days, they used to chase me. Mask on their face, trying to erase me. Talking loud, but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade, but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goon and gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. We goonin', goonin', gang, 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 gang. Goonin' and goonin', gang, 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 gang. Pull up on my block, better think twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM, we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see, but still they bite. I'm stacking checks while they stay behind. They wanna talk, but I'm on decline. Can't touch me, I'm one of a kind. Goon and gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin'.
Glow. A sultry rhythm, a secret show. Eyes meet in shadows, hearts ignite. Temptation dances in the pale moonlight. Goonin', goonin', can't resist the heat. Goonin', goonin', where shadows meet. Whispers in the dark, electric air. Lips brush softly, a daring affair. Behind every glance, a burning flame. Gooning deeper, calling your name. Goonin', goonin', can't resist the heat. Where shadows meet, pulling you closer, bodies in sync. Goonin', goonin', on the edge we sink. Moving in rhythm, the world fades away. Goonin' with passion, we sway. Fingers trace secrets, breathless cries. Goonin', we're lost in the highs. Ours under the sky, gooning together, no need to ask why. Give in to the moment, hearts collide. Gooning forever where passion resides. Gooning, 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 where shadows meet. We sink, goonin', goonin', goonin'.
Wanna fuck with me? Okay. You wanna play games? Okay. I'll play with you. Come on. Okay. Do you wanna play what? Say hello to my little friend! Okay. You wanna play what? Okay.
What do you want, fucko? You want something? Huh?
Oh, hey! What are you doing?
Bro, we're gonna have to wait. Give me 1 second. What did Cassie?
That's what's up.
Hypno?
Hypno
Mama?
Oh,
What the
no.
fuck is Hypno Mama?
Hell
Oh,
no. Not the
Boy, you
Hypno Mama.
Bro,
God
and look at the comment. She says with an evil face, you know what time it is, bro.
Oh,
Ain't no fucking way.
She's trying to
Hypno
fuck Hypno
Mama.
Mom.
You know what time it is.
You know
Bro.
what time it is.
Bro,
Yeah,
this is
absolutely.
wild.
Took a hit anyway. Now I'm literally already eliminated. I have no items. There's nothing I can do. What just happened? I got hit by 2 items at once I couldn't see, and then a gold shell got stolen. What the hell is going on? As soon as I'm in good position, get hit by a big item that screws me. Of course. Look at that. Are you kidding me? I was doing fine. All of a sudden, he pushed me off. I used my bananas to get him off me. That's Mario Kart. Wow, what a great epic game of skill. Absolutely epic game.
Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline. Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline. Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation.
I'm here. Holy shit. Play has limits. I know, right? Sometimes. Certainly does. Yo, what's up, everybody? Holy shit. We are live, I think. I'm here. Holy shit. Play has limits. I know, right? Sometimes. Certainly does. Alright, we in here, baby. Y'all could hear me. I confirm that. Holy shit. What's up, y'all? Woman, you are late, man. Look, bro, I literally was on time. I was about to start the stream, and OBS was like, hey, we know that Restream just randomly logged you out of everything, so you're gonna have to log in on OBS again. Man, fuck you, OBS. All right, first off, fuck Restream, because when Restream logs me out, not only do I have to log into Restream, I have to do that. I have to log into the Restream app to see the chat, so I can actually read what you guys are saying to me. And I have to log into Restream on my OBS as well. I have to do it 3 motherfucking times, over and over and over and over again. Gonna have to grab an old school fucking. I gotta go to an oldie, man. All right, as Courage the Cowardly Dog said, the things I do for love. All right, can I get some of that? Nah, but what's good with y'all, man? It's good to see everybody. Another Thursday, another Cage Day. We in here, and bro, I'm excited. We're here and we're queer. I mean, what? That's the wrong stream. I mean, what? I mean, what? Yo. See, Star was good what you say. Said, hi, Cage. I'm currently doing some art and adding color to my sketch for spooky season. Love it. Love to see it. No, that's awesome. I definitely would like to see the final product. But that's what's up, man. Got Peter Liger in the
You'll
building.
hear the great news. Cass is going to be featured on next month's cover of Good Housekeeping.
Huh?
Best Sundresses of 2025. Congrats, Cass.
Wait, what?
Clapping hands sign long dress.
We just lying now. We just outright lying now. This is what we've come to as a community. I see how it is, man. I see how it is. I dare you, Nissan. Thank you for the 5, my guy. Dark X, it's not funny, bro. It is not funny. Do not laugh. Dragooner, do not laugh at these lies. These are outright lies. This is scandalous behavior. I said congratulations, you motherfucker. You motherfucker. Yo, shout out to Philip, who's been a member for 19 months. Holy shit. Says, all hail the Goon Queen. All hail the Goon Lord, Philip. What's good with you, my guy? Golden Apple's been a member for 13 months. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate it, man. I really do appreciate all the love. You guys have no fucking idea. Thank you. But let me say hi to everyone. Mr. FU in the building, Hani, my man Nissan, Cozy, Oz. Oz is giving his personal approval of Dying Light the Beast. That's what I like to hear, right? Dude, so Oz, you actually bought this game. Please correct me if I'm wrong. You bought this game, right? I need to hear it from the horse's mouth. Yo, Tampa Bay was good, my man. Cass in a sundress? No, never. I would have to be on... The only type of dress you're gonna see me in is if I'm in the fucking hospital and they force me to wear the gown. That's it. Otherwise, you ain't catching me. Lois says, Trails in the Sky, the first comes out tomorrow. Dude, I'm actually low-key kind of interested in that, but it's something I'll kind of grab later on. So, all right, guys, we have to confirm the impossible right now. Oz bought Dying Light the Beast. Oz doesn't buy video games. He doesn't buy video games, but he bought Dying Light the Beast. And he actually said it was worth it. Dude, there's nothing that I could tell you that is more validating to the game than that. That's it. If Oz bought the fucking game and he doesn't have buyer's remorse, that means that the game is probably pretty solid. That's all I needed. The confirmation. He actually bought the game and he isn't having buyer's remorse immediately. Holy shit, dude. There's nothing that I could say that gives more validity potentially to the game than that. Oz is a Game Pass whore. Nah, Oz... shout out to my boy Oz, man. I'm glad that you're enjoying the game. I know it's something you were looking forward to. A lot of my homies are Dying Light, fans. Like the OG. A lot of us really didn't fuck with Dying Light 2, but we were... Dude, when the OG Dying Light came out, that really made me, and I think a lot of my friends, realize, this is next gen. This is the next step up in gaming, where we could climb any fucking where in the game, just as long as there's actual climbable stuff. There's it was true. It felt like so much more freedom than I ever had in a game before. Besides Elder Scrolls Oblivion or I don't know, Zelda Breath of the Wild. So feels like the true sequel. That's what's up, man. Dude, I'm so fucking excited for Dying Light the Beast. Like I said, I almost ghosted you guys. Almost. I can't help it, bro. Dying Light is one of my all-time favorite video games. Absolutely one of my all-time favorite video games. I remember when the game came out that day. It was January, I think, of 2015, if I'm not mistaken. It literally was a snowstorm. So GameStop didn't open the day of release for Dying Light. I was so fucking mad, dog. Dude, I remember staying up all night watching Batman Beyond. I went through like the fucking whole series. And then I was trying to see if GameStop was going to open at 10. And like I got no response. So I was like, these motherfuckers didn't open. I was so fucking mad. So mad. This game is beautiful, dude. I'm so excited for it. That game is going to look insane on my PC. And it's not an Unreal Engine 5 game. Dude, at this point, if your game isn't on Unreal Engine 5, that in itself is a massive, like, self-promotion right there. Hey, look at our not Unreal Engine 5 game, right? It's insane. Dude, we live in the fucking Twilight Zone. I have to tell you guys, we literally live in the Twilight Zone. All right, this is the Twilight Zone of gaming. All right, this is the show that you guys come to every Thursday for what, 3 years now, give or take, 2-3 years. Just to be reminded that we are indeed in the Twilight Zone, where a fucking CryEngine game runs better. All right, Dying Light the Beast isn't CryEngine, but Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is a CryEngine game, and that game's performance is better than anything else Unreal Engine 5. We live in the Twilight Zone, my guy. CryEngine, you know, the fucking, it's literally a meme. It's a meme of I don't even know, man. I'm just bewildered at modern day gaming. The fact that Dying Light the Beast is not an Unreal Engine 5 game in itself is one of the best advertisements for the game, period. Crazy, right? Man, thank you so much for 33 months. 3 years, that's all. Oh man, dog. 3 years is a long time, my guy. 3 years is a long time. Man, hope you're doing well. Let me continue to say hi to everyone in the chat. We got Phantom Blade up in here. My man, Golden Apples. Golden Apple says, meanwhile, me using Unreal Engine 5. Yeah, your game will run better than every AAA game. We already know this. Right? Speaking of which, guys. Hold up. Wait a minute. We had Golden Apples here who was saying that his game that he just put up on Steam to be wishlisted, he's like one wishlist away from hitting... He's one wishlist away from hitting 500. No, excuse me, 400. I'm wrong. So, if you guys haven't, go check out Golden Apple's game. It's currently just for wishlist, which is fine. But he's been working on it for a minute. I remember when he said he started working on it. And he's been putting in a lot of work, man. And that's the homie. I will be buying this game day one when it drops. But it's called Lithium, and it's a first-person shooter. And dude, it has what I like in a first-person shooter. It's got the blood, baby. I'm excited for it. Dude, I want all the blood. Golden Apple's is like, let me make Cassie happy. It's just, let's go, bro. Samurai
I
sword.
think we can all agree, Ghost of Yotei is cooked.
Yo. Cobra. I don't know what the fuck to expect from this game, bro. But, dude, everyone is pretty much saying fuck this game. Besides, like, a couple, people that are just like, I'll buy 2 copies. All right, sure, you broke fucking bitch. Yeah, right. Shout out to Golden Apples. That's the link to the Steam page. If you guys can, wishlist the game, bro. I know that it does really help small creators when their game does get wishlisted. But thank you so much, Cobra, for the 2, man. I think Yotei's in trouble.
The great news. Cass is going to be featured on next month's cover of Good Housekeeping. Best sundresses of 2025. Congrats, Cass. Clapping hands, sign long dress.
Ben, saying it more is not going to make it true, my guy. That's not how that works. All right, a lie. The left proves this all the time, bro. Just because they say a lie multiple times doesn't make it true. That's not how that works, bro. I hope that you're proud of yourself for lying to my audience. Piece of shit. Thank you for the 5. Yo. Nissan, you started this. You fucking started this, bro. No. Old man cat, this is a lie. It's a conspiracy. It is an absolute conspiracy. Will it into existence? No, son. That's not how that works. Bro, I'm wearing a Scarface t-shirt. You think I'm gonna sit here and wear a fucking dress? What do I look like? Do I not look like a tomboy to you? That's not how this works, bro. It's not how this works, man. We need to get y'all up to speed with how things go down around here. Yo. But for real, y'all, check out Golden Apple's game, man. I wish listed it. A lot of the homies in the community wish listed it. We want to see one of our homies do well and really just at least get some eyes on what he's got going on, bro. Because I can only imagine creating a game. All right, I'm too retarded to do it. I know that Unreal Engine 5 does give like a lot of people who otherwise didn't think that they can make a game the opportunity to. So that's cool when it comes to Unreal Engine 5, even despite the multitude of issues with it. Yo, show enough, what's good, my man? But I can't imagine taking on such a huge endeavor, bro. And I just want to be supportive. Was it a tailored waist? Yo, son. Alright, guys. Fuck y'all. Alright, guys. Just so y'all know, we are live on YouTube, Kick, and Rumble. So take your pick on where you'd like to watch the stream. Cult Classic Cage on all of those platforms. And if you can, do hit the like button. And if you also can, share out the stream. Once again, I constantly remind you guys have all of the power. All right? Without you guys, I am nothing. You guys make every success that happens here, like, it's all because of you. So, you know, you guys make me as successful as I can possibly be. So I appreciate all the help and assistance that you guys, y'all just laughing at me, man. Yeah, this is how it's gonna go, huh? Valkyrie was good, fam. Hoodie dress, but with basketball shorts. Yo, are we trying to compromise? Yes, this is a cult chaos. So here's the thing. Alex denies that he has a cult. Dude, I have a fucking cult. Absolutely. 100%. We love it. We embrace it. It's a brothership. Bullshit. Apparently we can't get you to set up a sundress goal. What power you speak of? I mean, dude, someone fucking Goon Cat fucking edited me in a maid dress. What are we talking about here? All right, y'all have too much power. That's the problem. Y'all edited me in a maid dress. Sundress cult confirmed. What? Oh man, y'all too much, bro. I can't, dog. I'm putting all y'all in the fucking gulag. All y'all go to the fucking gulag, man. Time to hit up the AI. No, old man cat. No, siree. Golden Apple said he hit 400 fucking wish lists on lithium. Shout out to you, my guy. All the success to you, man. Work hard and earn it. But I'm happy to help in any little way I possibly can, bro. But, guys, let me know in the chat. Crotch rocket, what? Butch, are you good, my guy? Guys, let me know in the chat what y'all been playing, what y'all been watching, what has piqued your interest as of late. You guys always know I'm always interested to see what y'all got going on, what y'all into. If it's video games, if it's movies, if it's TV shows, if it's music, I don't know. I'm interested to hear what y'all been into, man. Angel, what's good, my guy? The Beast, yo, Mr. FU, I gotta download it, my God. Yo, you know I'm excited as fuck, man. You already know. Super Robot Wars. Okay, Sailor Mercury. Against the Storm had a stranglehold on me again. Nice. I have an idea for a game, but I'm afraid to share because some AAA studios will rip it. Yeah, it'd be like that, bro. I don't blame you. I wouldn't even type it on dude, if I was gonna come up with ideas for like anything, I would probably just take pen to paper. I'd be afraid. Doom Eternal DLC, okay. Okay. Zenless Zone Zero, nice. Been playing Shape of Dreams roguelike with questionable characters. Oh shit. Finally brought back a PS2, and now I'm on Insuzia, Gran Turismo, and OG Metal Gear Solid. Okay, honey. SVR 070. SmackDown vs. Raw. Nice. Nice. It's a mod. That's insane. Been playing Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, I've been to you chilling with Adriano. Y'all been fucking up. Y'all been into that shit heavy. Just been playing with my balls. You know how it goes, Cass. Is this really how the stream is gonna go, my guy? Dude, I need my glasses. My shit is cooked. Dog, my shit is so cooked. Sofa King was Gucci, my man. Dude, my eyes are so fucked. Oh my god. Yeah, my eyes are shot, bro. Path of Exile 2, Battlefield, Lost Soul Aside, and old anime. Okay, I see you, man. See, you've been enjoying, bro. You've been fiending for that Battlefield, my guy. Our Lady Peace, role-playing the entire SmackDown franchise in 8K on PC. What? Yo, son, that sounds crazy. You watched the Demon Slayer movie? Is it good? Sofa King? I was hearing one of my coworkers say that he wanted to go catch it today. I'm sorry, guys. I'm like struggling to like read. So if I'm struggling, it's like, bro, I'm just gonna wear my glasses. Why struggle? With playing my cop punk? I don't know what that is. I'm reading worse now. What the fuck? Borderlands 4. Oh, my condolences, Ben. I mean, what? Yo. Hold on. Yo, what's up, Spectre? Yo, XJ, what's up? Cass, I've been finishing Stellar Yams. It's a great ass game. That's what I like to hear, man. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Silk Song's been in my brain all week. Hell yeah. Preloaded the Beast last night. Yeah, I just downloaded the Beast, bro. Yo, it's crazy that we're just calling the game the Beast. Like, bro, that's a gangsta ass, like, that's such a gangsta ass fucking name, bro. My man showing us in the building. Terminator, RoboCop, and of course, some Cult B action movies. Hey, been checking out the closed beta for 2XKO. Dude, you know what's crazy, bro? The Skate shit. Skate came out. I think it's like early access. Is it free? My balls blinded. This bitch is an insane fucking statement. Fuck you, Butch. Yo, you piece of shit. JDA is on his main channel and second channel. JDA Comic Talks grifting over Charlie Kirk again. Dude, you can't let the Charlie Kirk shit go. Dude, he is so desperate to find any semblance of like, I don't know, of like traction to his channel. They need to bring back the PvP from Dying Light 1. Exactly that. Just dude. Yeah, the PvP was actually pretty solid in Dying Light 1. It was cool that you could be like one of those really good, crazy monsters. River City Ransom Underground and Reading. Nice. I need to try SmackDown HCTP. Played SmackDown versus Raw 09. You know, I recently bought, and by recently I mean like a few months ago, I recently bought what is it, WWE 2K13. I've been meaning to pop that in and check it out. It's too bad it's not a PS4 game, it's a PS3 game. But what can you do, right? I guess Dying Light was a massive L. I don't even know anything about it. Dying Light 2 is not a massive L, but they did make mistakes. It's really I can't, like, in good even though I really don't like Dying Light 2, I really don't. I can't in good conscience say that it's a bad game. It just does too much. Like, the devs, like, went so extra in things that we just didn't really like too much, but I can't deny their hard work in the game. Like, you could tell they put a lot of work and time and thought into the game. The really bad things I would say generally are the story and the lack of guns, which they ended up correcting, you know, in the end. But they added so many extra features that just felt unnecessary. But you could tell that they were really trying to do something interesting with Dying Light 2. It's one of those where, like, sometimes too much is just a bad thing. And I think that that is probably the biggest issue with Dying Light 2. If they would have just kept it more simplistic and just concentrated on core mechanics that people actually like, what was their main, you know, what made people love Dying Light in the first place, I think they would have been fine. Dying Light 2 is not a bad game. It just concentrates on things that just were unnecessary. I enjoyed my time with Dying Light 2. I wanted to. I really did. I might actually go back to it and try again. Yo, Deadeye, what's good, fam? Over on Rumble. Appreciate you pulling up. Show Enough says, how is everyone? Grand morning, afternoon, evening. Yo, I'm chilling, my guy. Fucking Show Enough is a kick enthusiast, man. I appreciate you being here. Yo, Sirloins, what's good, fam? Sometimes more is less. Yeah, exactly, Butch. Refine what there is and add little. They add too much. Exactly.
On a serious note, have you all checked out Fake Wizard's vid about narratives from this week? Bro was spitting facts and upsetting NPCs.
Damn,
Shit was
fire. Nah, son, hold on. I might have to... Let me see. I might have to check his video out. But I appreciate the 5 Nissan. Yeah, like, I agree with you, Butch. Like, I think that that's what Dying Light the Beast does. It, like they understood what their audience wanted and just refined, like, the original Dying Light and just, you know, concentrated on this core mechanics and kind of simplified the game in a way that makes it fun. Like, Dying Light 2 was almost a fun game. It just added too fucking much to where it became, like, too, like, meticulous for me. Let me see. When did he put out this video? Oh, it's like a day ago. I'm gonna try not... I don't like to really, react to people's videos unless it's been out for, like, 2 days, usually. So, yeah. But, that's awesome, bro. I'll have to check that out. Maybe we'll check it out on Tuesday. Horizon, that is... I'm also about to lose my left hand from choking my grandpa turkey. Thank you for letting me know this, Benchy. Appreciate you. Totally useful information, my guy. I think everyone should, like, let the Charlie Kirk thing go. We're going to trick ourselves into more censorship. Dead Island 2 was better. Unfortunately, the response from our, our authoritarian leaders is censorship. But the thing is, the hands that be already pre-planned this shit. You can't tell me that all these countries are, like, literally at the same exact time pushing the same fucking censorship rhetoric and laws into place. Like, this is all pre-planned, bro. Sad to say, but it's true. And I do agree Dead Island 2 was a better game than Dying Light 2. Dead Island 2, I actually really enjoyed that fucking game. I knew there was a reason Erica Ishii said nothing on Charlie's assassination. She admitted being Antifa in 2020 and due to the announcement of said organization investigations begin. I think that... So I get that, right? I understand the reality that there are people that absolutely endorse Antifa openly, despite Antifa being a violent group. And we've seen this for years. We've seen this during COVID. We've seen this before COVID. We've seen this after COVID. Like, we've seen this shit. Like, we know what the deal was, right? But I think Erika Ishii was, basically, they told her to just shut the fuck up, like, months ago. Because she was super divisive, so I think she was just holding true to that, especially since the game was right around the corner. That's the main thing, I think. All right, I got you, Black Cobra. Hold on. I think that's why she mostly shut the fuck up. Because nobody knew, like, who had done it, right? Up until they caught the dude. Phantom Squad assault skin? Oh, for Battlefield 6? Let me see. Alright, so, let me see this real quick. I don't know what I'm looking at here. All I know is it's Battlefield 6, outfits, but it says, Battlefield Net. The first image shows the updated version of the Phantom Squad assault skin. Phantom Edition buyers for Battlefield 6. The remaining images show the latest skin for the NATO and PAX Armada factions. Are you talking about how they made it more, like, realistic looking? Yo, Zombie, what's good, my guy? Dude, it's crazy how fast, like, the year is going. Like, dude, when everyone was like, oh, man, we gotta wait till October for Battlefield 6. And I'm like, dude, you're gonna blink and it's gonna be here. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's literally how this year has been. It's like, just blink and the next game that I was looking forward to is out now. It's like, holy fuck, bro. Like, I thought I was gonna have to wait forever when they, like, you know, when they fucking, like when they announced Dying Light, the Beast. I was like, oh, man. Dude, it's already out. And guess what? The wait to get to play it now, you know, after, you know, whenever I'm going to stream it tomorrow, I think, maybe. We'll see what happens. But the wait to actually, of it be already being out to when I can actually play it is longer than actually waiting for the game to officially release. The real problem is Anonymous has woken up, and it's after the right again instead of chasing the censorship issues. I have pre-ordered Bloodlines 2. You all can yell at me. I'm a simp. To my wife, who coordinated the clans for the game. What? Oh man, Cad, bro. How you gonna let your wife put you in this position, my guy? That's not how that works. That's not how that's supposed to go. Yo, you wildin', my guy. Oh my god. Yo, that game looks all kinds of sus.
Really quick, look up a game on YouTube called Dead Zone Rogue. I have it very fun for a small game.
Oh yeah? Let me check it out, Link. I mean, shit. Thank you for the 5. When you drop a 5, I have to do my best to indulge you. That's only fair. Alright, Dead Zone Rogue. Alright, official trailer. This is from a month ago, so the game's been out like a month, give or take. That's what I'm assuming anyway. Let me make myself smaller, because it's not all about me, damn it. Alright, so this is Dead Zone Rogue official version 1.0 launch trailer. Whoa, fuck, my bad. Put it in. Whoa, looks like Doom. Hold on. Hold the fuck up, bro. Huh? Oh, damn. Yeah, homie was fucking him up. Damn, okay. Oh no, not the cosmetics, my guy. Lost to the void.
This time.
It's a good killing floor 3, maybe Demolisher. It actually don't look too bad. Wishlisting that. No, for real, bro. Hold on. Let me keep that in mind. It's called Dead Zone Road. That's not bad. Yeah, it's only like 24 bucks. That's not too bad. I'll keep it in mind. Oh, I see our man, Lowest Expectations covered that in RNG. It just released on console. Oh, that's cool. So console players get to play it too. That's what's up. Does 40K have a game similar to this? So is this this is multiplayer or is it PvE? That's what I'm generally getting from that. It came off as like a PvE game. Did you finish Chronos? Not yet, Tiger. Not yet. No, I've been busy. For me, so what I've been playing, I have to hear it from you guys as per usual. I've been playing Fortnite. Fortnite and proud, baby. Fortnite and proud. I do not care. All right, fuck y'all. No regrets. You been playing Ace Combat Zero? Hell yeah, Aaron. Dude, I used to play Ace Combat quite a bit growing up. I did play a good bit of Ace Combat. But yes. Fortnite mega gay. Don't care. Do not care. All right. I know they're adding some shit in Fortnite. I think they added it already. I'm probably gonna buy it. I am all of the worst things when it comes to fucking Fortnite. Absolutely. I'll buy whatever the fuck I want. I play it whenever the fuck I want. Y'all can hate me whenever the fuck y'all want. I don't care. These Fortnite kids. Valiant, you here hanging with a Fortnite kid, my guy. Absolutely, yes. Yeah, I've been playing Fortnite. I've been playing Achilles Survivor. That's been fun as fuck. I've been enjoying the hell out of Achilles Survivor. And Nunholy. I've been playing Nunholy. Trunks gifted me that game. And I booted it up. And I was like, oh shit, this is actually pretty fire. Let's go. Nunholy is actually a pretty interesting game. I was digging it. So that's mostly what I've been up to. I'm trying to think of anything else. Oh, apparently Deep Rock Galactic Survivor had their 1.0 update, so now the official release is out there. That's a good Vampire Survivor clone too. If you like Deep Rock Galactic, there's a Vampire Survivor clone of it that's really solid from everything that I played. I played a little bit of Be My Horde as well, which is pretty cool. I don't think that has, oh my god, excuse me, sorry. I don't think that has an official release yet. Spam dress? No. Fuck Fortnite. Everyone hates Fortnite. Bro, Fortnite is not the reason why all your favorite multiplayer games suck. Alright, all of your favorite multiplayer games suck because they choose to be shit. They choose to be shit. They choose to be inferior in comparison to Fortnite. And that's just what it is. I know that it hurts to say, but it is. Everyone wants to blame Fortnite for everything sucking. No, everything sucks because everything else wants the Fortnite money, but they don't have the Fortnite ethic. That's the problem. Y'all can hate on it all you want. Fortnite is shit. But yo, fuck y'all, man. I'm about to play Fortnite after the stream, dog. Just to stick it to y'all, man. Bro, I love Fortnite. I don't give a fuck. We could agree to disagree, and that's completely fair. But I've always known my audience hates Fortnite because I used to stream Fortnite for funsies. Y'all was not fucking with that at all. Y'all was not fucking with that at all, bro. Oh, man. Yellow Flash, Smash JT, and Grubs are making videos grifting on Charlie Kirk as well. I mean, It's one of those things where sadly it just becomes an infinite amount of content when you just see an infinite amount of people just um having the most dog shit awful like nefarious fucking takes on it. You know what I mean? And I don't I this is why I don't make videos on it. Obviously, when we come together as a group in a live stream, we're gonna have the discussions and we're gonna discuss shit anyway, but obviously a prominent discussion point was the response to Charlie Kirk being assassinated, you know? And I would feel funny about monetizing a dedicated video for Charlie Kirk. That situation. I would feel definitely a little like, I don't know, bro. But yeah, that's just what it is. Sad to say. Probably listens to Nickelback all the time. I don't even know a single Nickelback song. Cad, bro, you're old, man. Dude, my favorite music is I tell people all the time. I have the musical interest of a middle-aged black woman. 100%. Dude, I'm listening to like Diana Ross and the Supremes, Donna Summer. All right. You know, like, yeah, Selena. Like I don't know a single Nickelback song. So it's a bit exploitative. It can certainly be. It could certainly be. And it's I don't know what to say. I don't know sometimes it could definitely be a point where it's like, all right, bro, you have 10 videos. Like, are we fucking good, my guy? You know? Hate to say it, but we're middle-aged. This is not true. I don't know about you, Aaron. I don't know how old you are, my guy. I think you're a little older than me. But I'm 32, dog. I'm not middle-aged yet. Fuck, dog. What colors do you want in the AI sundress? None. No sundress. All right? Dude, put me in my Scarface tee. Because you guys always know that I'm, you know, always like all the bad things. So nude. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Made me press the wrong button. I mean, this fits as well. You said I'm naked. Exposed.
Exposed.
That technically does work too.
Exposed.
You're 39, but you're getting there. Absolutely. We all getting there, Aaron. Every fucking day we getting closer and closer.
You're exposed, bitch.
I guess I'm exposed, bro.
If you got no doubt.
Yo, that's y'all are sick, man. Fuck y'all. I'm middle-aged. I'm 35. Shut the fuck up, Benji. I ain't trying to hear that shit. Yo, what's good, Leo? Hold up. Dude, I'm so sick of y'all's shit. Y'all need to be stopped. Leo, it's good to see you, man. Yo, me and Leo was talking about random wrestling shit yesterday. It was fucking hilarious. But Dead Zone Rogue looked pretty good. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. All right, guys, we need to get some. I turned 54 in January. God damn. You're like 10 years younger than my parents. My parents had me and my brother kind of late. Cass is 100 years old. Jesus Christ. Cass got the movie taste of a boomer. I realize this, Tiger, and it's awful because everyone my age or younger is so used to like movies that move like this. And it's like, dude, I hate movies like that. I can't stand them.
Almost 30, already feeling like a worthless bastard.
Ben, dude, you're not worthless, my guy. I mean, we all have those moments of doubt and shit, but dude, you're still fucking young. You're not even 30 yet. You're not even 30, you know? But it's one of those things where you should feel like, hey, I want to figure out what I'm going to do and where my calling is. And I understand that. A lot of us don't know that. Like, one of my best friend, you know, she moved from her country here, and she felt severely displaced, and she's still trying to find her way, and, you know, she's 30. So it's difficult. It's difficult, but don't feel bad. You're definitely not worthless. You could always I say that shit about myself too sometimes, but really, dog, we got one life to live, and to beat yourself up over things that, you know, we just have shit moments, and that's completely fine. It's fair to have a shit moment. But you got to enjoy what you got while you got it. And you'll find something. You'll find your calling. You'll find your place. It's just that right now it's a little difficult, and that's completely fine. Dude, when I was 29, I was all fucked up too, bro. Trust me. Don't, a lot of people are in the same position as you, and you shouldn't feel bad about it. It's really just, you want to be out there and doing something. Unfortunately, the system has failed you, as it has failed so many other people. Can't get a job, feel stressed as heck. Don't know what I want to do with my fucking life, man. Sometimes you just got to dive into it, and it's hard because you can't even get a job, and I get that. But don't, you know, as shitty as things are, you know, one phone call can make that difference immediately. Believe it or not. It's just finding it, and I understand the feeling because you're unsure. But something's gonna change eventually. You know, nothing can hold out forever. And then you're gonna find something, you're gonna feel totally different. Oh my god, XP said touch grass. Jesus. How do I get paid to do nothing? I mean, I could give you details, but I know a little bit about getting paid to do nothing. It's amazing. Probably one of the shittiest lifestyles of all time. Even I agree with Cass. Gotta hold your head up. Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. What's the sense of beating yourself up? You know, it just makes shit harder. The game removed the PC settings. I find that odd. Really? What's good with you, Drewski? Appreciate you pulling up. Streaming, getting me nowhere. Streaming is a rough life, my guy. Shit, I'm trying to figure out where is my place with making video content at this point. Like, we all have questions. We all feel a little displaced. We all feel a little fucked up. But you just gotta hang with it, man. Keep trying different things. And like I said, keep your head up, bro. Cass, I sent you something funny. I got you, Quiet Cries. Let me see. I'm assuming it's on Twitter. You always be sending me some fuck shit on Twitter. Never fails. Hey, yo! What? Yo, son. Really? Really? You with your future hubby. This is not how I imagined it. This is the... You wildin', dog. Yo, Sir Duck, what's good? What's good in the Goonin neighborhood? We just giving our man's Ben a little pep talk, bro. Feeling a little displaced in the current state of things, and I feel you, bro. I feel you. I've been there. I mean, to an extent, I'm still there. So are other people, but we do figure things out, bro. Just gotta keep up the grind. Keep on looking for the things that you want, and just stay strong. And at the end of the day, you still got us, bro. Voidling bound? What? Devastator, what is this? What is this?
Hi, welcome to our first developer showcase. I'm Fred from Voidling Bound's development team. We're happy to showcase for you today a first look at our most creative and intriguing feature in Voidling Bound. Let's dive into the splicing station. Splicing enables you to mix and match your entire Voidling collection together, giving you the power to craft your very own, fully customized Voidling
no. Oh my god, it's so fucking ugly! What an ugly motherfucker! What in the Ratchet and Clank is this?
Splicing makes use of genes, which are categorized in 4 main branches.
Nintendo's
and
coming,
modules
it's over.
to customize
Poverty
your mix and
times
stats,
attack.
and
Shit.
abilities and perks, but we'll get to the specifics of those two later. In the Morphology tab, you can access the genes from all your different Voidlings to change their body color,
Oh my god, they're so
eyes,
ugly.
patterns, and even
Oh
their
my
size.
god, they get worse.
Next are modules. Modules can now be customized individually from
It's
all
like
the body
Spore,
parts
okay,
acquired
okay.
in your species evolution tree. Always wanted to craft a Gillick with a draconic tail and say a cryofin? Not a problem anymore. And for the big finale,
It's not
abilities
as
and
ugly as
perks
Spore. I
is where
got
you
you.
really
Sue
get
him.
to customize your
Damn.
gameplay experience beyond just looks.
Oh my god, the way he runs
From
is so
this view,
funny.
I can handpick through all the different
Actually
variations
cool,
of my
ugly
Voidling's
side.
abilities, creating new synergies
I don't know,
and
the
playstyle
gameplay
for
looked
your
kind
Voidling.
of cool.
I can also change the elemental alignment of each abilities individually. Dual wielding elements for encounters against multiple enemy factions. Last but not least, you get to decide from up to 3 mutated perks from all your Voidlings. Mutated perks are interchangeable across species. Best give an example.
So this
Let's
is
start
kind of
with my
like
plain mutated Quippic.
Is this
will
like a
give you
Vampire
insane
Survivors
firework.
clone?
Combine this with Frenzy for
But,
crazy
like,
movement speed. Caravan's
third
Reservoir
person
should trigger
3D,
quite often. Gillick's
like
Burnout
third.
Burst
I guess
be
I should
fun
just
addition,
say third
and
person.
my Quippic is now a running explosive critter. The possibilities are endless, and that's exactly what we want. Thank you all for being with
I mean,
us.
I can
We're
respect
gonna
that.
leave you today with
That sounds
just
cool.
one more thing.
What's this one more thing? Oh no, it's a person. No, they ruined it. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's like the motherfuckers from Star Wars. Qui-Goon? Qui-Goon? Qui-Goon sounds crazy. Oh my god. Dude, this dude actually look kind of fun, I'm not gonna lie. The Gremlins? It does look like a ripoff of a Gremlin. Make one blue, make one red, make one green. They're console Gremlins, man. They're fucking console Gremlins, yo. The Ewoks, yeah, there you go, the Ewoks, yeah. That's what it reminded me of immediately. Yo, that's actually not too bad. I might, you know what, let me wishlist that one real quick. I would fuck around. Voidling. Oh my god, I can't type. Voidling Bound. Alright, they have a demo for it. Alright, it's coming out next year. But that's pretty cool. Hell yeah, I could dig it. Alright. Alright, so we have to get serious for a minute, guys. Unfortunately, this is like some sad news. But we have Asmongold that announced that unfortunately his father had passed away. He says, a few days ago my father passed away. It's difficult for me to even find the words for the emptiness it leaves me with. He was my last family member in the state, and I was there for him until the end. I will endure, but I don't think I'll ever be the same. Love you, Paul. Dude, I can only imagine, dog. I mean, like, yeah, I feel bad for him because you could tell he really cared about his parents. You know? But yeah, rest in peace to his pops. Dude, that's a pain that I don't wish on people, but unfortunately, we all gotta die someday, right? It sucks, bro. But shout out to him for sticking with his parents till the very end. He did everything that he could. More than a lot of other people would, so. Yeah, that shit sucks, man. But, you know, it's one of those things where, like, when you do everything that you can for your loved one up until they unfortunately pass away, it's like, it's one of those things where you're sad when it happens, but then later on you're like, I did everything I could, you know, so I know that he'll take, he'll think back on it and be like, you know, I did that for him when he couldn't do it for himself. And then you find, like, refuge in that, you know? So. Yeah, Dark X. I remember a couple of times his dad would be on the stream talking his little shit. And his dad is entertaining as fuck, low-key. Like, his dad would ramble about shit. He's a cool guy, man. Once again, go back to the point where we should not beat ourselves for things we can't control. And yeah, absolutely. But unfortunately, it does happen. You always think, what could I do better? What could I have done better? What could I, where did I fuck up? But unfortunately, things just happen. He'll always have the stream clips of his podcast interview for prosperity. Who's Mario Kart? I only know Cult Classic Cage. But yeah, it's unfortunate. Rest in peace to his father, man. No wonder why he's been super quiet lately. All right, sadness over. I understand it's an unfortunate situation, but we're not here to be sad. We're here for the memes. Yeah, pancreatic cancer is fucking awful. Yo, Leo, I heard that this Sonic game is fire. But we're here for the memes, guys. And here was one that was like, oh man, so true. Fucking modern consoles, this little motherfucker. And then the PS1 with 2 megabytes RAM. Sad realities, my guy. You should react to the ad. It was hilarious. Frit was laughing like crazy. For real? Dude, send me the ad. We'll watch it. DM it to me on Discord or whatever. PS1 was a Titan, dude. PS1 brings back so many good memories. That and PS2. Oh my god, bro. So many good fucking memories. I remember getting the PS1 for Christmas as a kid. Dude, I was head over heels. I was happier than the pig and shit as a kid. Objective truth. Death is inevitable. Been waiting for my time for 25 years. Hey, man. What? Guess I'm too damn tough to die? Well, good. I'm glad to hear it, El Alchemy. Keep being tough, bro. Keep being tough, but also keep being real about shit. What? Quiet cries, yo, son. Y'all too much, man. Pay no attention to that thinking out loud. Bro, you stronger than you give yourself credit for, man. Yo, Machine XP was good, homie. I'm only 22. Quiet Cries is a baby. Quiet Cries is 10 years younger than me. That's insane. The Sonic Racing ads or shots at Nintendo. Dude, I need to see that. Hold the fuck up. The positives. All right, so Leo sent it to me. Shout out to my man Leo. All right, we gotta watch this.
We all.
Oh shit, wrong one. Hold up. Wait a minute. I love the interactive chat, and I love interacting with y'all. See, we wouldn't have awesome moments like this without our connection, man. Safe to say that I played a fair bit of Borderlands 4, and so far I'm enjoying it, but the optimization has a lot left to be desired. That's fair. That's a fair take, Scargut. I've been hearing that Borderlands 4 is actually not that bad. At least not as bad as 3, so I think that's fair. 90s ad. This ad is already goated. All right, so Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, come race on our level commercial.
We all know that kart racing game. It's great. We don't need to show it to you. But what if you can blast through and race on a whole nother level?
Dude, I may have to fuck around, dog.
What if you could warp across different dimensions, fully customize and build out your machine, and compete head-to-head across different platforms?
Let's
Or,
go.
what if you want to roam around on the open road?
Oh no. Yo. Yeah. No, that's crazy, my guy. All right, so I know I was confused why they had this bullshit. Everyone was using this image. Oh my god, no, where is it? God damn it. Yeah, everyone was using this image on Twitter, and I was like, huh? I didn't get it. But that is funny as fuck, bro. That is really funny. So damn, the game comes out in like a week. It's kind of, I might have to fuck around low key. Not that I need, dude. I'm gonna be playing Dying Light for so long. Yo, Desire, what's up? You can fully customize your vehicle in Sonic and not in Mario. Wow, crazy, right? Absolutely crazy. I played the beta. Basically the online test, and I was really enjoying the game. If you like, I will say this: the price is retarded. All right, I think it's like fucking, what is it, 70? It's an awful price for a kart racing game. That is the issue with this game. If it was like $50, dude, this game would soar. People wouldn't even think about it. They would just buy, right? So it being $70 is awful, but I will say this. If you love Mario Kart 8, Sonic Racing Crossworlds is very close. There is a lot of similarities between the two. All it took was a few races and I was just in it. Like, I understood. I was like, oh, just treat it like it's Mario Kart 8. And I was whooping ass, bro. Freaking Lindo was trying to outrace me in a kart racer, and I'm like, dude, you do realize that my game for many years was Mario Kart 8, right? Like, I'm not like the best Mario Kart 8 racer, right? But amongst my homies, my immediates, I was always the better Mario Kart 8 player out of my immediates, right? So, Lindo was getting smoked, my guy. I'm just gonna let it. Lindo was getting smoked, bro. He fucked around. He found out. I caught on to the Mario Sonic Racing Crossworlds being Mario Kart 8 early on, and it was over after that. It was over. That joint fun, but I suck at Mario Kart. I get it, dog. But it's supposed to be for fun, bro. Yo, my man Sergeant Sentinel Gaming in the building. What's good with you, dog? Hope you're doing well, man. But yeah, if you like Mario Kart 8, don't sleep on the Sonic Racing game. It is pretty fucking close. Give it like 5 races and you'll feel like, oh man, I'm just playing Mario Kart 8. You know, like that's how it felt. It's like bragging about your Mario Party skills. That's fine, bro. Hey man, look, I will say this: Mario Kart 8, it's like the skill. I would say it's like 50 skill, 50 whatever the fuck items you got, right? But give or take. But I will say this: when there's a consistency of me being number 1 and everyone else being in the back, all right, eating my shit. If there's a consistency of that, that says a lot. When there's a consistency of that, that says a lot to me. I don't know. Keep the brag. Hey, it is what it is, man. I want Crash Team Racing to return. Dude, when they lied, I felt so fucking lied to with Crash Team Racing, sadly, that I gave that game up immediately. Once they started putting like paid shit in it, when they specifically said it would not, I was out. By the way, Cass, where'd you get the Scarface t-shirt? I don't even remember. I had this one sitting. I'm not gonna lie, I probably got it from Walmart. I don't usually buy t-shirts from Walmart, but sometimes I'll see a good one and I'll scoop it up. But yeah, I probably got it from Walmart. I don't know. I can't be 100% sure though. Nah, call me when that shit 20 with all the DLC. And that's fair. I mean, I'm not mad at you. I don't think that a kart racing game should be $70 at all. That's fucking retarded. 20, I feel like, I mean, you know, it's Sonic attached to it, so they're not gonna do that anytime soon anyway. But I would definitely pay 50 for, personally, I'd pay 50. I paid shit. I bought Mario. Look, I bought Mario Kart 8 like 3 different times, so. But yeah, this is a classic, man. Crash Bandicoot commercial at Nintendo. This was fire. Yeah, this was content.
Hey, plumber boy, mustache man, your worst nightmare has arrived. Pack up your stuff. I got a little surprise for you here. Check it out. What do you think about that? We got real-time, 3D, lush organic environments. How's that make you feel, buddy? Feel a little like your days are numbered?
I'm gonna have to ask you to leave.
You're hurting my elbow.
Is that
Fire.
No, Bandicoot is an Australian name.
Yo, that's such a fucking classic too. Oh my god, bro. We lived through some interesting times, to say the least. No game should be priced at $70 or higher, period. Exactly, C-Star. 100 fucking percent. Machine XP said 50 wouldn't be bad. 40 would be the sweet spot. I agree. Absolutely. It's like 40 is a no-brainer. You know what I mean? It's like instantaneous buy, no questions asked. Gonna play that bitch. Loved Crash. Me too, bro. Me too. At least Crash had a comeback, you know? Which is more than a lot of motherfuckers can say. Sadly, right? I can't believe Bubsy, was it Bubsy, whatever fuck his name is having a comeback. Now that's crazy. Fuck's sake, Cass, you're making me want the new Spyro game even more from that Crash commercial. How? Dog, what is this connection? All we showed was the Crash commercial, my guy. Go out and buy yourself the Spyro collection, man. Enjoy yourself, bro. It's about to be the weekend, my guy. All right, that was solid. That was solid. That's a classic right there. All right, so we did that. This one, bro, this one had me in my feelings a little bit. This definitely had me in my feelings a little bit. Golden Day says GTA San Andreas in 2004, bro. Dude, I can't believe this game came out in 04. I couldn't remember the year. Oh, I believe it, Aaron. Bro, I was in my feelings when I saw this. I begged my dad for San Andreas when I was a kid. I was like 11. I begged him for that fucking game. Yeah, good times, dude. God, y'all are old. Philip, we're the same fucking age, dog. Aren't you going to be 32, like, at the end of this month? Like, are you good, brother? Huh? Jesus Christ. Oh, man. Dude, there's so much classics, dog. I was talking to one of my coworkers. It was so funny because we were, like, referencing Big Smoke lines. Philip, I don't even think you could afford to shop there. I mean, what? Yo. Yo. Y'all are elderly? Yo, quiet cars, man. Shut your little fucking pencil neck ass the fuck up, bro. You still wet behind the ears, my guy. Sit down and take notes. You were 23, Dragooner? Holy shit, my guy. That's it. Dude, I was like 11 when San Andreas came out. Fuck. I'm 28. It's over? Bro, how can you say it's over at 28? What does that mean for me? What does that mean for me? Those are fighting words, Cass. But they true though, motherfucker. Yeah. All right. My coffee is finished. Y'all old? Yo, I can't win, bro. I can't win.
By the way, thoughts on the PS2 Spyro games?
Scargut, first off, thank you for the 2. I don't remember playing PS2 Spyro games. I know that they existed. But I never actually got to experience them. I played 1 or 2 of the PS1 games. I can't remember which ones that I played. But, yeah, Spyro and Crash were more reserved PS1 era for me personally. And then once they went off to being Activision properties, I just stopped. I stopped playing them for whatever reason. It's kind of like weird. But, I don't know. I don't know how people feel about them. They aren't really commonly talked about. Yo, what's up, Trunks? Said, why y'all hating on the old? Trunks, they just want to make fun of me, bro. They just want to attack. They're attacking me, all right? This is hate speech. Spyro, A Hero's Tale. Let me see. Spyro. Dude, there were so many games that would come out back then that you couldn't play them all. You know, it's sad to say, too. But it's true. You just couldn't play them all. Okay, I'm seeing it. Okay, that's kind of... Shout to Spyro Hero's Tale. I like that cover. It's kind of cool. I like it. I like when Spyro looks mad. Like he's so cute, but like when he's mad, he's even cuter. Like he's just this like serious face. It's good. I'm ancient. Then we're apparently we're all ancient. So yeah, we're all ancient. We're all old people. We better get our canes and our fucking walkers trunks. It's over apparently. Jesus, but yeah, this had me in my feelings a little bit. I ain't gonna lie. Golden apples. Thank you so much for the 2, homie. Look up Crash Twin Sanity. Oh, you bitch. There you go.
From Vivendi Universal Games, Crash
Vivendi?
is a loving, carefree bandicoot. Dr. Cortex is an evil, uptight scientist.
Like the fleas in your fur, I keep coming back.
But when these two opposites are forced together,
I'm stuck!
the fur is gonna hit the fan.
Yo, this is...
They'll fight the bad.
Yo, son. Yo, son, what? What? Yo, that's kind of gay. That was super gay. What the hell? Oh, what are you doing there? Bro. Oh, no. I took it off by accident. Pause. God. What was that? What was that? Dude, I accidentally clicked off of it. Yo, that's some other shit. What the fuck? Yo, casualties was good, homie. That's crazy. Where is this shit? Where the trailer at? Dog, what was going on there?
They'll help the good guys.
If you rid my land of these pests, I'll give you this power crystal.
Low-key, it feels more like Spyro. Like
I'm an
with
evil
what's going
scientist.
on.
What do you expect?
And together, they'll fight the greatest horror the world has ever known.
How are you fools? Before the awesome might of...
Yo, I never got to play this. I would have enjoyed it, though.
Out of ammo. You have to help me, Crash. You heard them. They want to destroy our island home and steal my brain.
Oh my god, dude.
Don't touch
Dude.
me.
Crash Bandicoot is Crash Bandicoot. Neocortex is Dr. Cortex.
Will this suffering never end?
Crash Twin Sanity.
Low-key, I would have played this
They're
shit.
working together, but they don't have to like it.
Playtime is over!
Nah, that's pretty dope, man. That's kind of sad that I didn't get to play that. I would have enjoyed it. To be fair, PS2 era, either I was playing like Dragon Ball Z games or I wanted like the ultra mature games. Like I was playing stuff like Headhunter back on PS2. So that was just what I was into. I was playing more of the stuff that was more so for... Dude, when I was like, you know, 11, 12 years old, I didn't want to know anything about Mario anymore. Like I was so like against all that shit. I just wanted like the super mature... Like this is what the adults are playing. Like that was me. And then when I got in my 20s, like my late teens, I was like, I want kiddie games again. Yo, Chocolate, what's up? Homie said I wasn't the biggest fan of Crash Bandicoot, but that game seems interesting. Yeah, I wouldn't mind low-key fucking emulating that. But anybody who's just showing up, welcome in, y'all. Appreciate y'all being here. So that was cool. Definitely appreciate the little visit to some of the nostalgia that y'all been feeling. It's cool that we get to educate each other on a lot of shit too. I just want cute stuff now. At this point, right? I'm kind of open to anything in terms of like if it's made to be like super cute or if it's made to be super adult or whatever have you. I'm not really too picky on that. It's just, is the game fun? Does the game play? All right, so do you guys remember the game? The game developers that Alyssa Mercante was trying to ruin that one game dev's life because he put titty physics in his game? You remember that shit? And then she went to interview him, and she essentially put out an article, literally misrepresenting everything that he said. And then he called her out for it, and she crashed the fuck out. Yes. She literally tried to ruin a video game because the dev put titty physics in it, and the dev thought it was just funny. So, the game was called something Farm, but the game ended up changing to Autonomica. He said, big news, our alpha Kickstarter backers will jump into the closed alpha in Autonomica on November 18th. We just dropped a fly-through video of the very first area you'll explore. Full update plus details in the comments. So, like, yeah, the dev just was like, yeah, we just put titty physics in the game for funsies. Like, it wasn't like anything to be taken serious, and homegirl like wanted to literally ruin them because of that. So I don't know how I feel about it. I want to see what we're doing in this game. Yeah, Leo, you ain't lying, bro. So the dev is a man of culture. Dude, this is supposed to be like a farming sim game, or at least that's what was what I thought it was supposed to be. The world looks nice. Remember, this was called Farm Folks. There you go. Appreciate that, Lois. Yep, that's what it was called. I want to see a little bit of gameplay though. Yeah, it does look nice. It looks peaceful. But it's cool to see that the game is still progressing, even despite her literally just trying to fucking ruin the game developer behind it. Nighttime looks nice. I like the general ambiance of the game. Dude, it must take so much work to just create a interesting or just a world that communicates a vibe. Okay. Looks like a Switch 2 kind of game. Yeah, absolutely does. You can never lose using a synth OST. Fair play, fair play. That looks pretty cool. Obviously, I want to see gameplay and stuff eventually, but it's cool to keep tabs. But I'm gonna give him a like for this, bro. The world looks really cool. I'm really liking the vibe. All right, Leo, you got it, bro. No worries. Titty physics are just realism, just saying. I guess depending on what bra you're wearing. Or if you're not wearing one at all, I mean, what? Peace, cool. Not really feeling the game's aesthetics. Maybe the gameplay and beat is interesting. Yeah, that's what matters to me more than anything else. Like, is the gameplay loop fun? That's the only thing that I'm looking for with any game. Is the gameplay loop fun to me, right? What a gameplay loop that's fun for you guys could be completely different than what is for me. But this definitely feels like a little bit of like, what, you know, another cozy game, and I don't mind a cozy game. Wait, what? Huh?
Bye, have a great time.
Huh? What the fuck? Yo, that ending was crazy. What the fuck? Read the full update here. Correction Alpha, November 19th. Twins fall. Oh, man. We have twins working on this game? Oh, no. Literal twin sanity. Memes. No, but, looks pretty good, man. I'm at least happy to see that, you know, they didn't get destroyed. Like, that's the entire... Like, that's what these fucking weirdos want. They want to destroy anything that they don't agree with. And, Alyssa was out there to get these devs, bro. Or at least the one specific developer that made a little, you know, laugh about fucking titty physics of all things. I'm falling asleep. Oh, man. I see how it is. Sir Duck is trying to say my stream is boring. I see how it is, my guy. All right? I'm going to remember that. All right? I'm going to remember that. Thank you, Black Lives or Black Samps. Appreciate that. Say hello to my little friend. Absolutely. All right, so we got some news, but apparently this PC motherfucker said, let me fix this a little bit. From PC Gamer, PC motherfucker said, I fixed Borderlands 4 stuttering issue by upping my shader cache size to 100 gigabytes, which feels like something I shouldn't have to do in a well-optimized game. Exactly, bro. You shouldn't have to do shit like that. You're the gamer. You shouldn't have to fucking fix a developer's fuck-ups. Like that. You're not a game developer. You're just playing video games. That's not playing video games. Crazy, dog. Probably jealousy because she's fugly. Aw, man. Well, it's my own fault, really, despite writing an article about the reaction to NVIDIA's brutal optimized settings chart for Borderlands 4 and being aware of stuttering issues thanks to Nick's performance testing piece. I jumped into the game this weekend anyway. And lo and behold, stuttering was very much there until I discovered a fix that's virtually eliminated the issue on my machine. It said, it's not my own discovery, in fact, but that the YouTuber Killer6, who posted a review of the game along with a critical performance tip a few days ago on NVIDIA's graphics cards, it's possible to manually adjust the shader cache size in the control panel, with Killer6 suggests should be set to 100 gigabytes to prevent stuttering. You guys, if you're having stuttering issues, here you go, man. You can go into your NVIDIA control panel, manage 3D settings, shader cache size, 100 gigabytes. Hopefully it does some good for you guys. I know that, you know, despite my disdain for Gearbox, I know some of you guys still somehow enjoy Borderlands. So shout out to you. But that seems like the best fix, at least for right now. So if you guys are having some stuttering issues, try what they're doing. All right, Quiet Cries, thanks so much for hanging out with us. Everybody thinks they Bethesda or No Man's Sky. I'm back. NVIDIA sucks, and so is Borderlands. But yeah, that's your best bet, man. I hope that if you guys are having an issue, maybe this corrects it for you. To perform the fix yourself, make sure the game isn't running, then simply right-click on your desktop. All right, so they're telling you how, dude. I don't want to tell PlayStation console gremlins that are trying to learn PC gaming how to do this stuff. I want y'all to suffer. I mean, what? I mean, what? Nah, but you guys know where to find this if you need to, bro. Borderlands 4 shader cache just seemed to be one of the largest issues in the game's performance. Well, to be honest with you, Machine XP, this is an easy fix. This is very easy to do, thankfully, because sometimes, you have to do some some serious modding just to fix a fucking game. People are still having issues with co-op game crash memory leaks. Yeah, dude, the memory leaks for the game is insane. Oh yeah, I wanted to go over this. All right, so the memory leaks are so bad that apparently there's memory leak issues even on consoles. So, quick game and restart. PS5 Pro has the worst version of Borderlands 4, and to be honest with you, the game is so garbage across all platforms. Who the fuck can even say which is the worst version? They're all awful. They're all unacceptable. Randy Pitchford is such a lying, deceptive piece of shit that, dude, the game doesn't run well anywhere. And as funny as I thought that the headline was, it's funny when they're literally here saying the PS5 Pro has the worst version of Borderlands 4. Bro, despite it being funny, who cares where it's the worst? It's fucking awful everywhere. And to pretend otherwise is just pure, utter fucking ignorance. But they said the technical issues that have plagued Oblivion Remaster since launch appearance, release Borderlands 4, blah, blah, same shit, same issues. As PS5 players report the worst performance the longer they play. Because obviously there's a memory leak issue. When you're playing a video game, and there's a memory leak issue, the longer you play it, the worse the performance gets over time. Usually this kind of is only cited on PC more often than not. It's kind of unusual to hear this for a console video game. Yeah, what's up, Mikey? With suggestions, the new looter shooter is also suffering from memory leaks. It is the PS5 Pro console that apparently is throwing up wild variations in frame rates. Players have reported that restarting the PS5 application temporarily fixes the fluctuations in frame rate after some long play sessions, leading many to believe it is indeed a memory leak affecting Borderlands 4. Gearbox software lead Randy Pitchford agrees with the temporary fix, suggesting a workaround is to quit the game and restart. The fact that this game is so cooked, is so half-baked at launch, that this is an issue is wild. It's wild. So they said I'm having bad performance issues on PS5 Pro. Where can I get a more powerful PS5 from? Oh man, dude.
Good show.
Hey, Yoper, thank you so much for the 5, fam, and thank you so much. I'm glad that you find value in the show and you enjoy being here, bro. It means a lot to me. Thank you so much. And Randy replied, known issue of performance dropping on PS5 Pro after several hours of continuous play. Workaround until we patch is to quit the game and restart. Sorry for... Dude, this is such a slick-ass comment because Randy has been saying, oh, it's your hardware that's bad if the game is running poorly on your PC. Just for him to be like, well, it runs like ass on the fucking consoles too, right? So, it's fun. It's just funny as shit. That's actually wild. Yeah. Yeah. We all have performance issues as we get older. Yours are in the bedroom, my guy. I mean, what? I mean, what? Yo, you left yourself open for that one, bro. You left yourself open for that one. But it's crazy, dog, that the game runs like ass. And we gonna get into a fanboy. All right, we have to get into a fanboy that was literally does no research at all. He just runs with whatever. He's everything. He hates everything except, I would assume, Nintendo, because they still have fucking they still have exclusives. But he's a pony. Can't help himself. But absolutely. Imagine paying $5,000 for 1080p PC. Stay on PC. Oh man. Yeah, I haven't, dude. I haven't seen what 1080p looks like in. It's been a long time. I ain't gonna lie. I'm a 1440p gamer, my guy. That's my bag. Just being honest. Oh man, bro. I could tell. I could tell, my guy. But we got some salt. I meant to bring this up before.
All right, everybody, welcome back.
We ain't gonna watch this yet. We gonna get to it later. Yeah, 1440p is like perfect for me. I love the visual fidelity, just the balance overall. I've never really saw value in 4K. I just think 1440p is on point, but I will not play games at 1080p. I refuse to. There's no fucking way. Can't be me, my guy. All right, so I did want to watch this video because it was like a feel-good video, man. This was a real feel-good video. I thought it was actually kind of cute. So we're going to check it out together. But, from Rap House TV, woman is going viral for being excited to make her boyfriend happy after surprising him by buying him the new NBA 2K26 and a new PS5 controller. All right, guys. Yes, it's 2K, but look. Watch the video, man. Watch the video. This was wholesome shit, man. Y'all can make fun of it all you want, but y'all wish y'all had a woman like this. I mean, what?
Yeah, so they had to go to the back to get the controller.
Yo, got a controller.
Yeah, Kay's favorite color is green.
Okay, so she got his favorite color controller. Got him his 2K. Yo, what? Yo. Absolutely. This is W girlfriend shit. absolutely W, bro. And she doing all the extra shit. I'm the type of person too. Like if I buy someone a gift, I gotta get a gift bag. I gotta wrap it. I'm serious about that shit, bro. How can you be mad at that? A lot of people sit there, but it's 2K. But like, bro, she's just doing a good thing. I thought that this was like really cool. Bro, Super W. This dude, bro. Look at his reaction though. His reaction was awesome.
Just stand right here in front. This is the table. Okay, go ahead.
Look at his reaction, bro.
Yes.
All right. I'm gonna be real with y'all, cause you know I always keep it 100. It is absolutely 100% hilarious, the stereotype. It's true here. Yes, this man is very happy with 2K and chicken. Shout out to him. But still, nonetheless, all right, the funny shit aside, this is very wholesome. It's very wholesome. What a good woman. Shout out to him. He picked a good one. That's a good woman right there. Keep that woman. I would be too. In all fairness, I fucking love chicken too. All right, I'm not a 2K person, but I love me some fucking chicken.
Oh, y'all got another deal. No, you did what you do,
Yo, he's happy as fuck, bro. Yo, Chick-fil-A is fire. You can't go wrong with Chick-fil-A. They never fuck up your shit. Yo, look at him. Look at his reaction, bro.
You gonna mess it up already?
Yo, I'm telling you, man, it's so fucking wholesome.
Yeah.
He's mad fucking happy, bro. He almost broke the controller. Bro, he's making out with it. Oh, man, bro. Oh, man.
You get hurt off anything.
That's so extra! I'm gonna scream all night.
You gotta put her through the mattress is an insane response, bro.
Yes.
Man, I'm looking food over.
Yes.
Yo, he's so happy. Oh man, bro. Shout out to him, bro. Holy fuck. That was very wholesome, man. Very, very wholesome. He gotta put her through the mattress is the craziest fucking. She's not walking tomorrow. Yeah. Hey, bro. She knew, dude, that's a real woman. She knew exactly what he liked. Got him exactly that. All right. And wrapped it up, put it, bro. Presentation was really nice. Right. Shout out to her, man. Beautiful stuff right there. Beautiful stuff. Y'all are insane, bro. Absolutely 100% W girlfriend. If y'all find a girl like her out there, definitely do not give her up. She's a W. She's a keeper. But I thought that was absolutely awesome. Take lessons from her, put on a dress. Man, fuck you, Philip. Pop the blue chew and go to town. Y'all are insane, bro. Y'all are fucking insane. Oh man, yeah, I had to show y'all that. I was like, oh my god, this is awesome. This is kind of funny, but it's also awesome. Y'all know I have to keep it 100.
This is for all the fish we never caught in Mafia the Old Country.
Aw, Jeremy. You still on this shit, my guy. Thank you so much for the 10, Jeremy. I hope you're having a good day, bro. Yo, just remind me, Cass, the Chick-fil-A in my area does bingo on every third Saturday of the month to win prizes. And you get a free meal with your participation. I'm on it. Oh, shit. Okay, Dragooner. Shout out to you, my guy. Yo, Jeremy, with the fucking... Dude. Dude, Jeremy with the 5 gifty drop, dog. Thank you so much, man. Guys, take advantage of Jeremy's kindness, man. Jump into the Discord. Come hang out with us in the Discord. Use emotes. Yo, what's up, Schizo? W gifts, absolutely. I got some notifications on Steam. Y'all need to be stopped. Thank you. Appreciate you, Jeremy. Thank you so much, bro. Yo, I'm about to start going at the Mafia devs like, yo, you need to give my boy Jeremy the fish, the fishing in the game. Let's go. All right, get on that shit immediately. My boy wants that. We gotta look out for him. Dudes, what are you guys doing with these gifts, bro? Yo, shout out to Trunks, said cutie game. One night with Kawhi. This looks kind of like gothic, though. I thought Kawhi was supposed to be like little cute shit. Run and hide, find a way out before she catches you. Hey, yo. What's she gonna do to me? Yo. Oh shit, Xavier with the Ninja Gaiden, Ragebound. Nice. Dude, that game looks really cool. The female character, she reminds me of like... She's like, what if, and this is Inuyasha reference, what if Inuyasha's brother and Kagura like got together and had a kid? It's like, be her. Dudes, yo, you totally didn't have to do that. Thank you so much. Trunks, I was saying earlier in the stream that I was playing the Nun game last weekend. I was actually enjoying it. It was pretty fun. I definitely am going to get back to it this weekend too. Your bound is going to be raged. Speaking of, have you seen Katanaut? I don't believe so, Leo. Kawaii. But yeah, dude, it's actually a fun game. Absolutely fun game. Thank you for that. I really appreciate. Dude, when y'all gift me games that I do jive with, oh my god. Shishomaru or something like that. Yeah, Shishomaru and Kagura had a kid. That's what the female character looks like. But you guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Totally didn't have to do any of that shit. Don't ever think that you do. For real though. But dude, yeah, I'm so glad I got to show you guys the video. It's like, I thought it was so cute. All right. We got to get into fanboy salt, baby. We got to get into that fanboy salt. Oh, no. Again? Friendship again? What are you guys doing, man? Mega Bonk? Yo, Sir Duck, thank you, bro. Smash your way through endless waves of enemies and grow absurdly powerful. Hey, simple concept I'm already in. Dude, that's all you had to tell me. Grab loot, level up, unlock characters, and upgrade to create unique and crazy builds as you fend off hordes of creatures. Dude, I'm in! I am in, bro! Let's fucking go! Hell yeah. Dude, I have so much to play this weekend. Oh my god, I have way too much to play. Dude, it's exciting, but also overwhelming as shit. You guys are awesome. Thank you. You totally don't have to do any of this. Damn it. Stop doing this stuff for me. It's too nice. It's way too nice. Stop it. Oh, sent me the trailer in the Discord? Alright, let's check it out real quick. You guys have hijacked the stream. I hope y'all know that. Oh, from the Acclaim. Oh, so this is from the Acclaim event. See, I didn't watch the Acclaimed event. I meant to, I think, Leo, you were telling me to watch it, and I just didn't get the chance to do it because I'm retarded. I'm a little bit of a moron, admittedly so. All right, so this is Katanaut official launch trailer, played Acclaim Showcase 2025. Okay, let's see what's up. Let's see what they got, baby. What they got going on, baby? Oh shit, samurai guy with a gun. Okay. Ooh, the blood. Let's go. Okay. Oh shit. I like the little slide they got going on. Okay. Okay. dude, this gives me like... Okay. Lock control. Ooh. Okay, they won me over. You already know how it is, man. We a sucker for cats over here. The monster designs are pretty sick. Decent pixel art. I love the bodies in the background. Just, dude. Okay, they speak my language. They are. This feels like, this really feels like a Devolver Digital game, in a like a really good way. Oh hell, kitties! Absolutely, side scrollers are really hitting it these days, huh? Sir Lurkington, for real, bro. We've been having a rise of side scrollers. That, bro, it's a rise of the side scrollers, and the rise refuses to die. Refuses to die, bro. It's crazy. There is so much to look forward to if you're a fan of side scrollers, and it's been like that for years now. For years. Yeah, that's talking to me. Yeah, dude. Hold on, I'm about to. Let me throw that on the list. It's like some Katana Zero shit in like a good way. Oh, it's actually on sale right now too, by the way, guys. So the game, when did it come out? The 10th. Okay, so it's been out for about a week. It's on sale. It's normally it'd be $18. Right now it's 14 and change. Not bad. I might actually pick that up for shits and giggles. Why not, right? Gameplay chads always win. Absolutely, dude. More and more, I just hate games that are just like all extra cinematic-y and shit. Like, I just want to jump into something and play and just fucking like just jump into it. That's why I love like Vampire Survivor clones, because it's like, dude, I'm just jumping into the game. I'm playing. It's simple gameplay, right? But like, dude, I just fucking give me games where I get to play in the fucking game, you know? Can't wait to see Cass play this so I can get smoked, Neon. Hope you're doing good, Neon. Anything that's like, bro, let me just get in there and get going. Nah, that's a W for sure. Shout out to them, bro. Simple's better. Absolutely. Simplicity 100% is beautiful. Just give me what I want immediately. Keep it simple. Keep it simple, stupid, and you win me over. It's really not that hard. The fact that like AAA gaming is like so fucked to me is crazy, because I don't ask for much. I really don't ask for much. I'm a gameplay eater. Broken Games HDR 2025. Jesus. Dude, my thing. So this demonetized. Where did Destiny get demonetized on? Oh, his YouTube channel? Damn! Yo! Oh shit. Wow. So Destiny's YouTube channel just paused subscriptions. RIP. And by subscriptions, they mean memberships. Destiny memberships are paused. Damn. I mean, shit. The fact that it didn't happen sooner, shame on YouTube, bro, for allowing, like, genuine fucking, like, crazy rhetoric to fly. Dude has been totally fine with violence against his political rivals. Like, it's disgusting. People are so disgusting nowadays. It's crazy. And Destiny been about that shit for a long time. I've been watching Metatron fucking light these motherfuckers up. And Destiny had the fucking nerve to react to Metatron's video calling him out. And he just did it in the most dishonest way possible. And Metatron did a follow-up video basically debunking all the fucking bullshit that Destiny was speaking. It was hilarious to watch. Like, fuck these people, bro. They are so fucking awful, some of them. It's like, dude, I hope that you come to the realization that the way that you conduct yourself is not acceptable. Yeah, man, the dude with the blue hair. Yep, that fucking loser. The dude that was the dude that was sucking off Nick Fuentes. That's crazy. It starts with Destiny, but it'll move forward. Everyone, I'm predicting YouTuber licenses for monetization soon. I hope you're wrong, bro. I do hope you're wrong. Destiny tried. Damn, that's crazy. Aaron Destiny, the guy who lost his wife to Dollar Star Ezra Miller. Damn, is that really? That's what he looked like? That's crazy. I just wanted to check on that real quick because I was super like confused because I know he got booted off of I know Destiny got booted off of Twitch like years ago, if I'm not mistaken, right? And I was like, how the fuck where did he get demonetized off of? Because I know that he streams on Kick. I see that motherfucker on Kick, sadly. And stuff like that, but I don't think Kick is gonna do anything to him. Sad to say, right? But yo, shout out to Fluffy Murder Machine with the 10 gifties. What a fucking G, bro. Dude, thank you so much. You totally didn't have to do that. It really means a lot, man. You guys are always too kind to me, and I don't know how to say it enough, you know? I just do make my best efforts to let you guys know that I do appreciate it. So thank you. Poor Bari. Oh, man, there's no poor Bari. We got to get into the fanboys, bro. We got to get into all the fanboys and their fuckery. Because Astro here says PlayStation's PC strategy is causing people to buy overpriced collector's editions less. Crazy. I don't know. Kick might cuck him off. Kick him off too. Oh, I thought you were. Did you really try to make it say cuck instead of kick? All the fanboys. I mean, fanboys. Oh man. Yes, guys. If you became channel members on, you know, Fluffy Murder Machine's kindness, join the Discord. Come hang out with us over there. I missed that opportunity. Fuck. I mean, hey, you know, you like the back of your mind didn't miss the opportunity. It was close enough. All right. So apparently it's PlayStation's PC strategy. That's the reason why everything PlayStation's fucked up. It can't be because of other factors, right? Everything is just because, oh, they're putting games on PC now. That's the reason why everything sucks now. It couldn't be because maybe you just decide to not be truly critical in the ways that actually would make PlayStation better. No, it's not that at all. Let's hear what Jay Barry has to say, because apparently everything PC's fault when it comes to PlayStation.
Here's the new key measures or the new indicators. PlayStation 5 hardware units sold globally. So they focusing on the hardware, which is good. Because at the end of the day, the core audience, that's where the core PlayStation audience, that is where we're at. We're at the PlayStation 5.
Already on the dumb take, bro. These dudes, they care more about hardware than actual video games. They'll blame the video games being ass on everything but PlayStation. But all they care about is how much PlayStation 5 sales are there. That's the only thing they have to brag about at this point. That's why they care so much. They don't care about getting a good gaming experience. They just want to brag about something pertaining to their platform of choice. Just the usual fanboy bullshit, bro. It never fails. It never fails. So sad. Only good thing about the PlayStation 5 is the controller. The controller is good. The analog sticks suck, but it is a good controller. Very comfortable.
For hardware. To not have that in your focus as far as you want to continue to push that, to me, that's a big detriment on the platform itself. You know, putting these games on these other platforms is not going to increase PlayStation hardware sales.
It increases the gamers involved and playing the game that you claim to like. What are you talking about? Bro, they care. They prove that they care more about the hardware and the brand than they actually care about good games. It's proof that that's what, dude, they care more about the hardware than anything else. It's all about the brand. They really think for a while they gassed themselves up to believe that the brand is something worth flexing. These bro, this is like no money energy. And I don't know anything about Bari personally, right? But dude, people that have no money flex brands. You know what I mean? Fake gamers, absolutely. Man said I agree with Bari. He didn't agree with you though, brother. I mean, what? I bet he's one of those that claim the PlayStation 6 would outperform a 5090. I don't think so. But he'll say that somehow it's better for some reason or another.
Going forward, in my opinion. You know what I mean? What they have right now, game come out a year, whatever. I don't think it's truly affecting what PlayStation is doing right now. But also I can go on the flip side of that as well. Right? Where this generation, especially that PlayStation has announced a lot of their games is going to be going to like PC later on. I have noticed something with the PlayStation like games and like the collector's editions or even some of the unique stuff that the games have. They're not selling out on a full clip like they normally would. You remember when God of War Ragnarok came out? Huh?
This is PC's fault?
Before PlayStation put out their full message as far as what they're going to do on multi-platform and here's the timeline and all that stuff. God of War Ragnarok, Horizon Forbidden West, them shits was selling out. All the collector's edition before, Ghost of Tsushima, The Last of Us, they sell out. If you go to
he's trying to say that that's PC's fault. That's PlayStation's concentration on PC, porting their games over to PC. That's apparently why collector's editions aren't selling out anymore, guys. That's the reason. It can't be because collector's editions suck now. Collector's editions nowadays aren't actually made for tried and true collectors. All right, it couldn't be because a lot of these collector's editions don't even come with the fucking game.
Finally noticed that PS5 games are mid-J smirking face.
Oh man, you ain't lying. Black Cobra, thank you for the 2. It couldn't be because of that, right? It couldn't be because collector's editions that do come with a game, they'll give you a steel bookcase but a digital code for the game. It couldn't be that, right? Or it couldn't be because, well, the collector's editions that are actually made for real collectors, the ones that actually come with a physical copy of the game, it couldn't be because a good portion of PlayStation 5 gamers can't actually play the game or be in a position to buy the collector's edition of that game because they don't have a fucking disc drive. It couldn't be that, right? It couldn't be because there's digital only consoles out there, right, Bari? Couldn't be because of that. No, it has to apparently be just only because PlayStation is porting their games over to PC. That's the only reason why collector's editions aren't selling out anymore. Good. Dude, the main reason I stopped buying collector's editions for games is, one, most of them are fucking awful. They're not worth. They're too expensive for what you get. And most of the time you get a bunch of bullshit that you end up throwing out anyway. All right. And a lot of them stopped coming with physical media. They'll give you a steel bookcase with nothing in it. A steel, what is it? Steel case, steel collector's case. And it won't have a game in it. It's like, what is the point? Like, you're missing the entire point of why collectors collect, like, game collector's editions. You're missing the entire point of why collectors collect. Then you wonder why people don't buy that shit. Dude, this is coming from the guy. Bari's the type of guy that when a game that he has interest in gets roasted for doing some dumb shit or another, like Assassin's Creed Black Flag, right? I mean, not Black Flag, Assassin's Creed Shadows. Oh my god, I almost forgot the name of it. Like Assassin's Creed Shadows, when the bullshit came out about the game, which I'm actually going to show you a fanboy that's going to admit that, yeah, everything that we said is right, right? I'm going to show you in a minute a fanboy that was defending Shadows to the very end, all right, was sponsored and all that shit, that eventually, now months later, he admits that we were right all along. I'm going to show you that too, but when Assassin's Creed Shadows came out and everyone was calling out Assassin's Creed Shadow for its fuck shit, Bari was the type of guy that's like, oh wow, they're complaining about a game that I actually want to buy. Well, I'm going to go buy the collector's edition, then post my pre-order on Twitter to flex. That's the type of loser that he is. Just to find out that likely the collector's edition didn't even sell out anyway. You could probably, I bet you anything in a Best Buy or some shit, you could probably find a collector's edition for like $50. That's what most of these collector's editions end up being, a super discounted, price, because they weren't worth a damn. The game wasn't worth, investing into that level. And then what came with these collector's editions were awful garbage anyway. Go to Best Buy and take a picture of it, Cassie. I don't go to Best Buy anymore. I used to go to Best Buy all the time. I used to pre-order all my games and then pick them up at Best Buy. There's no game booklets either. Dude, everything that made collecting worth collecting when it came to these types of editions, that's all gone now. Even limited runs, a lot of them are fucking awful. It's like, dude, you guys have no understanding of what gamers want if they're collectors, Woot always has the shit on clearance. Yeah. So that's the type of sad, pathetic, flexing loser that J Bari is. Like, to him, it's a major flex to go out and buy a collector's edition of a garbage game that for some reason he finds some kind of value in. So the fact that these things don't even sell out now, the fact that the mass majority of people do not find value in these things that he likes to flex is a problem for him, because that's the only thing he could do is flex that he's buying a collector's edition to a piece of shit game. Oh my god. So, but apparently it's PC's fault. It isn't all of the other reasons that I've listed off to you guys.
PlayStation Direct right now. Ghost of Yotei. This ain't sold out. You can still order this joint.
Bro, nobody wants that dog shit. Only you. Oh, yes, you are the one loser that wants this absolute garbage. The problem isn't everyone else. The problem is you. It's you, my guy. I promise you that. It's you. You are the deranged fanboy lunatic that actually finds value in this downright garbage, waste of space bullshit. It's you, bro. You point at everyone else. You want to pretend that there's something wrong with everyone else. No, you buy garbage, and then you're mad that other people don't buy garbage. It's really that simple, dog. It's really that simple. Lois says, I stopped buying collector's editions because I learned how many of the games I liked were being censored, and because CEs were becoming lower quality. Yes. Yeah, there are some collector's editions that are awful. And the stuff that you get, like the Metal Gear Solid Delta collectors, American collector's edition, came with like this little thing where it had like a little figure of Snake, and dude, the quality of that little figure of Snake is downright awful. I actually got figures from the 99-cent store when I was a little kid that had more detail than that little figure of Snake did. So the fact that they're willing, they think that you're that stupid that they would hand you that, and you're not supposed to complain about it. Crazy, right? Absolutely crazy. He finds value in this, and he thinks that it's weird, and he thinks that it's PC's fault that nobody else finds value in dog shit.
Spider-Man 2. One of the biggest games for them to release. Spider-Man 2. That is not sold out. Where is it at? Spider-Man 2 Collector's Edition. Not sold out. Look, Death Stranding.
Yo.
Not sold out.
Because they're
Like
trash,
normally
bro.
before, I'll play.
Death Stranding is a niche type of game. Only a certain group of people are gonna play it. Given it sells a lot, right? But that's usually more over time. But yeah, Death Stranding is way niche. Way niche.
Since you put up a Collector's Edition, that junk will be selling out, bro. Man, they got the Negro Leagues for $60 now. Crazy. Spider-Man 2. Still available.
Nobody want that dog shit, bro. They got Venom in that joint, bro. You get to play as Venom for fucking 2 minutes. That game is a slap in the face. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. You know why? Because Spider-Man 1 was a better game than Spider-Man 2, my guy. Wait for the smoke detector tree. Oh my god, Aaron. No. No. He really thought that he was buying something that was worth a damn. My thing is, why do you care what other people think? Or why do you care that if you see the value in it, right? I think that these are garbage collector's editions for the most part, right? At least from everything that I've gathered within, the past few minutes. But if you think that there's value in it for you, and you're buying this for you, why do you care if it doesn't sell out? Because, like, for me, I have, like, statues, collectibles, some of the things that I bought when I was younger, like 10 years ago, that are, considered collectibles. I don't value them as much as I used to, right? Some of them I do still. But there's some collector stuff that I don't value anymore. You kind of grow up, you grow out of stuff. You're not interested anymore. But if you bought these things for you, why do you care if other people didn't buy them? Because at this point, I have to believe that the only real reason that this is upsetting is because perhaps you bought these with intention of reselling them. And at that point, who cares what you think? Because I don't know if you buy these things to please people on Twitter, to flex only. Like, theoretically, you buy them because you like the game, you like the series, you love PlayStation, clearly, right? Like, if you're buying this for you, why do you care if it doesn't sell out? What, do you care about PlayStation's money, or are you just trying to resell them to make a profit? I would have to think that.
A popular game like that, still available. You think that the PC move is not affecting some of these collector's editions? And I know a lot of people gonna be like, "Hey, man, you're just looking into it, Barry. You're looking too deep into it." But no, it does align itself, bruh. Because when they announced this full move with PC, these things are selling less and less and less.
Could it be because Spider-Man 2 is just a more garbage game than Spider-Man 1 was? Couldn't be that, right? It couldn't be that, right? Because I played Spider-Man 1 and Spider-Man 2, and Spider-Man 2 was a garbage game that totally emasculates Peter, and Peter is the main. He's Spider-Man. So at that point, you demasculate and make the main guy into a little bitch. Pretty much the whole fucking game. Why would I buy a collector's edition of that? Of a game that does that? It couldn't be because the game is bad. Yeah, apparently the whole advertisement of 19 inches of Venom, apparently some people didn't like that. They didn't care for 19 inches of Venom. There was more inches of Venom than time you got to play as Venom. Imagine that shit.
Obviously, somebody that has a PC, they're going to wait it out. Before you had that strategy or before you had that business plan, nobody knew what you was doing with PC. They was coming out 4 years, 5 years, after release. These things were selling out. The collector's edition was selling out. As people.
He's mad that people are making better decisions with their money. Yeah, he's just like, I want people to make stupid decisions like I do again. Like, no, people that have moved on to PC, they're not going to come back and suddenly buy these collector's editions. They've learned. All right, we've gotten smarter. We refuse to just simply accept things for what they are. We clearly see there's a decline in the quality of PlayStation video games. There's a decline in PlayStation's desire to meet customer satisfaction or player satisfaction. And I personally have moved the fuck on. Yeah, I don't buy PlayStation collector's editions anymore. Because there's less value. All right, the games are less interesting. And PlayStation has no interest in giving me the best of what they have. That is long. That ship has sailed a long time ago. And people can't unsee it. People know. People are waking the fuck up. As much as PlayStation fanboys want to pretend that PlayStation isn't going down the shitter, they know that that's the case. And the thing is, dude, they ended up agreeing with me, but they won't give me my props, bro. They used to attack me all the time. They used to say some bullshit. And I'm not saying this to play like a victim. Like, you're more than welcome to criticize me 100%. But, like, you would pretend that what I was saying was a lie. And then when it comes out, everything that I've said for the past, fucking 3+ years after having after trying to experience PS5 for what it is and trying to see it for the best of what it is, and I couldn't do that. When I speaking out on how awful PS5 generation has been, yeah, I got so much like pushback on that. And then come to find out, once PlayStation basically said, yeah, exclusives is dead, by putting the games on Xbox, all they had to do to get the ponies to actually admit indirectly that I was right the whole time was for them to put one video game on Xbox, one PlayStation game on Xbox, and it's like, oh, so now y'all talking about the shit that I've been talking about for years, but then you guys were attacking me over it. Oh, okay. Yeah, you could at least give me my flowers, motherfucker, but they hate me, so they won't give me my flowers. So what are you gonna do, right? Exactly. PlayStation has sailed on me a long time ago. Xbox remains for now because of Game Pass. Good. And to be honest with you, Leo, I'm glad that you find value in Game Pass, but in my eyes, for me personally, Xbox sets sail for me like Xbox One generation. That's how I feel. But if you find value in the Game Pass, I ain't mad at you. At least that there is value there. But overall, these companies do not offer exceptional experiences by any means. And that is why I'd much rather take my gaming experience more into my own hands with my personal computer. That's it. You'll get flowers once the dress is on. How dare you? Buy the Ease one because music CD is not a digital download, a CD. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, bro. I got me a couple of CDs, gaming CDs from collector's editions and stuff. Good shit, man. Shout out to you. But yeah, that was a really bad take. Really, really bad take. Oh my god. Sometimes you can't believe the awful takes that some of these motherfuckers have. All right, so speaking of fanboy shills. So I've been saying for a little minute, right, that Reforge is a grifter. He was completely 100% grifting off of Assassin's Creed Shadows. Completely shilling for the game. Because not only, I'm assuming that, I'm not sure, did he get a review copy for the game? But either way, he was connected with a sponsorship deal to promote a soda. Mind you, the dude he admitted openly that he didn't like soda. He doesn't drink soda. He doesn't like root beer, but the Assassin's Creed root beer, like the Assassin's Creed soda was the root beer version. And he somehow said that, oh, it's actually good, even though I don't like soda, even though I don't like root beer. So he had a sponsorship deal with a company that was promoting Assassin's Creed as on their drink. Griftforge Gaming, yes. And then he admitted a couple months ago that, yeah, I actually, you know, I didn't bother beating the game because I got tired of it. That's pretty much what he said. He got tired of the game. And then he said, that wasn't, you know, I wasn't grifting. That's what he was saying. I wasn't grifting. Well, he gives more insight into why he doesn't like Assassin's Creed Shadows, even though he shilled so fucking hard for the game. So it's just funny. It's just funny that he'll call people like me grifters, even though I stand on business. All right, I said I wasn't fucking with Assassin's Creed Shadows from the start, and guess what? I still ain't fucking with it. I don't care. You couldn't pay me to play the game. It looks mid as fuck, and in some ways outright awful. And their disrespect of Japan in itself is another reason to easily write off the game. I haven't changed, and my opinions on the game have not changed. And really, it turns out we was right the whole fucking time. Fucking people were calling motherfuckers racist and whatnot. And what Reforge is going to tell you here is that everyone calling out the whole Yasuke thing, we're right to have done it. We're actually right to have done it. So we're going to check out what he has to say about Assassin's Creed Shadows to further affirm the reality that Reforge Gaming is a grifter who is 100% absolutely dishonest for financial gain when it comes to Assassin's Creed Shadows.
You're also trying to get through Shadows? No, I wasn't. That's not even remotely true.
Oh, no, it's never true.
I wasn't just trying to get through Shadows. What hurt my
you couldn't get through
was that
Shadows.
I was doing everything. I was clearing. I was going to everything on the map. I was taking my time. I was doing that Tsushima thing. I told you guys, like, I just loved being in the world. And then I hit 32 hours, and I was ready to be done. I was like, I'm ready to be done. I don't want to do this because I realized how much more of the story I had.
Reforge is like, yo, money ain't everything. I don't want to keep playing this piece of shit. No, fuck Norris. Reforge is exclusively a streamer. That's just his bag.
And I was like, I don't want to do this for another 30 hours.
Yo.
Because what happened to me with AC Shadows was the combat was too shallow. Like, I got in a couple of boss fights, and I was like, this combat's too shallow.
Bro, the game was mostly good back when it came out. Back when he had a sponsorship deal and obviously promoting the game. You know, the hype. He's a hype beast streamer. He's just hype up next product. Prepare for next product. Get your sponsorships. Hype up the product. You know, it doesn't... Being honest, who gives a fuck about that, right? But now, dude, I always say, always give these lying streamers time. Once the game falls out of the promotion circle, the promotion time period, then they'll actually tell you the truth about the game. But until then, they're just gonna hype it up. Hype it up.
It was really, really fun in the early stages, but then you started getting into actual, like, lengthy boss fights. I was like, this combat kind of sucks. It's extremely basic. There's not enough to it. And then the boss fights started turning into the same thing. It just was very, very repetitious. So then I was like, well, I just would like to finish the story. I would like to know what happens. And that's when it was like, oh my gosh, there's so much story left. Like, I think I finished, like, the main story. And then, then they wanted me to investigate Templars with Yasuke and the Creed with Naue. And I was like, I don't want to do that. I'm so done. Like,
yo, that's crazy. I wonder how far he actually got in the story, dog. That sounds fucking insane. Ubisoft must not be returning his calls. Yo. What has surprised me? Holy shit. He's finally admits the game is trash. I know. Dude, it's crazy how this shit happens so often. Like, I can understand, like, you're excited for the game. And then you jump in, you jump into the game with your best, you know, with your best foot forward. You're hoping that the game is good. And then at first, oh, the game is kind of charming. And then, like, you have to assess, like, you know, you have to get past the honeymoon phase. And then the game falls off after the honeymoon phase. And it's like, okay, so it just matters, like, when are you going to say the truth about the game? Like if you're going into the game with the best intentions, you're kind of excited, and then you're playing it. At first, it's good, but then after a while, you fucking it falls off for you. Like you have to immediately address that shit. The game, unfortunately, wasn't what I was expecting it to be. That happened to me with Final Fantasy 16, bro. I was so hyped for the game. I went in that shit with my best foot forward, hoping for the best. Super excited. And at first, the game was very interesting. The world was very interesting, and I was playing it. And then you get past the honeymoon phase, and then I got to like the third act of the game, and I'm just like, I don't care. This game is fucking awful. And I tell you guys immediately, like, yo, at first I was kind of interested, and it was cool, but that game fucking drags like a motherfucker. It is awful. Right? It more so it matters like when you discover the game is what it is. Do you address it immediately, or are you a fucking hype streamer that just hypes up everything, gets hyped for this and just wants to promote this and get your, your payment for whatever you got going on. And that's what Reforge is. And then once the promotion period of the game ends, months later, right? Months later, then he's going to be honest about the game. And that's not good enough, bro. People expect better from, from streamers that they watch. And they should demand better. The PlayStation State of Play will make the PlayStation fans very disappointed because they're going to show baby steps, third-party games, and Ghost of Yotei, and that's it. Oh my god, dog. Dion. That sounds so depressing. The checks must have finally cleared, pretty much, right?
It was just, I tapped out.
I didn't finish Mana. Are you talking about Visions of Mana? Dude, Lord, Snuggy Christ. When I played, you know what's sad about Visions of Mana? I'm scared to play the game. I'm scared to go back and play the game. Dude, I started playing that game, and within like the first 3 hours of playing it, I got hit with a flash, and it gave me a major fucking migraine. I was streaming, and I had to get off the stream, and I didn't say it, but I knew that a major migraine was coming on, and I got off the stream, and that whole day, I was fucking like, I was in pain the whole fucking day. I couldn't get rid of the migraine. And when that happens to me with games with bright white flashing lights and I get hit with a migraine, I'm afraid to go back to them. Yeah, that's the sad reality. I do want to go back to it because I really love Trials of Mana and I really was looking forward to Visions of Mana, but that visual glitch fucked me up so bad that I was afraid to go back to the game. And it fucking sucks. It sucks. Visions of Mana is sad because all the devs got fired. Yeah, Leo. I might have to see. I have to look into if the game, if it was patched or if there's a mod. But yeah, that's just me being really honest with you, Lord Snuggy Christ. And dude, that shit fucked me up because I think on the stream I saw it more than once, and I can't imagine. And I'm not epileptic by any means, dude. I'm not epileptic. But yeah, I really have a problem. Like playing, I remember playing, what is it? The trilogy for Batman. I remember playing Arkham Asylum on my Xbox One at the time. This was the remastered version with HDR on. And I was playing it on my massive TV. And I remember when you'd go into detective mode, it would flash a bright white light, and with the HDR version of the game, it fucked me up. Gave me massive migraines. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. It was so awful. And then I was playing the game with sunglasses on. Imagine that shit. Yeah, the only way you could play the game is with sunglasses on. And it's like, dude, I don't want to fucking wear sunglasses just to play a game. I want to see it for the true, the true color that it is. You know, I don't want it to be dimmed. It's just bright white flashing lights that trigger my migraines. No, I don't really get many headaches, Nissan. It's just that's my trigger. If you flash a bright white light in front of me, I'm gonna get a migraine. It has to be really fucking bright. If there's visual glitches in games, so when Battlefield 2042 came out, the beta, I went to go play the beta, it gave me a major migraine because there would be random bright white flashing lights in the game. Just visual glitches. Visual glitches catch me, bro, and they can really fuck me up. I used to get migraines from morphine. I would immediately lie down and cover my eyes and ears until it stopped for hours later. Dude, that's so unfortunate. Haven't touched that game yet. It looks very great, but it comes to Game Pass PC. I'll check it out. That's fair, Dion. Can't fault you for that. Bad migraine will break down the toughest of us. I've been there. Yeah, dude. If a game has visual glitches, then I'm sorry. I don't want to chance it. I don't want to chance it. There's so many other games to play. And to be honest with you, there's times where I really like a game, and then I'll put it down. Because it's like, sometimes there's just games that are too long, and I like them, but I'll put it down for a while. Then, like, you know, a few months later, I'll pick it back up, and I'll finish it up. I'm infamous for that. I'm so infamous for that, because I just, sometimes, when I'm in the mood to play a game, I'm really in the mood to play a game. When I'm not in the mood to play a game, I'll just wait until I'm in the mood again to play the game. So I do that too, admittedly. So I just play things that I want to fucking play when I want to play them. I don't really care what people think, or like, I don't play games for other people. If I'm not in the mood to play a good game, right? Like a game that's good, like that specific good game, I'll just play something else that's good until I'm in the mood to go back to that game, and I'll just go back to that game. I don't give a fuck about playing games to please other people. I play them whenever the fuck I want. If I'm not in the mood to play this, guess what? I'm not playing it. I'm gonna play something else. Then later I'm gonna hop back to it and play it at my pace. That's just me as well. Like, really, I'm just, honestly, bro, I have ADHD brain sometimes with certain things. Like, I just have a hard time concentrating in general. Now, I'm not saying I have ADHD. I have no fucking idea. But my brain, sometimes I have a hard time concentrating. I have a really hard time concentrating. Sunglasses to play games? First time? No, it wouldn't be the first time, sadly. No. Like Lord Snuggy Christ, I feel like a lot of people are afraid to talk honestly about these things because there's so many people that are so desperate to just shit on other people's lives that, like, just honestly talking about things, I feel like a lot of people feel the same way that I do, but they don't want to say these things out loud because there'll be some fucking weirdo that'll, like, try and shit on you for not playing a game the way they want you to play it. And it's like, dude, you're literally no fucking buddy. Like, nobody cares what you have to say. Like, I'm not going to do things to please other people. And I feel like a lot of people don't want to be honest about how they choose to play their games because some fucking weirdo that has, like, crusty ass fucking fingers is gonna type on their little bitch ass fucking phone that's falling apart and try to shit on you for it when it's like nobody cares what your depressing looking disgusting stank ass has to say anyway. So and it's sad that some people feel afraid to be honest about it. I'm just being honest. That's it. Migraines are God's way of telling folks to put on a dress. I know I put mine on and it helps. Oh my God, Nissan. See, so Nissan's just been projecting this whole time. I get eye irritation when games do screen shake sometimes. Yeah, screen shake can be kind of annoying. What's good, Talos? Appreciate you pulling up, my guy. Yeah, for the most part, screen shake doesn't irritate me. It's just stupid. You know what I mean? It's just, like, unnecessary. I feel like that's, like, an arcade thing more than anything else. If I watch others play a game, it's because I want to see how they play it. If I wanted to perfect playthrough, I'd play it myself. Yeah, thanks.
I posted something in art. Check it when you got time.
Great, C-Star. Let me check it out real quick. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people are just afraid to just talk about how they play games because everyone's just weird and they do things the way that they want to. And I'm just here to tell you that that's fine. Ooh, can I show this to chat? C-Star? Thank you for the 2, bro. Can I show this to chat or you would not want me to post it? It's all up to you. Smash Bros hurt my eyes with its screen shake and effects. If I play too long, actually. Nah, I could imagine that, which is crazy because you play the fuck out that game. All right, so C-Star just finished his art piece. And dude, hold on, let me make sure you guys can see it well. cute as fuck. That is so cute. I like their little outfits and stuff. I like that his tongue is sticking out. Yeah, it looks really good. Good job. Better than me. Yeah, you cooked, homie. You want to pet them all? Absolutely. I like their hats. Let me see which one. I'm trying to see which one I kind of like the most in terms of like the little emblem on their hats. I gotta go with the evil pumpkin. I like the evil pumpkin the best. This is second best. It's like a skull with fangs. I could dig that. Nah, that's cool. Good shit, man. Very talented. Shout out to you guys, bro. Shout out to you guys. All right, so continuing on. It doesn't always happen when I play a game, but sometimes one of my eyes will get irritated while playing and ended up taking a break. Yeah, it doesn't happen to me, thankfully. My only trigger is the bright white flashing lights. Other than that, I don't really have eye irritation issues, thankfully. All right, I'm a little younger than you, Drewski. I mean, what? What did I just stumble into? Desert, we were sharing C-Star's awesome art.
It wasn't that I was trying to rush. It was like I just hit a wall in the game, and I was like, yeah, I'm ready to be done. And it was the combat system's fault mainly. The other problem was
all of the truth is starting to come out. All the truth, my guys. Listen to this. Someone that was completely defending the fuck out of Assassin's Creed Shadows. The truth is now coming out.
I wanted Yasuke to be there to like mix things up, and I hated playing as him. It was like,
by the Wokey standards, does that make him racist? I'm just asking the questions, man, because everyone knew that Yasuke's inclusion was forced and was bullshit, and motherfuckers called it out from the start, and the response is, oh, y'all racist. Y'all racist. So is he racist because he didn't like the inclusion of Yasuke in the game? Which was something everyone was calling out as bullshit to begin with?
He was literally just like a combat simulator. Like, you could go into combat scenarios, and he was really, really fun to play as. But in an Assassin's Creed game, he was terrible. It's like, I don't want to play as this guy. He can't climb. He can't sneak. I'm constantly going into environments, and I'm like, oh, I need to get up there to get that thing. Can't do it. Oh, man, I wish I could sneak to come behind these guys and sneak up on them and assassinate a couple of them. Can't do that. I'm a big lumbering linebacker, like just charging through. Then I just went back to Naue, and so there was an entire portion of the game I didn't want to engage with. It's like, I don't want to play as Yasuke, and I initially loved him.
Yo, what makes him different now from the people that he was calling grifters? Because anybody that was criticizing Assassin's Creed Shadows, he was calling them grifters. What makes him different from the so-called grifters? The fact that he was hiding the truth for so long?
And then I came to loathe him. I was like, he should have his own game.
Yo!
Had his own game.
You sound a little like the grifters, my guy.
Genuinely felt like he ruined the pacing of the game. It was like, it's an Assassin's Creed game, and you can't do any of the assassin stuff with him.
Imagine that.
So I ended up not wanting to play as him. I don't know. It was a very weird decision. I still don't get it. I still don't get the choice. I don't know how they
I'll give him props for the music. I actually like the music.
Yeah, no, that totally makes sense in an Assassin's Creed game to have a separate playable character that can't do any of the assassin stuff. I just thought that was I don't know. The more that time has gone on, the more I'm critical of that choice. I'm like, that was a really stupid decision, because you basically gave credence to an argument that, like, he didn't belong in the game.
Imagine being so ignorant as to ignore all of the signs that were given to you before the game even came out. Now, do people jump the gun? Absolutely. People do definitely jump the gun. But it cannot be denied that what he's saying now, there were plenty of signs that led to this conclusion. And the fact that it took him how long? What, like almost a year to finally just outright say it, something that the many breadcrumbs that were given to you could have gave you the inkling of before the game even came out. Paper Liger money makes motherfuckers like this blind. Blind to the fucking truth. Like Chinese culture mixed in as Japanese. Yes, definitely a red flag. There were so many red flags for the game. But it's crazy that he is so dishonest. He's so scared. Like your cowardice is showing so poorly that you choose to just be as ignorant as you chose to be to everything surrounding the game. It's wild to me, bro. Assassin's Creed Chicago would be crazy. Oh my god. Don't you just mean Sleeping Dogs 2, my guy? America? Freaking true crime streets of Chicago?
And then you also made him non-conducive to Assassin's Creed gameplay. I don't know.
Yeah, it's almost like the devs are
I would
retarded.
have loved a game as him. I would have loved it. Because I thought his combat was cool, his story was cool. But then the minute I saw something that I couldn't climb, and the minute I was in environments where I felt like hiding was the right strategy, I was like, this is stupid. Like, I don't, everything's broken about this. This doesn't make any sense. Leave and come
Crazy,
back.
man.
What?
Crazy.
Like, I don't know. Maybe they're trying to expand the audience beyond the traditional player. But again, you make the player play as Naoe for like 10 hours before you even get Yasuke. So like you introduce, I'm telling you, there is so much bad about that game now that I'm thinking about it. Like they basically acclimate you to a game that doesn't exist.
Exactly, Drewski.
They do. They acclimate you to a game that doesn't exist. They're like, here's the game, here's the mechanics, here's the things you're going to do, here's the content loop, you're Naoe. And then all of a sudden they're like, and here's Yasuke. And you're like, what the heck? Where did he come from? You just had me do all these things. Sneaking, climbing, checking things off. He can't do half of these things. So you acclimate me to a game with tutorials and a content loop that he doesn't fit into.
And the problem with these types of people is that, like, this dude was ripping on people for calling it what it was from the jump. He called them all sorts of shit, like from grifters to liars to, everything possible. Everything possible, just for him to end up confirming that they were right all along. But he'll never give out the flowers. He'll never retract all the dishonest, defamatory statements he's made towards people that called it what it was from the jump. He'll never do that. Never do it.
It doesn't make any sense. It's so weird. It's such a weird game. The more I've thought about it, I'm like, man, if it would have just been Naoe, I probably would have felt very differently. I probably would have just kept going. I probably would have still had my criticisms of the combat. I felt the combat just had zero depth. So it just ended up being annoying. Like, boss fights just felt tedious. It was like, okay, there's no depth here. It was just dodge, 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 now it's my turn, was essentially what it turned into.
I did play the Yasuke simulator instead of playing Assassin's Creed Shadows. 100%. Watch Dogs 1 was Chicago, 2 was San Francisco. I hate futuristic. I hate the the modern / futuristic vibe of the Watch Dogs games. Like the whole hacking stuff, that's a dog shit. Dude, either make me a bad guy, make me, make me a police officer or make me CJ, one or the other. Keep it simple. I don't need the whole hacking bullshit. I think that shit is whack, honestly. Before I actually played a video game, congrats. Oh my god, bro. At least he came out, it took him over, a year or so? Or about a year or so, but he finally admitted the truth. Took him a year to do it. Dude, I keep hearing such positive reception for Dying Light the Beast. I'm so excited. Yeah, Sleeping Dogs was a million times better, right? Because Sleeping Dogs just knew. Sleeping Dogs was a game that just understands like what gamers wanted and made it fun. Like the gunplay was fun, the driving mechanics were fun, the combat mechanics were fun. It wasn't really and those were like the main three focal points of the game, and they were all fun. They all gave you what you wanted. Was it complicated? No, it wasn't like sophisticated by any means. It was just good story, character that you really could like and get behind, good fun gameplay. It was awesome. Wasn't Shadows this year? I thought it was like at the end of last year. Let me see. Release date. I'm wrong. Damn, dude. This year, dude, it feels like a million years ago that this game came out. I thought it was at the end of last year. It actually came out March 20th of this year. Dude, I thought it came out. I thought it came out earlier than that. That's crazy. Dude, March of this year feels like 5 years ago. My bad then. All right, so it took him, I don't know, fucking 6 months to finally admit the truth. My bad. Appreciate the correction, by the way, because we want to get it right here. We don't want to fucking play pretend, right? We actually want to get things right here. Yeah, Shadows, what it was supposed. Dude, that game got delayed so many times. And I got that shit for $750 last month, yo. That's crazy how cheap the game. I mean, in all fairness, I will say this, right? Even for some games that I like from Ubisoft, Ubisoft since last gen, right? Since before Division 2 came out, right? Even games before Division 2. Ubisoft has always been infamous for, if you just wait like a few weeks, the game will have a pretty deep discount already, right? So Ubisoft games are kind of infamous for getting pretty deep discounts relatively fast. All you got, if you're willing to wait, you'll definitely won't, the price won't hit you nearly as hard. Dan, what's good, homie? Says, remember when they were going to release it on Juneteenth? Oh my fucking god, bro. My brain. My fucking brain. Holy shit. Didn't they release the game on like the Memorial Day of like that Japanese like bombing in their country? Or did they delay it after? What they were going to do with Assassin's Creed was release it on Valentine's Day. They were going to release it on Valentine's Day, but then they delayed it by like another month. Definitely a brain breaker, dude. Oh my god, hold on. I gotta get a drink real quick. Oh my god, bro. These people are something else. Holy shit. People are beyond weird. It was delayed to Black History Month. Yeah. They were trying to release it for Black History Month for February, but they couldn't even make that. Dude, Ubisoft are such fuck ups. Oh my god. They're some of the absolute biggest fuck ups. We got my vitamin water. We got my vitamin water. Dude, I'm kind of addicted to vitamin water. I only drink like the 0-calorie one though. Dude, I already eat too many calories. I can't afford to drink calories too. Yo. Ubisoft entered the Panderverse. Oh man.
I saw FF7 remake on Xbox gonna be $40 and come with both the original version and the Windows version. On Xbox website.
Okay. Wow. That's pretty interesting, B-Sums. Thank you for the 5. 2 different versions of the game that you get. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Is this officially announced, Aaron? October 14th is Charlie Kirk Day? Is that because it was his birthday? Because I know that we were born, Charlie Kirk and I were born in 93, but he was still only 31, so I knew that his birthday hadn't happened yet. So I'm assuming October 14th is his birthday? Leave it to some French to pull that ish. Look at Amelia Penny to Vagina musical. What? What? Huh? Oh, the Senate passed it. I mean, dude. You know, a lot of people that were celebrating, they didn't realize that they truly did make a martyr out of Charlie Kirk. And mind you, I don't really. I mean, I've seen some clips of Charlie Kirk. Didn't really pay him too much mind. Matter of fact, thought he was kind of a little bit annoying. But they absolutely 100% made a martyr out of him. And whether they want whether there's validity in doing that or not, it doesn't matter anymore. It doesn't matter. Right? And I can't really speak to whether he is deserving or not. I can't really speak to that because I didn't keep up with him enough to speak to that, right? But whether it doesn't matter what I think, he is 100% a martyr. And anybody that says anything bad about him, even if it's fair criticism, they are absolutely 100% going to get pushback for it. Wait, Aaron, no, you're not. No. You're lying. You're lying. No. Charlie Kirk and George Floyd had the same birthday. They literally had the same. Dude, I just looked it up. No. Oh my God, what the fuck? Dude, what the fuck are the chances of that? Holy shit, my guy. No, dude, look, I'm not lying to you. Born October 14th, 73. Bro, they were... Dude, fucking Floyd was born October 14th of 73. Dude, Charlie was born October 14th of 93. October 14th. Dude, what the fuck are the chances of that? That's crazy. That's fucking insane. That's so weird. What are the chances of that? That is one of the most insane coincidences I think that I've seen in a while. Wow. That's insane. Dude, that is one of the most insane findings, Aaron. I don't know if I should thank you for this, but I mean, it is interesting commentary that you bring up. whether, holy shit. I cannot believe that. What the fuck? Dude, yes, this is the Twilight Zone of gaming for a reason. We also bring in other factors as well, I guess. We literally are living in the Twilight Zone. 100%. This is the Twilight Zone of gaming. TZG, baby. Dude, I can't believe that. Wow. I feel like this can't be real. Like, we're living in a fucking simulation. From what I've seen of Charlie Kirk, I just seen a dude spit facts to woke feminist idiots. And you know what? What's crazy too, Drewski? Even though he clearly was there to debate, it wasn't like, from everything that I've seen about like his intentions, they weren't to like clown anybody. More so he kind of just wanted to convince people that maybe some of the things that they were told to believe aren't necessarily true, and to walk away like with a positive interaction. Because it seemed like everything. Yeah, exactly, Lois. There's definitely no point in criticizing him at this point. I guess their birthdays are going to unite America. No, that won't happen. But their birthdays are the same day, and the third year of their respective decades. That's insane. What was I gonna say? I know I had to make a point, and then I like half-heartedly made it. Oh yeah, like the way that he went about the debates, it seemed like he wanted to make friends or have some general like respect going both ways with the people that he would debate with, which is like respectable, you know. Like us, we see it as, oh, him dunking on this retard, right?
And both in the next column going to hell.
Yes, you are going to fucking hell. Terrible. Absolutely awful. Awful. How dare you? Banned. That is really bad, my guy. I mean, they can't, dude, if you're making jokes about both of them, I mean, I guess it's kind of fair game, right? At least there's a consistency. At least there is a consistency. It doesn't matter what side of the aisle you're on. It definitely is a bit soon, but I mean, I can at least respect the consistency. You're making jokes on both of them simultaneously. We're so sick. Our society is so poisoned. We are so poisoned in the brain, bro. I'm so sorry, but it was right there. I had to. Oh my god. It's a bad joke. It's a bad joke, but it's not bannable. It's not bannable. Bro, I can't blame you for you can't, like, when you have something on the tip of your tongue, how you gonna say no? I get it. Terrible, but I get it.
When the lights are out, we all dark, baby.
B-Sauce, thank you for the 2. I mean, you ain't wrong, my guy. You definitely ain't wrong. All right, so we had to shit on Reforged for being dishonest and eventually coming out with the truth, right? We had to dump on him for that. But apparently, Reforged might actually be how do you say it? Like, there might be something positive to give Reforged props on. And I do try to give people props when I can, even though I do criticize them more often than not, relatively harshly. I don't hold back, right? But it seems like Reforged has some integrity in some situations, which is appreciable. So we got Astro here who says Reforged holds his ground on the Sucker Punch situation. Even his chat doing the whataboutism to defend the now fired developer, it didn't cause him to change his mind. Props to Reforged Gaming. So yes, in regards to the whole Charlie Kirk situation, the developer, you know, talking shit on Blue Sky about it and retweeting nasty thoughts on the Charlie Kirk assassination, and then other game developers that are part of Sucker Punch liking those posts. So, you know, apparently Reforged had a pretty base take on the situation. And we're going to listen to that.
I mean, we're not going to get into discussing everything that has happened, right? you guys know where I land on this stuff. I do not think people that work for developers should be speaking out on issues like this. I do not think people should be doing that, and I think it puts entire companies and projects in jeopardy. I think what the person said and how people are behaving is reprehensible.
I think that's completely fair. 100%. I could agree with Reforge. And yeah, if your livelihood and your entire company's livelihood depends on selling a product to an audience, the last thing you want to do is become a politically divisive piece of shit. That's the last. Like, dude, if I was in charge of a company that I needed to make sure I make a certain profit on because the company's success and other people that work for me, it depends on it. Absolutely, 100%. I would declare the company to be apolitical and do not post political shit at all. Right? Can you raise the volume of the video clip? Sure. Ooh, I didn't realize it wasn't at maxed out. Appreciate it, Desert. Thank you for asking, really. But yeah, if I was in charge of a major company that had a bunch of employees, I would absolutely communicate that, hey, while you're working here, all right, for the sake of everybody else, please do not post political shit openly when your social media says that you're directly affiliated with this company. Right? And I personally would not make any political commentary either, because at the end of the day, we're trying to sell a product and remain fair and balanced and like actually sell to as many people as possible, especially if the product itself has no relation to the current political climate. Right? That's the last thing you want to do, is associate your product that isn't even has nothing to do with politics, associate it with a political mindset. It's called not becoming a PR nightmare. Exactly.
And I think when you do that, everybody's all about accountability and consequences until it comes to their doorstep. So
exactly.
I don't know what to say.
Yo, and that, once again, Reforge is right there. 100%, bro. 100%.
There are things that are just absolutely beyond the pale. And, putting your entire project and your entire company and everything they spent and did, putting all that at risk, I don't know. When the guy did it with Avowed, it was like, you're attached to something that's so much bigger than you and your personal beliefs. I just think it's insane that people do this stuff. And if you thought what, happened with the guy from Avowed was crazy, what has happened in the last 48 hours has got to be some of the most, it's almost like we're living in a simulation.
I think the Avowed situation, it's bad because the developer basically admits to the disdain that he has for their own audience. That's awful too. It's just in a different type of way. One is just oh, okay, so the people that you want to buy your game, you're basically being pretty honest that you hate them. Whereas with this Charlie Kirk situation, it's more so this is just immoral and fucking evil. You know what I mean? That's where it's different. Emerald said, quoting Michael Jordan here, saying Republicans buy sneakers too. Exactly. Yep, Michael Jordan had it right, bro. Dude, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what side of the political aisle, motherfuckers buy Jordans. All of them buy Jordans. So why would you limit your sales potential? People got it. Basically, this whole thing on empathy is so fucking retarded. Empathy is the most dishonest position that people can hold in a space of not just ideas, but perception. All right? Because empathy means that immediately, whenever you're oh, well, you should be more empathetic. It makes no sense, because empathy implies that you are also emotionally compromised. And that is the problem with so many people nowadays. They are 100% emotionally compromised when they're just oh, why don't you just be empathetic like me? It's moral to be empathetic. No, it's not. All right. There is no positive to being empathetic. It is pathetic. Empathy implies that you are being emotionally compromised by the situation. that you're presented with. And that is the problem with this fucking empathy. Empathetic. Fuck out of here.
It's like, this can't be real. These people cannot be real. It's just, it's utter insanity. Context: there was an individual who was killed this week, and there were people celebrating it and thinking that that's not going to have repercussions, consequences, or strong reaction. I don't know. I don't even know what to say. Again, I feel like we're in another timeline or something. I'm not going to make content about it. I'm not going to go after anybody. I'm just in utter disbelief. It's like I don't have words. I can't even construct sentences about it. It's like, it causes me utter disbelief.
I will say I don't like how Reforge is just afraid to just name drop things and have like like I don't like, and this is, in all fairness, I'm not trying to take away from what he's doing here. He's being genuine, he's being honest. He's addressing it and he's not caving on it. But like, bro, just fucking stop being afraid to just talk about things for what they are. Right? I understand YouTube makes, people afraid. I'm sure that his stream is probably monetized, and I just think that it's lame. I just think it's overall lame. I'm sure, Drewski, that he's just afraid to address it because he's afraid of the stream getting demonetized. And it's like, dog, I don't know. Some of these streamers, I just, honestly, I leave monetization off of the video and of the live streams, because like, dude, like, you guys make the stream, so whatever happens, right? But some people are so worried about ad revenue. It's like crazy, bro. Lindo says, we can only share pain if we both experience the same things. That's empathy. You can't have empathy without sharing that experience. Everything else is sympathy, understanding how someone feels. Yeah, absolutely. Gotta keep those hookups. Oh, man. To be fair, I'm accused of lacking empathy when I criticize certain aspects of the Kirk situation. Empathy/morality police exists on all sides.
I'm not buying Ghost looks woke. There's nothing about it that looks woke. I don't understand. I don't know why anybody would say it's, woke. Any misrepresentation, main actress of Yotei also got flagged for her beliefs. I think there's a complete and utter different thing when, like, people were giving the actress flack for her beliefs. She can't bring those to the game. Like, Mark Hamill has very, very strong beliefs about things. It doesn't affect his ability to be an amazing Joker in the Batman games, right? This was completely and utterly different. This was not, I disagree with that person, I don't agree with their worldview. This was celebration. And I think that's indefensible. I don't think there's any way you can logically backflip your way to a place where you're like, that's totally fine to do. I cannot. I have my own personal beliefs and convictions, and celebrating that is beyond the pale. Like, it's off the map. There's no graph to measure it. There's no way to, like, talk about it in a way that isn't, like, strongly condemning that. You want to come out and you want to have discussions about views, and you want to come out and have discussions about comments and things that were made, and that's not the same as celebrating what happened.
And that's fair, bro. That is absolutely fair. I think that he's 100% on this. It's not even like, dude, this is like levels of weird shit that's like, dude, to not condemn it is, I don't know. I don't feel like people need to have an opinion on it. They don't have to, but this kind of behavior absolutely deserves to be condemned. Absolutely. And that stuff is not welcomed here. That kind of behavior is not welcomed here. I see Reforge has some standard, and he says that, he's obviously saying that shit isn't welcome there either. There's a level of standard to this whole situation, and obviously, we don't do that kind of shit here. It doesn't matter who it is, really, right? It could be on the other side of the political aisle. We're not doing that shit.
That is That is dark. There is just something very dark about that.
Yeah, some people
So,
are
the
sick
person
in
that
the
did
head,
it,
bro.
You know, was fired. I don't know if anybody else is going to get fired. It happens all the time, and it is consistently dark. If anybody is celebrating that, I don't have words for that. I don't.
Logician has logic. I mean, he's just.
I don't know
It's
the
just real
backstory,
shit,
the
bro.
lore, the receipts of every single person in existence. So I certainly don't know the backstory and the lore and the receipts on Charlie. I don't. But I know he was a dad, and as a dad, I'm just like, I've been close to that. We were very close to a family, and Dad didn't come home one night, and I just can't. I can't. The wreckage that causes, I can't be. I don't even understand how anybody could throw.
And I will say, a lot of people that are celebrating this are there are a lot of people that don't understand or care about family. They hate their own family. They don't have a family of their own, right? And speaking of empathy, right? But a lot of these fucking losers have put themselves in some of the absolute worst positions possible, to where they don't even understand or comprehend. And honestly, it's their fault for not understanding and comprehending, because they hate their families, and they live their whole lives rejecting their families and not even being able to find common ground, even if you don't necessarily agree with their own family, let alone, you know, the political shit, right? And then they are not encouraged to procreate. Matter of fact, they're encouraged to kill whatever they fucking, you know, could potentially procreate, right? That's literally their mindset. So yeah, they don't understand the value of family. They don't understand the levity of a father being murdered, taken away from his family. Got to give Lono credit where it's due. He has the absolute correct take. 100%, absolutely. A lot of people were fired celebrating his death. And the fuck you mean, Reforged? I mean, I'm sure that he is not, Drewski, what he's saying is he hasn't really been paying attention to any of that shit. Like, he hasn't been looking at the receipts. He hasn't been watching the thing play out. And obviously, Reforged is the type of person, he doesn't really like to do political discussion. He kind of avoids that. So even if he has been paying attention, naturally he's just gonna say, yeah, I'm not really involved in all that. I'm not really seeing things play out, so I can't really speak to it. In other words, they're a waste of existence. The fact there are some people who said that the rest of the family should have also been... Yeah, B-Soms, yeah. These are the insane, sick, disgusting human beings that we're dealing with, bro. And the fact that people will defend them, knowing that this is what's being said, or just lie about it. Like I was watching Metatron just destroy Destiny for his garbage ass take, and Destiny was like talk about lacking, you know, sympathy and whatnot. And Destiny was like, dude, like whenever when Metatron was talking about that whole thing, like someone on TikTok, people on TikTok were saying like his whole family should have, you know, went with him too, right? Destiny just refused to acknowledge it. Refused to. He's like, well, that's what my enemies want you to see. It's like, what the fuck are you? What do you? It doesn't, dude. It does not negate the reality that it was still said. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Yo, Metatron has been fucking on that ass. He's been on the asses, bro. Yo, he is a really good fucking YouTuber. Like, honestly speaking, like he be on point with shit, bro. He be pulling up the fucking receipts. He will definitely and I do like that he's going on a. He's definitely going on you know, he's going after Hassan for his fuck shit. He's going after Destiny for his fuck shit. All these people that have been promoting hate, have been promoting violence. Yeah, he's going after them. He's going after them, and then now he said he's gonna expose how these colleges are indoctrinating the fuck out of students, because a lot of colleges are. It's the main reason why I did 2 years of college and I was like, yeah, I'm out, bro. This shit is too retarded for me. You could tell that there's a whole other thing. You know, when you're going to college to get the knowledge you need and the degree that you're looking for. And then when you go to college, you realize that it is an indoctrination camp. It's like a lot of professors are on some fuck shit. And it's not all of them, right? A lot of there's professors that are about the curriculum. They're not on some weird shit. They're just there to do their job and leave. But then you have, like, particularly a lot of the history professors, right? That the ones that I encountered were very politically driven. They are definitely there to indoctrinate students. And if you're dealing with, from my experience, if you're doing anything dealing with psychology, sociology, or history, a lot of the professors in those particular groups, in those particular types of classes, they are definitely on some fuck shit. Who was it that said something like, that is so stupid, only a college educated person could say that? Oh man. I don't know, Charlie Kirk? Because Charlie Kirk, I've seen a video of him shitting on, like, college educated people. No, college educated. Yo, Nick, what's good, my guy? A lot of colleges are funded by questionable groups and countries. Yeah, absolutely. I haven't watched Megatron in a minute since he dumped on the BBC teaching Italians were heavily mixed with sub-Saharan nonsense. Oh, man. Charlie has some freaking awesome lines. Dude, I switched classes like a motherfucker before leaving to community college. Dude. Bill Maher said it. Oh, man. Bill Maher said it is crazy if that's the case. Holy shit.
Confetti in the air for that. Is it doing it? No, I'm not engaging in all the whataboutisms in chat because I don't really care about your freaking whataboutisms. If you hold a position at a company, if you're a community manager or developer, and you're attached to some big project, and you want to do that, there's going to be consequences. If there would have been developers, community managers, or people working on video games that would have celebrated stuff like this in the months leading up, because there were obviously sick and twisted people doing that on Twitter. There are sick and twisted people all over Twitter. We usually look at that as reprehensible, trollish, and unhinged, and we condemn it. Nobody ever says that that's okay. Nobody ever says that that's okay. The difference here is you have people with platforms, you have people with influence, you have people with YouTube channels, you have people with Twitch streams, you have people that are working on video games, saying these sorts of things. I don't think I've ever seen anybody justify this in the past. We would call it unhinged. We would say that's insane. We would say that's absolutely ridiculous.
X.
I don't know what to say. The whataboutism is insane to me. Yes, this happens all the time. Twitter is a place of insanity. It is an absolute place of insanity. And
yeah, it's crazy that all people. The thing is, that these motherfuckers got nothing, and that they're wrong when all they can come up with is whataboutisms. That's it. There's no actual justifier for what had happened, but they're so fucking hateful. They can't set aside their hate for one singular moment. They're so genuinely fucking hateful that all they can come up with, and the only justifying factor that they can use in their mind, is whataboutism. Non-STEM or applied science are full of useful idiots. I believe it. Did you also see that Dan Clancy has been requested to testify to Congress regarding radicalization on Twitch's platform? Hassan is sweating. Yo, I did see that too, B-Sobs. Fuck him. Yo, at some point, bro, the chickens come home to roost. That's how it is. No one realistically does this unless you're terminally online. Spectre, that is a good point, man. There is some of that. It evolved too. Absolutely. TMZ and BuzzFeed, Obama legalized propaganda on citizens, all downhill since. Honestly, Dan, a lot of people don't realize it goes back further than that. It goes back further than that. But that is one of multiple things. Absolutely. I remember STEM article saying when we said we want more women in STEM, we didn't mean white. Bro, I don't even know what to say to that. Like, bro, the balls on these motherfuckers is crazy. It's so crazy to me. Yo, I seen Kada, he like quote retweeted this tweet. It was saying that this particular like fire department has like all black women. And I'm like, what kind of flex is this, bro? Like, what kind of, like, what you're telling me is everyone in that neighborhood is literally fucking cooked if the match gets put to their house. That's what you're telling me, bro. Because it's not like, oh, it just so happens that the best people for the job just happen to all be this one particular group. You're not, bro, come on, dog. Let's be real now. Yo, it's crazy. And Harvard didn't want Asians either. Yeah, because, yo, the Asians is taking over, bro. Because they just happen to be the most exceptional in a lot of studies. Shout out to them, bro. We need to catch up, right? The sheer audacity to say something like that. I know, right? It's so disgusting. Fucking crazy.
And people have done this before. Anytime something like this happens, there are people that'll be gross about it, and there are people that'll be reprehensible about it. I can't imagine working on a video game or having a Twitch channel or a YouTube channel and thinking that, like, yeah, it's totally okay to celebrate something like this. That's where I feel like it's different. So, it's touching video games.
He gets so quiet, and I'm assuming it's because so many people in his chat are just on some mega fuck shit, and he just is trying to not acknowledge them.
It's touching video games, and that's why. It's touching video games because of that. These sorts of things never come up because there are people in our Discord being like, well, nobody talked about this a couple of months ago. And it's like, well, yeah, this didn't touch video games. This is touching video games because there are people in the gaming industry working on video games, community managers, developers, engineers, what have you, that are deciding to speak out and say things that are indefensible.
Is
It's
he
like,
wrong, though?
I don't know what to tell you. I didn't see any developers, community managers, or engineers, or anybody working on video games celebrating this sort of thing in the past 10 years. In the 10 years that I've covered gaming, I've never seen this before. I don't
Not
care
wrong.
to debate the man and his beliefs. I think that that's a complete and utter waste of time right now. There's no reason to do that. I don't think that that's profitable. I don't think that that's beneficial. I don't think that's needed. I've been covering video games for 10 years, and I don't think I have ever seen developers and community managers doing what they've been doing. It's like, what are you doing? You're attached to some big project. Their entire staff of people that you're putting in jeopardy when you do that, because you can hurt the profitability of a game, you can hurt the demand for a game, you can damage the game's public image, But this year we have consistently seen this sort of thing happen, and I don't understand it at all. I do not understand it.
Bro, is he wrong, though? It is. These people are genuinely unfucking hinged. Like, motherfuckers don't want to believe it, and I get it. Like, you don't want to believe people are this bad, but it just be like that, man. It is what it is. This chat's probably full of leftists. Frit just hit 110k subs. Let's go. Hey, shout out to Frit, man. He's been on fire.
It's bizarre. If you could point me to like developers and engineers and people that did this in the past, in the past 12 months, I would say the same thing. I would say that's indefensible. That's evil. That's terrible. You should not be doing that. And I don't think you can. I don't think you can pinpoint it. That's the reason this is touching gaming. I have no interest in debating this with you guys because I do not know the backstory. I don't know the lore. A lot of the receipt polls I'm seeing are clips that are 5 seconds, and I'm like, I was like, we live in an age of it's so impossible to know which way's up. So I have zero desire to discuss or debate the man. We're talking about video game companies who have staff who are saying things about this situation that are creating, incredible amounts of controversy for their projects and for their games. And I think people should really consider that. I said the exact same thing when the guy when the guy did that earlier this year with Avowed. It's like, brother, there's an entire team of people that worked on that game. There's an entire team of people that worked on that game. I don't know what you think you're doing, stoking these cultural fires and making it about your video game. And it caused a bunch of heat and a bunch of hate for Avowed because that guy wanted to make it about him.
I mean, fair take, bro. Oh, Dan, trust me. Reforge is retarded. He's a PlayStation fanboy. But when it comes to, like, serious stuff like this, he's right, 100%. He's absolutely right. So, I mean, look, sometimes when it comes to certain things that aren't so serious, that's one thing. Like, despite Reforge being kind of a shill for mega corporations, we can criticize him for that. But when something more serious seems to be happening, he's definitely reasonable. Absolutely. Yeah, Reforge scored the W, and he just basically told his entire chat, like, nah, son, I'm not gonna cave on this.
So,
snort. Yeah, Lono been on point with this. I gotta give him props, bro. He has some morals that he's not willing to compromise, for sure, which is respectable in this instance, especially. Yo, his whole chat must be fucking seething.
The person was fired, Petrov.
I sent you my favorite Kaido picture I've seen.
Oh no. Oh no, son. Thank you for the 2. Bro, they keep making him so tiny. Kata's so fucking short. Holy shit. Yo, son. Oh, man. He's also a toe wrangler, Lois. Shorty Goon Lord King, toe wrangler, Kata. Yo. Littlefoot King, yo. That is so fucking funny, dog. I have the sudden urge to punt this man. Oh man. Now don't get him mixed up with a football. Someone might call you racist for it. Imagine they got his like serious face and everything. Is that Ice Cube's mini me?
Oh, fuck!
Y'all wildin', dog. That's insane. Holy shit. Oh, man. Y'all be too much, bro. Y'all too much. Jesus. No, that was a good one, though. But, the shirt got me. Dude, there's like 2 pictures of his face. I did notice that. It's like you got this one, and then there's like another picture under it. It's like, what's going on here? There's something sus about this, but I'm gonna let it go. Why does it look like he has a medallion connected to his chain of himself? That's Ziggy, come here. Come here. Come here. Oh my god. Now Ziggy's gonna be a problem child. But let me see what else.
Yes, the person that Sucker Punch was fired. Like, everybody right now, your heart's racing and you feel like I'm gonna type something and it's really gonna make a difference and I'm really gonna say this thing. You're wasting your time. You're wasting your time. This is not the place. This is not the medium for any of the things you guys are attempting to discuss.
Damn. He's like, I just ain't trying to hear it,
You're
bro.
going to achieve literally nothing.
I ain't trying to hear it.
The reason this is coming to gaming is because there are people who work at these gaming companies who do not consider the ramifications of their actions, and I think that they should. Because they are attached to something far bigger than themselves.
Yo, it's true though. It's true. These motherfuckers is so content. They feel so safe spewing some of the most hateful fucking rhetoric, and that's the problem. That is absolutely the problem. Ziggy, where you at, bro? Where you at, Ziggy? I come back empty-handed. Ziggy ran under my bed. What a demon. He's such a brat, bro. Ziggy, he knows when I'm streaming at this point, and he knows that when I'm streaming, I'm going to randomly want to bring him over, and he just rejects it. Oz is saying he thinks this new Dying Light is better than the original Dying Light. If so, that is fucking insane. And Oz normally has really bad takes and really bad opinions, but I also see other people saying the same shit. I see other people saying the very same thing. Do you know IR his pet? I am his pet? At this point, yeah, Nissan. That's how it is. You don't own a cat owns you. Big tears. Nah, I need that 32 DLC to get in there. Oh shit, Dan. I may have to check it out. Squeeze him extra hard. I mean, I'll kill him. Show that thickness again. Cat. Man, shut up, Lindo. God damn it. Where are we at for Scooby Goon? Hold on. We're at like 140. We're at 140, baby. 300 Scooby Goon. Dogs have masters, cats have servants. He's not wrong, bro. That's why I don't own a cat. I will say this, Trunks. You'd be surprised, like, how peaceful a cat could be. As much as they treat you as a servant, bro, it's really not very often. It's just like, hey, I need my food right now, slave. Get it right now, slave. And then once you get them their food, they're sleeping for like 15 hours. Like, all right, cool. It's really that simple. Oz is asking, I have a question. What is better, performance mode or quality mode? I mean, at this point, it depends on what you prefer. I don't really know the details on it. I haven't looked into like performance/quality mode for you're playing on Series X, I'm assuming. So I couldn't tell you. I remember having a pet kitty when I was little. It was during Halloween, and I was lucky to come across a cute black cat. It just jumped inside my treat bag, and right there was a happy moment. Oh, that sounds adorable. That sounds super adorable. I mean, you gotta be grateful that cats share their places with you. Fair. Trunk said, well, 1, I'm allergic to cats, and 2, rather have a dog. I can understand the allergic situation. There are cats that, so like usually when it comes to cats, it's not the fur that people are allergic to usually. It's more so their saliva for some reason. For some reason there's an allergic reaction to that. I don't know why, but apparently there's certain cats that actually, even if you have an allergy to cats, wouldn't bother you. It just depends on the type. I don't know what the difference is. That's what I heard. Which one is 60 frames? I would assume, Oz, the better frame rate one would be the performance mode. So That's usually how it goes. I don't know how good the performance mode is. I can't speak to it, but usually the performance mode, you'll get the higher frame rate. Hassan Piker needs to be deported back to his own country, Turkey, and U.S. citizenship removed to keep over there forever. I bet he'd be talking a little differently in Turkey. I'm just saying. She'd sleep on me. Oh, wait. My cat used to scream at my door till I let her in, and she refused to lay anywhere but my lap. Had to put a shirt on a box to get her to stop. Oh, my God. She'd sleep on me and chew my fingers if I didn't pet her despite me trying to sleep. Oh, my God. That's so funny. Is Ziggy very active at night? Like, you know, running around, chasing chaos, causing chaos. He'll get a little hyper and run around the house at night, but he usually doesn't really like cause chaos or anything. He just wants to run around for a bit. And sometimes he'll want to play too. I'm just taking a break from it. Nice. Oh, dude, I'm so excited to play that shit. Oh my God. All right, so we went over how Reforge had a positive, consistent take on the situation surrounding, obviously, Ghost of Yotei, devs, celebrating the death of Charlie Kirk, the murder of Charlie Kirk, really. And so Reforge was unwilling to compromise on what was blatantly fucking wrong, right? Then we have someone who originally said, yeah, this is not right. This is not good. I will not condone this. I will not. MBG was the one that's like, nah, motherfucker, this is wrong. But apparently he flipped. He's like, I can't support a game like this. That's what he said on Twitter. And apparently he has now flipped. Astro says, MBG will be playing Ghost of Yotei. He folded so fast after getting pushed back from ponies. Oh my God, what a
I'm
bitch.
Gonna play it. I told everybody. I told everybody that, look, man, without going too deep into it, I didn't quite anticipate that when I decided to talk about that, people took that very much as a political declaration. And looking back on it, it's like, okay, I guess I understand why. It wasn't meant to be that. But the thing that I kept saying over and over again is, if Sucker Punch does something, to me, it doesn't matter what it is, but they need to do something to let me know.
What? What? Yo, he is a spineless bitch. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. Lois, that's the crazy thing too. Like, how is being against murder even political at this point? Like, at this point, everything is political. Like, how, you know, putting your underwear on the correct way is apparently political now. Insane.
You know,
Whereas balls, non-existent.
They're aware of what's going on and they're going to take some kind of action. As long as they do that, they will still have my support, because that's, truthfully, I feel like that's all I could reasonably ask for. And they did. They did. And, you know, this is where I'm saying, like, a lot of people are pissed at me. And I understand why. And I'm not, look, man, I'm not going to apologize for taking the stance I did, because I know why I did. And I am a little bit surprised to see that a lot of people don't seem to understand why I did. But people who are, like, upset with me, it's
Bro, at this point, you have to question, why did you do it to begin with, since you're, like, automatically caving? No, Lindo, I am not. All right? There's nothing political about putting your underwear on correctly. But some people would think so. Underwear police be wildin'? Oh my God, bro. I'm done with y'all. Yo, now I have to wonder, when MBG tweeted that shit out, like, yeah, I can't support this game with developers behind it doing this shit. I have to wonder, like, did he just do that because he know that he would be cheered on and he would get all the likes, he would get all the support? Like, did he do that just because of that? Because sadly, that's what it sounds like, dude. Wearing underwear is crazy. Yo, filter. My God. Filter out here commando and shit.
It's like, look, man, I don't want to see the game do poorly. I don't put myself, and I think this is why some people are mad at me. I think people basically took that as I'm now going to be a radical individual where everything now I'm only seeing things through this singular lens. And now every game I talk about and every topic I talk about and everything going forward is just going to be viewed through that lens because we see that
Oh
happen
my God,
with
bro.
many people.
Dude, there is no reason. What you're implying is that everything is going to suddenly...
DM that you're wearing your underwear correctly, briefs.
Huh? Doesn't it matter? Man, fuck you, Lindo, and your $2. Piece of shit. Yo, Lindo wildin', bro. Lindo just trying to see something, man. Fuck you, bro. Appreciate the dude. But, dude, what you're saying is implying that everything now is going to be every opinion. You're scared of every opinion being laced upon a murder.
Balls and spine missing, but groveling has groveling.
Yo, Trunks. Yep. Absolutely, Trunks. Thank you for the 10. It's crazy, dog. Like, we're talking about... This is the thing. You know, to me, I try to keep the political shit out as much as possible. But we're talking about a literal assassination that people are celebrating, right? In our own country. In America, of all things. Like, obviously, anybody who's sane is going to denounce this celebration, these calls of violence, because this is not cool. Like, I don't want my country to be like, to just fall apart. Like, this is the type of rhetoric that means that the country it no longer ceases to be a functioning, capable society. If you can't have enough sense to without compromise, express openly how this is not acceptable. I mean, like, what kind of fucking person are you at that point? What kind of person? Like, it's not like you're going to have to denounce this every day. I would hope, right? I would obviously hope. But the fact that you can't just stand on business on this, like, what incentive is there to watch a spineless coward? That's what you are at that point. 100%. Man, Lindo, you ain't no freaking underwear police. You don't even wear underwear. You fraud. I refuse to wear my own underwear, my girlfriend's, or nothing at all. Hey, yeah. That's crazy. What the hell? Oh, man. That CNN loon that said many assassinations happen all the time. Dude, that's crazy. What the fuck? That is wild. Like, it's sad that we have to continue to hear, like, some of these deranged, like, responses. It's like, why isn't it simple? Like, somebody was literally assassinated. Like, obviously, RIP to the person. This is not acceptable in our society, and this is bad, and move on. Like, that's the issue. Like the issue is it didn't just go to that. It went to, oh, well, some people, a good portion of people are going to celebrate it. And it's like, what are we doing? What are we doing, man? It's so weird. Like, our country is just, our society is just so, like, our brains are so melted. He just wants to play Yotei. He was just better off shutting up instead of taking a stand. At that point, right, Rome? Yo, Rome is cooking right now. If you were just gonna end up caving because you just want to play the game, you should have just never said anything to begin with. You should have just not said nothing. You should have just not said anything. Excuse me. That's the entire. Because if you're just gonna play it because you need this content, like your entire channel depends on this content, I mean, you're absolutely 100% pathetic. But you should have just shut the fuck up, not said anything. But I guess Twitter likes are really important to some people.
And we're not going down the rabbit hole. I'm just simply here to explain that that's not what
Oh,
this
man,
is. That's not
Tiger.
what that was, and that's not what this is, and it's not what it will be. And I understand that with me tackling that the way I did, the whataboutisms present themselves. What about this? What about that? And I just try to be honest with people and let them know that, look, man, I'm just one person, and I'm not connected to everything that's going on all the time. And I understand that there's no reason for me to make my moral stance on everything. I don't think anybody wants to do that, because how can you do that reasonably? I don't think you can in today's day and age. There's simply too much information at any given time. But this was just one particular time where it felt, it felt pretty direct. It felt pretty direct, and like, this is something that I'm literally covering on my channel. And people were talking about, like, how come you're not boycotting, like,
Yo, he
Microsoft or
messed
something? It's
up.
like, well, to be honest, because I'm not paying as
Yo,
much attention to
Dungeon, what's good,
Microsoft.
homie?
I saw that they have a whole thing going on with their entire company. I don't know what that's about, but it seems like it's pretty fucking serious over there. And I'm like, yeah, I hope they do what they need to do. If it's that bad.
Yo, dude messed up big time by even saying anything. Yeah, MBG apparently caved on the whole Ghost of Yotei thing, so we're calling him out for it. Whereas Reforge actually said, hey, the celebration of this horrible event of Charlie Kirk's assassination is not acceptable. It's not cool. It's not even a political thing. This is just basic human fucking decency thing, and he refused to cave. So shout out to Reforged for being straight up about that. How dare I, or how dare Cass? Oh my god. Hope you're doing good, Dungeon Man. Appreciate you, dog, for being here.
But I'm not paying much attention. Like, I'm hearing about all these different Xbox developers. It's like, I get it, but I'm not paying nearly as much attention because I don't care as much. And that's just the truth, man. I don't care necessarily about Microsoft products as much. And that's the thing, is I just think that in order for me to take a stance like that, it's got to be something that's pretty egregious, I would say. But I get a lot of people are like, well, why make all the devs suffer? Why make the entire team suffer?
Well, the problem is a lot of more than one developer absolutely co-signed that. That's a big issue in itself, too. Like, I don't understand this mindset with MBG. It's not just the one person that that's a Ghost of Yotei developer that said this. It's multiple Ghost of Yotei developers that endorse what this person said. Multiple Sucker Punch devs have said, yo, we got the bigot army raid in the building. Cheek Raiders incoming. What is good, y'all, man? Repent, yo. There's a lot of repenting that needs to go around, absolutely. Guys, appreciate y'all pulling up. Thank you so much, Hypno, for obviously, I'm gay. Thank you. Hypno, appreciate the raid, my guy. Yo, go check out Hypno's channel, y'all. Go check out Hypno's channel. Dude puts in mad fucking work. He's a fucking beast. And he's also far too kind, so I appreciate you, my guy. What's good, everyone? D-Mag, what's up? Guy Bob. You see Lucky. Raw XP. Yo, you guys got some crazy-ass names. Alucard, my man. Mr. Melancholy, good to see you. Anubis. Ali. Commander. Yo, shout out to all the homies, man. Felsteph. Appreciate y'all, man. We're just calling out some fucking frauds, my guy. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Reforge Gaming. If you happen to frequent the live streams, you know that I do often make fun of Reforge Gaming for having the most dog shit PlayStation fanboy corporate cuck, takes ever. But Reforge actually 100% stood by the motherfuckers at Sucker Punch, Ghost of Yotei devs. Like, he said that that's absolutely disgusting behavior, with the whole, celebrating Charlie Kirk's assassination. Whereas MBG tweeted on Twitter like, hey, this is disgusting behavior on the Sucker Punch devs part. I can't support a game with this kind of bullshit rhetoric going on. Just for MBG himself to end up caving. Crazy, right? So we have Reforged that stood on business So shout out to Reforge. Got to give him 100% props on that. Stood on business. Said that that's absolutely disgusting behavior. It's absolutely will be condoned, and he refuses to, basically fall back. Even with the pushback from his chat, whereas MBG, this dude right here, absolutely caved like a coward. So, by the way, Hypno, thank you so much for the 14 months, brother. So that's what we're talking about right now. Cass is more masculine.
Ghost of menstruation.
Oh man, Alucard. Yeah. Thank you for the 2, my guy. Guys, if you haven't, do hit the like button. It does help me out. Just to let you guys know, we are live on YouTube, Kick, and Rumble, Cult Classic Cage, and all those. So wherever you'd like to watch the stream is up to you. And at this point, we're at like 150. We're at 150. 300 is tier 1, where I dress up as Scooby Goon and be the absolute clown that you guys forced me to be. So, yeah, let's go, baby. It's another Thursday, man. Or it's about to be Friday, but yo, my man Michael in the building. What's good with you, dog? MBG is doing all that disgusting behavior just for a worthless key, just to play Ghost of Bootlicking. And I don't even think he's gonna get a key. Believe it or not. In Alcard, once again, thank you for the 2. Believe it or not, PlayStation does not give these PlayStation Glazers keys for games. They don't really get anything special. If you live in America, it's actually really hard to get care packages from Sony to be, for Sony to pay you any attention whatsoever. So MBG isn't actually getting an early review code or a key. He's not getting any of that. It's just that he is a pony and he has to cover pony shit. That's it. There is no chance. Like, maybe if he lived in Canada, he'd probably be a part of, PlayStation's bullshit. But PlayStation doesn't really give American YouTubers or influencers anything. Yo, pay it forward. What's good, homie? Appreciate you pulling up. Once you bend your integrity, you're forever stained. Yes, that's why it's so important to stand on business. X-Vault Gaming was console warring over what happened to Charlie Kirk. Oh my god, no. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Speaking of keys, check current news channel. I got you, bro. Let's continue to listen. Finish this up real quick.
Because of 1 or 2 or 3 individuals.
His pronouns are Sony/pony.
Yeah, for real. No shot. Yeah, it's so crazy how some of these people act, bro.
That they can't control what they say. And, there's the whole freedom of speech argument, and I get it. I understand all of it, mostly. I mean,
huh? That's not free speech, bro. That's not free speech, bro. Motherfuckers saying, like, yeah, I support the violent rhetoric. You endorse more violent rhetoric. Some people are saying they want his kids to die, too. That is not free fucking speech, my guy. Stop mixing them up. Yo, it's crazy how all of a sudden some people just this week started to believe in free speech. But motherfuckers were starting to get clapped for this shit. Calls to violence and support of violence are not free speech, asshole. True Aztec Warrior, thank you so much for the 3 months. He says he's a beta. He's more than that. Oh, shit. Oh, I see, Lois. Want a key to create content? Oh, for the trails in the sky. Low-key, may have to see what's up. Yo, Beach Hill Lurker, I'm hearing all the goat-ass shit about Dying Light the Beast. I'm so excited to play that game. Bro, I may have to go live tomorrow and play that fucking game early. Because, dude, I will probably sleep well into the afternoon. Because after I get off these streams, I end up sleeping most of Friday. But I may have to... Immediately when I get up, bedhead and all, I may have to go live and play the game, low-key. Low-key. Yo, this female gamer, what's good, says, 27 months and still raging with Cage. Yo, I appreciate... Dude, 2 years... More than 2 years? What, 2 years, 3 months? It's insane. Thank you. Honestly, the long support, like, long support. But, the long-term support, it means a lot. It does.
And there's a few things I've seen where I'm like, I don't understand where you're coming from. But
Every
generally
week I
speaking,
look forward to
understand.
hanging out with you
And
guys.
it's just like, look, man, I just can't help it. Like, there's just some shit where it's like, bro, this isn't about politics. Like, this isn't about race or gender or ethnicity. It's not about any of that. Like, this is just
It's literally whether about you have morals and integrity or not. That's it at this point. But which Cage? Brian Cage? Christian Cage? Oh my god. Cassie Cage. Yo, MKX Cassie Cage though, the GOAT. The GOAT.
it's about like, bro, it's about decency. That's all it's about. That's all that was about. But
I know,
that's
right,
why.
Filter?
It's like
It
I
is
tried-
crazy.
I thought I was being as fair as I could, while being true to myself, which is like, I want to play your game. I think this game looks great. And I'm hyped for Yotei, dude. I'm hyped for Sucker Punch and what they... Because I haven't seen anything of the game that makes me go, whoa, I don't know about that. Everything I've seen, I'm like, this is up my alley, man. I like this. And then I saw this one thing, and I'm like, I don't...
Oh, man, Leo.
You know, it made me take pause and take a big step back and be like, Sucker Punch, Sony, like, dude, like, what is that, man? You know, like, what is that shit? I saw, somebody left me a comment, and they were like, you helped end somebody's career. Like, I hope you're happy about that or something or whatever. And it's like, dude, I wasn't the one saying that
We
they
just
need to be
started,
fired
Goodall.
in order to make this okay.
Bro, we just started, bro. It's midnight. You know what that means? The party's just getting started, baby. What you think? It's Thursday. It's about to be
If you
Friday.
support death, you exposed.
Alucard, yo, for real, right? He thinks just saying that this is bad, it's like, dude, you were literally saying you can in good faith support the game with this kind of rhetoric. Shout out to you, Alucard. Thank you for the 2. But I will say this, that the problem with Sony in particular is that they would not come out as a major company and denounce this type of rhetoric. They simply just fired the person and thought that they can, like, fucking just, sweep it under the rug. And it's like, dude, no. Like, as a company, you should absolutely fucking address this and discuss how, like, dude, this is not fucking acceptable from any of our employees. Will not stand for it. Obviously, you don't have to necessarily take a political side here, but to admit that this kind of behavior is wrong as a company and you don't stand by that shit, it really doesn't take much, my guy. Like, how has Sony not come out and just simply said that kind of shit? Like, simple. What are we doing? It's crazy, man. Midnight means after hours dress party. Nissan, you could wear the dress. Let's see them legs, good brother. Oh man. And don't forget, multiple devs from Sucker Punch liked the tweet. Exactly, Black Cobra. That's the thing. It's not like the reason why. We could tell that the reason why this developer from Sucker Punch felt so comfortable saying what they said and having that type of rhetoric was because a good portion of their coworkers also feel the exact same way. And you could tell this because multiple Sucker Punch developers also liked that blue sky
Ghost
tweet.
of Woketeer hire artists, not activists.
That's the thing. Beach Hill Lurker, absolutely. Thank you for the 2. Yeah, people honestly, when you're selling a product to out there for anybody to play, like, you need to shut the fuck up on certain things, man. Like, and it's not even, and this is more of like a really moral telling here, like how horrible of a human being you are to act this way. But that's like just a basic sentiment. Like, dude, you have tons of coworkers that worked hard on this product for years that you want to sell to as many people as possible. And the fact that you just, like, you're just so stupid. And then after they got fired, they said, I don't regret anything. It's like, that's crazy, right? That is crazy. Remember that Nintendo has been dead silent but posted for George Floyd. Dude, for real? I didn't even know that. That's crazy. I can at least appreciate consistency, but That's wild that they would do that, but they won't actually post about Charlie Kirk. That's crazy, bro. Their ego will not not let them have to say shit. Yeah, like honestly, what is to stop PlayStation from coming out and denouncing the violent rhetoric and just being done with it? Like, and saying how it doesn't represent your company, and that they disavow and that they disincentivize people, you know, that represent their company to speak in this manner. It's really not that hard.
Okay, I wasn't the one saying that. But, you know, the reality is that person doubled and tripled down on what they said, even after they got fired. You know? And so it's like, I'm not happy about any of it.
Only one person got fired.
Because I said so was a perfectly valid response to all that nonsense.
I don't know, bro.
That's the thing, man. Like, it has gotten very crazy out there, man.
Dude, it's so sad that, like, people have, and I understand keeping shit apolitical, right? But, like, he has no idea how to talk about a serious subject. He has no idea. Corporations don't care about American politics. That's not always true. Sometimes it's true, but not always. A lot of corporations over the past decade have utilized American politics in order to seek a certain audience. They don't actually, there's no genuine care. Like, it's not like they actually feel sympathetic or they want to help. No, it's all a marketing tool. For a long time, a lot of American companies, or just companies in general, have seen American politics as an advertisement tool. Depending on which politics, you know, they happen to feel is worth associating with. But they don't actually care about the good of people.
They FD around for 4 or more years and found out the hard way.
Yeah, Lacard, you're not fucking lying, my guy. Yeah. Did you see Twitch, Reddit, Discord are all going to court? People like Hassan might be going to jail, hopefully. I mean, shit. I did see that. And they should have to answer for this type of shit because they've allowed this rhetoric and this fucking disgusting, like, calls to violence to go unreprimanded. People like companies like Twitch have basically said with their silence on people like Hassan that this type of violent rhetoric is acceptable, just as long as it includes their politics, like their accepted politics. Twitter needs to be there too. Honestly, I feel like everyone should have to answer for something. Twitter is definitely fucked up in a lot of ways, especially like the botting. Like, the question is, a lot of political shit is like, I will say this, I think the dead internet is real. And I feel like a lot of internet discourse is created falsely by
Tier 3, waifu cosplay $1,069.
Huh?
Skirts are okay by her.
Hold on, Lindo. We ain't even at tier 1 yet, and you want to introduce a tier 3? Doing a waifu cosplay of all things? No, sir. No, siree. Raw XP over on Rumble. What's good with you, my man? Everyone should follow you on Rumble. I support it either way. Whatever you guys want to do, I give you guys the opportunity to do it. I appreciate that, Raw XP. Thank you for pulling up and hanging out with us. But dude wants to introduce a tier 3. Homie, we ain't even at tier 1 yet. What are we doing here? Thank you for the 2, Lindo, you piece of shit. Y'all are just so bad. Oh my god. Everyone is going to the Goon Log today. I hope you guys know that. We can do it. Keep hope alive. Nah, let him cook. Yo, shut up. Shut up. Leave me alone. Let me live. Let me just be me. Let your dreams be dreams. The gulag, exactly. Straight to the gulag, damn it. The dead internet theory is indeed real. Is dead, maybe. Yeah, there's a lot of bots that are trying to create honestly
Could we get
intolerance.
a preview of your Good Housekeeping cover?
Huh?
Just a tease, maybe.
No! Housekeeping cover? What do you even mean by this? The Goonlog, aka the Boys Club? Jesus. Nissan, thank you for the 5. Adriana, what's good, homie? Damn, I cosplay as a waifu for less than that? Yo! Not doing this here, damn it. I have standards, all right? I have principles that I will not abandon, all right? Where's that maid photo at? No! Fuck you, Lindo. No! Remember, guys, don't be black-pilled. What, you're telling them to have hope, Matthew? I'm done with y'all. It's over, bro. Everyone here is going to the Goonlog. Where's the maid photo at? I do not know. It does not exist. All right, I will live in ignorance. I prefer it that way. Ignorance is bliss. Good tomboy cast. Oh, man. Tomboy girl cast. Me and reading. I'm fucked up now. Holy shit.
People are truly coming undone. And it's freaking me out a little bit. It's freaking me out where it's like, dude,
This is why you just shouldn't support the shit that you're saying you're going to support, because the grift is not worth supporting this disgusting, abysmal, unacceptable, horrendous fucking like hate, like not even just hate, but violent rhetoric. Like what is the problem here? Where is the disconnect? It's like, you know that it's wrong. Like, he 100% knows that it's wrong. But he's still like, I gotta get my grift in, baby. That's it. At some point we have to establish money is worth more to him than having any morals and principles whatsoever. Come on, bro.
Understand now more than ever why people want to bury their head in the sand, because it's like, holy shit, it's becoming insane.
Like I would just say, like, at least don't make excuses for it, then. Like, for me, look, man, some people do things that I wouldn't do personally. But hey, dog, at least you're not making excuses for what you're doing. You're just doing it. And I'm not even going to be mad at that. You know, is it something I would do sometimes? No, not at all. But I don't need to hear you give the acceptable speech of, you know, and then go do what you want to do anyway. Like, just shut the fuck up and do what you're going to do. We bully Alex Zagara. Ziggy, what you doing, bro? What you doing? Come here. He ran off again. Damn it. He was laying down. I was about to scoop him up, but it was hard to pick his fat ass up. To hell with him. Ziggy is so mean sometimes, I swear. He's just a mean cat. Dude sounds like he's full of shit. Exactly, dude.
It feels like a fucking civil war is about to erupt. And I don't know, like a cold civil war, is that a thing? I don't know what to call it, but
then just stop
I
supporting.
understand why people,
like, it's really bro.
A lot of people just want to avoid it because it's hard. It's hard to reason with people when they are this passionate. And I'm using the term passionate loosely. But I think you guys understand where I'm coming from. It's crazy out there, man.
But basically, please understand, guys, I still got to buy the game and play it anyway.
I wouldn't take any of that personally, bro. Personal accountability is not going to be used today. And I'm not.
Vestido ahora,
there's a few
señorita?
times I read a couple things where I'm like, damn. But then I just realized that
I don't know what vestido means. But I see that everyone has vestido now, señorita. I don't know what vestido means.
it's like, you know what? The only thing I can do is just respect people's decisions.
Oh, That's what.
And
That's
I
how
don't
you
wanna-
say
I don't
dress
wanna
in
be
Spanish.
that-
Jesus.
I don't want to be that type of hypocrite. I don't want to be a hypocrite in general, but I definitely don't want to be the type of person that's like, you need to respect my decision, but I'm not going to respect yours. I can't do that. Like, to me, that is what too many people do right now.
Bro, wait, is he gonna? Whoa, is he trying to use like? Is he really trying to be like, you guys are so like, you're such extremists? Good, let it crack. Is he gonna say like, you guys are such extremists that I'm just gonna go back to ignoring you? Is that his cope for choosing to buy and support the game? Yo, that's crazy. That's some other shit, bro. Oh my god, that's his cope, bro. Just like, oh my god, you should have just not said anything. That's insane. I don't understand this mindset at all. This is just garbage. Their safety blanket. Yeah, I'm just gonna go back to being apolitical, even though I said something that was some real shit to establish that, hey, this is unacceptable behavior. Like, now I'm just gonna go back to being apolitical because I gotta continue to grift. All right, dog. All right, bro. Yo, that's some insane shit. All right, what we got here? All right, we got to go down the fanboy line. We literally have a fanboy line. All right, so, oh my god, you guys made me open up so many tabs. Holy shit. Bring back asylums? Yo, you ain't lying, bro. You ain't lying. All right, if MBG took the L, he'd have more respect. Pretty much. Yeah, that was nasty. Like, he put himself in such a dog shit ass situation. All right, here's an interesting one that I wanted to check out. This one is from Porter Rock 77. He is a PlayStation fanboy, and he's one of these PlayStation fanboys that has come to the conclusion that the PlayStation is indeed cooked. Not because of any valid reasons, but other than, oh, well, PlayStation is now putting their games on Xbox. PlayStation is now full third party, therefore PlayStation now is trash. That's pretty much his mindset. Not, oh, wow, they're raising the prices of PS Plus. Oh, wow, they're raising the prices of consoles and video games and fucking, controllers and all. It's none of that shit that makes PlayStation cook. No, it's the fact that other people get to play PlayStation's games that means that the company's cooked. So that's his mindset. Make asylums great again, goddamn. I don't know if that's the answer, bro. I don't know if that's the answer. The problem with current society is that people think that they can say any fucking thing and it's completely okay. Right? There is no repercussions for endorsing and outright speaking violent rhetoric. All right? Like that is the problem. The problem is that for certain people, right? One side gets clapped, right? But for certain people, as long as you're associated with a specific political side, there is no scolding, there is no repercussions for outright endorsing and promoting violence. That is the problem. If this rhetoric was shot down consistently across both sides, which it absolutely should, right? If it was shot down, any violent rhetoric was immediately, like people received repercussions and were scolded, if it be losing their job or, being investigated or something like that, right? Losing your social media accounts. If there was some form of repercussion across the board for both sides when it came to pushing violence and stuff like that, then this stuff wouldn't be happening right now. Thoughts on the peak that is Jet Set Radio Future. Dude, I love Jet Set Radio Future. It's my favorite Xbox game. Funny enough, I got it for free. But I love Jet Set Radio Future. It's one of my all-time favorite video games. I actually have the CD soundtrack. Social media has made a lot of people real comfortable with saying shit that would get you punched in the face. Yeah. Well, it didn't, wasn't that, what's his name that said that? Mike Tyson. All right, so Porter Rock 77, PlayStation 5 physical software sales are in a bad place, and I'm not surprised by this at all. Once I've been seeing Xbox first, then PlayStation, now Nintendo, starting to move away from physical media, and that's where I said, for me, I put the line in the sand, and I said, as soon when console gaming gives up on physical media, at that point, there is no positive to console gaming versus PC gaming, right? The one thing that gave validity to console gaming is physical media. And with that being pretty much pushed aside more and more, very honestly, at this point, yeah, there is no objective positive that makes there is no objective positive that's better for a console as a console owner, right? Consoles are over once physical goes away. Exactly. There is no value to a console without physical media's existence. And mind you, guys, like last generation, I bought tons of physical media. Nintendo Switch games and PS4 games. I own a fuck ton of them. An absolute fuck ton of them. And I still display them, and I still see the value in physical media. And yeah, more and more there is less of really just a presence of it, and the consoles are pushing that aside now. Very, very obviously so. They're afraid to just go all in immediately, but consoles are still cheaper though for now. I mean, it depends on what you want. Right? Because, I mean, you could say that they're cheaper, but the Steam Deck, the base version of a Steam Deck is still cheaper than every modern console out right now. Besides, I think that the Series S is like at a similar price to Steam Deck. I mean, it just depends on what you're looking for and what you want it to play. I prefer sitting on my couch to game. I can't game in a chair for too long. And bro, that's completely fair. That's completely fair. If that's your one issue, though, you can correct that with a PC. I mean, obviously, you have to make some concessions for it, but dude, you can go right into Steam. What is it? The Steam mode. Like, you could fix that with a PC. That's not even a problem. It's cheaper at the checkout counter for sure. Cheaper over 5 years. Yeah, I mean, it's like upfront cost can be costly for sure, depending on what you want, what you're planning to get. But over time, you're gonna pay way less on games and stuff too. So I mean, that's true in a certain instance, but not in every instance. Yeah, there you go. Steam Big Picture mode. Yeah, if you want to set up a PC just to go automatically into Steam Big Picture mode because you want to play from your couch, that's completely fine and understandable. It's doable. All right, so Porter Rock 77, PlayStation 5 physical software sales are in a bad place. Let's see what's up. All right, I'm going to turn this down because this intro is really loud. Holy shit, it cut out. It literally cut out.
Welcome, my friends, my family, my fellow gamers. Your only friend, these YouTube streets, Border Rock 77, back with another video.
Is it me or does he sound really Why does he sound so low?
Streets, Border Rock 77, back with another video. Thank you for checking out the video. And if you enjoyed this video, don't forget to hit the like button and subscribe if you're new to the channel. But I want to touch on something, and this is just not looking good. And it's about...
Bro, I have the video maxed out.
About physical games on the PlayStation platform. It's just not looking good. Now, check this out. Let me show you something. So what you're seeing here right now is for fiscal year 2024. So now, for those of you who don't know what a fiscal year is, it's pretty much how government and businesses break down their year for their fiscal finances. Calendar year is obviously January through December. Fiscal year is whatever month to month.
Why does it sound so
from
low?
one month of the year to the other. So in Sony's case, their fiscal year starts in April and ends in March, right?
Hold on. Because I'm turning it up and it's still not going up.
You know,
Hold on.
a whole thing going on with their entire company. I don't know what that's about, but it seems
See,
like it's
that sounds fine. What the hell's going on?
So, for example, right now, Sony's in fiscal year 2025, which began in April 1st, and it will end.
Hold on, I'm gonna
fiscal year
check and see on my
25 will
phone.
End in March 2026. Does that make sense? So that's what this means. So now, this is talking about the fiscal year 2024 that ended. So that means the fiscal year that ended this past March of 2025, a full year of data. And this is the breakdown of where that $31 billion.
You said turn my hearing aid up? Wait, do you guys hear it? Use a volume booster extension. Dude, the thing is, I'm controlling it with my Go XLR, and I turned it up, and it's still super low. It sounds okay. Why does it sound... So I'm looking at, like, the voice. How do you say, like... I'm looking at my desktop audio, and for some reason, it looks super low. Alright, so...
And this is just not looking good, and it's about physical games on the PlayStation platform. It's just not looking good. Now, check this out. Let me show you something. So what you're seeing
It's
here
super
right
low.
now is for fiscal year 2024. So now, for those of you who don't know what a fiscal year is,
Kick decided to stop working again. Let me see. Oh, yeah, it did. That's kind of crazy. Huh. It says it's live right now on Kick, but it's like a disconnect, though. I noticed that Restream is just retarded when it comes with Kick sometimes. Dumbass has to gain set way low. Yeah.
it's pretty much how government and businesses break down their year for their
All right,
fiscal
turned
finances.
it up more.
Calendar year is obviously January through December. Fiscal year is whatever month to month, for one month of the year to the other. So in
Let me
Sony's
know how
case,
it sounds,
their
guys.
fiscal year starts in April and ends in March, right? So for example, right now Sony's in fiscal year 2025, which began in April 1st, and it will end, fiscal year 25 will end in March 2026.
Oh my god, I hate these discussions. Oh, we have to have physical year discussions just to talk about physical media dying on console. It's cool? Alright. Alright. Alright, guys. Let's go.
Does that make sense? So that's what this means. So now, this is talking about the fiscal year 2024 that ended. So that means the fiscal year that ended this past March of 2025, a full year of data. And this is the breakdown of where that $31 billion revenue is, they earn. So this is the breakdown. So the $31 billion.
Yeah,
that they
his audio
generated, which is
quality is
record-breaking
always
for the
kind of bad.
PlayStation brand, 29% of it was add-on content. 24% of that $31 billion is hardware. So much for hardware don't matter. It's 24% of their money.
Bro, when we're talking about... So the only hardware that ponies care about really is the console sales. Now, when it comes to hardware discussion, for PlayStation fanboys, they only care about that. But when you're talking about hardware, we're talking about controllers. We're talking about any peripheral that exists, headsets, earbuds. Like, Sony has a lot of that surrounding, their console. Like, they have, I had the Pulse, when I got a PS5, I bought 2 PS5s, I also bought the Pulse headset as well. So, like, that all counts under actual hardware sales. So, yeah, they're making a profit on all of that hardware. They even raised the prices for the controllers, for all that shit. Everything hardware related has seen a price increase, mind you. So it doesn't surprise me that they're making all this revenue off of hardware, 24%. Right? Which is even more disgusting that they keep raising the price of their hardware, even though they're making all of this money off of it. It's every licensed piece of hardware. Exactly, Aaron. Every piece of hardware that is licensed falls under their hardware sales. Yo, what's good, GDR? Hope you're doing good, my guy. Bought 2 PS5s, but where are the games? Cassie 2025, bro, I gave up on them. Dude, every generation I try to buy everything. And then, like, you know, hopefully I stick with everything for something. But then once I see there's less, you know, once I see there's less validity to the console, I abandon it. But I'm open to whatever, you know. Yeah, because vibrators cost more is crazy. No, we ain't gonna troll Porter Rock, man. We ain't gonna troll Porter Rock. We just gonna make fun of him a little bit for his bad mic.
1/4 of the $31 billion is hardware. So, you know, so all those people say hardware don't matter. No, hardware absolutely matters. It's 24.
Bro, when people have this discussion, it's over the console. Like, obviously, you're making, if you're talking about hardware, it's more than just the bro. A Pulse, yuck. Turtle Beach Stealth 700s. I mean, it all depends on price. The Pulse headset was like $100. So at that point, a $100 wireless headset wasn't a bad price versus some of the other ones. So that's just what it is. For the price, I mean, given they weren't very comfortable and they started to fall apart after a while, but $100 for a wireless headset that had okay audio, was like decent. It wasn't really a bad price. I'm not buying another console, not until they get their shit right. They are not. They have no interest in appealing to like hardcore gamers. They just want a more casualized audience. And since Sony has such an insane like level of percentage of casuals, they have no problem losing you. That's just it. They just don't care. So
4%. Digital software was 20%. All right. We're just kind of bugged out because
Ivan said, Cass, we're not just gamers anymore. We're financial experts, armchair analysts, and lawyers all at once now. Get with the times, damn it, motherfucker.
Oh, fuck!
Yo.
hardware brought in more money than
man.
digital software sales. So yeah, hardware is important for PlayStation. Network services is 14%, right? Other is a combination of selling games on Xbox, selling games on PC, selling games on Nintendo, VR games, and all that other stuff, right? Pretty much everything but the console. That makes up 10%, right? So 10% is their PSVR 2, Xbox, PC, games they got on Xbox, game I get on PC. I think 1 or 2 titles they got on Nintendo. Is all the devices outside of the PlayStation 5 console, which is also including the PSVR 2. So PSVR 2, PC.
That was a great, bro. Man, I'm not gonna lie, that was funny as fuck, bro. That was a good one, my God. They won't sustain forever if they keep going down this road. That goes for Xbox, PlayStation, or Nintendo. Bro, I've already abandoned them. I will always do what is best for me as a gamer as long as I can find the means to do it, right? Because gaming is the most important, piece of the most important entertainment medium to me. So I'll do whatever it takes, But these companies, like these console companies, they don't offer that experience anymore. They don't even offer a good experience anymore. I could at least justify a good experience, but it's an awful experience, and the demand is to give up more of your money. That's crazy.
Nintendo Switch, Xbox, 10%.
PC is
right?
king. I'm converting all my
Finally, you
friends.
got
Let's go, yo.
physical software sales at 3%.
Bro, why is his fucking microphone so inconsistent, my guy? I thought my microphone quality was ass. So here's the most important part.
And then finally, you got physical software sales at 3%.
So he said, physical software sales are at 3%. Physical media software sales, only just 3%. Software is so cooked, bro. I mean, physical media is so cooked.
3%. I mean, it's still money, right? Because 3% of $31 billion is like 800 something million or something like that. So it's still significant money, but that is a dramatic drop, especially when you look at digital software at 20% and physical software at 3%. That's a low drop, right? So there's just not a lot of gamers buying physical sales right now. Sony should still consider. I mean, not consider. Well, yeah, they should still no, not consider. They should still support the gamers that still support physical games, right? Sony should not drop it. They should not drop the 3.
So Darren, the percentages that were displayed were based on overall, like Sony's overall, how much revenue they make from what. So digital sales was like 20%, I believe. Their actual hardware sales, like controllers, like all that stuff, was like 24%. Like that's how basically they're showing a percentage of where their revenue comes from overall. Some of it is from multiple different things. I think like 10% of it was based on software that is on other platforms and whatnot. So that's how the percentage is divided up. Yeah, Darren. So just to clarify that.
3%. 3% is still 3%, right? Especially of $31 billion is still a decent
Oh
amount.
my
of money,
God,
right?
his audio's so
But
awful.
it is obvious that the decision, the way they built the Slim and the PS5 Pro, that's what makes sense. It doesn't make sense to build a disc-based console right off the rip. What probably makes sense is
The problem, and that PlayStation console gremlins won't admit to, is a big reason why this is happening is because, and I noticed this on PlayStation, because there was a time where I would buy a game on PC, and then if I liked that game, and I would wait for a sale for a physical copy, and I would buy the game on a decent sale, right? I stopped doing that. Because over the course of this generation, like the sales for physical copies, like became more and more awful. Like it's hard to find a good sale on physical copies of games now. It's just not like I would actually buy a game twice to support, but also I value physical media. If the physical copy actually, if the physical copy was actually launchable without an update, I would buy it. But at some point, it's like, dude, I'm not going to pay almost near full price for a game that's been out for like a year just to get a physical copy of it. Like, no, go fuck yourself. I'm not doing it. It's just completely not worth it anymore. It's so hard to find a good sale on a physical copy. I still prefer physical movies. It's become harder to buy them. I would rather buy films physically, because at least all of the data is on disc, and you're always going to get a better picture than streaming or a digital copy of that movie. Target and Walmart do some sales every once in a while. I got Naruto Storm 5 for 18, and that's actually really good. But like for a lot of games, it's really hard to find a good sale. Amazon used to do really good sales for games. I used to buy physical copies of games off Amazon very often. So like I have kind of left behind physical media at this point. The only physical games that I've been collecting are like buying used copies of like PS2 games. That's the only thing I've been doing like this past, year or two. I've just chosen not to buy any physical copies of PS5 games. My PS5 library is like one shelf. One small shelf about this big. That's it. I have so many shelves of PS4 games. It's just not worth it. It's just, this generation is just not worth it anymore. It's awful. Yo, what's up, B-Man? Appreciate you pulling up, my guy. As I was saying on Kick, I personally believe optical media is shit. If they really wanted to keep physical media alive, they should have switched to cheap SD card solutions. For me, I don't really care. Whatever would keep the format the cheapest, preferably. Amazon damaged collector's editions of games. I stopped using them long ago. Might need a clip of Cass doing the shelf size with her hand. Yo, put Filter in the goon log. Put Filter in the goon log, bro. Right next to Porter Rock. Right next to Porter Rock, man. Come on, bro.
Build a console where you can decide if you want a disc. You could buy it separately and slap it right in. That's the most logical step. Now I know that's a little bit annoying for some gamers. You know, some gamers want the disc easy to do.
Audio
And
is
Sony
so
can still do
inconsistent,
that,
man.
right? They could still build the machine where you know, you could insert the disc and they just pre-install it and sell it that way. You know, a certain percentage and stuff like that. But to build a dedicated device that's built in right from the rip, nah, it doesn't really make sense. You know, just build the machine without, you know, where you can add a disc drive. You could
Where is PlayStation or just like console gamers demanding cheaper price games? Yo, it's like, bro, they'll find ways to justify a company doing this, but then like they'll just be okay with the prices of games still remaining the same, even though there's less options than ever before. It's so fucking awful, bro. GDR says I only buy physical copies, and what triggered that was Google Play and me losing my entire digital music purchases because they went to YouTube Music. Yeah, that shit is fucking awful, bro. That justifies piracy because you already bought it.
could sell some by Sony inserting the disc drive itself, you know, because it is a challenge for, you know, especially in the beginning of a launch or something to get a disc drive. You know, it wasn't for me because I bought the disc drive, you know, when I bought my PS5 Pro, and it was announced that there won't be a model that already has one built in, like you have to buy it separately. I knew that was coming, so I bought the disc drive ahead of time before
Oh
it became,
my
you know,
God, bro.
the scalpers and all that stuff started buying it all up. So I bought it, and luckily when I
Bro, this is why it's like I just refuse to indulge. Like the problem is the reason why this stuff PlayStation, like these companies do everything to disincentivize something that they want to end. It happens all the time. I guarantee you, I guarantee you, if physical media was still worth purchasing, it would still be getting purchased. But these companies will like look at fucking Nintendo, bro. Nintendo Switch 1 was such a physical media collection like device. Oh my God, dude. All the time, right? But now guess what? They do the key cards. And now guess what? Like people are so disincentivized to buy actual physical games. Yo, Casualties, what's up? Said, hey, Cass. Hey, peeps in the chat. Hit the goon button. Yo. Appreciate you being here, bro. It's like, you just fall in line with what the company wants. Like, the results. What happens with these motherfuckers is that they don't demand better. They just fall in line with the results the company wants to see.
I did buy it. It just ended up being $10. Long story, just when I went to the register, scanned it, it said 10 something, bought it. I should have bought more anyway. But looking at this, physical software has dramatically dropped. You know, a lot of gamers just don't really care about having a physical disc anymore. But Sony should still support it, right? There's a lot of gamers. I mean, not a lot of gamers, but there are some gamers that want physical copies. There are collectors. You know, I mean, 3% of 3 billion, you know, is still a significant, it's still a decent amount of money and stuff like that. So I don't know. What do you think? You think there's going to come up? Do you think consoles will one day end up like PC, where there's no option for?
They want it so bad. They are so, bro. They want it more than anything. I think they want it more than anything. It's just that they don't want to. More so, really, what's keeping physical media alive is probably I don't know, maybe third world countries, like sort of more underprivileged, you know, countries out there that have terrible internet that would take them like a week to download a, you know, fucking 100 gigabyte game. I feel like that's the thing, one of the big things that's keeping physical media alive. Give it time. Oh yeah, we're at the very end of the life cycle for physical media. It's fucking sad.
You know, all the games on physical disc, the full game on physical
Dude,
disc.
fuck
where it's just
limited
gonna be
print companies,
100%,
bro. I'm so done with their shit
all
too.
digital. I hope that day doesn't come. You know, physical is gonna. That's part of the charm of consoles. I mean, 3%, yo, that's crazy, you know. But 3% of 3 billion is still.
Bro, but here's the thing. So it doesn't. To them, it doesn't matter whether Sony gives it up or not. You're still gonna be complicit in it. And you're still going to pay the physical media price for digital content because you already do. For me, I don't pay those prices, right? I don't pay those prices for digital content on PC. I pay less, which is what you should be paying if you opt for a digital copy instead of a physical copy because you're getting less. That's the whole point, right? So for me, it's like I'm choosing to pay less because I'm getting less. I would prefer a physical copy, but I will settle for a cheaper digital copy at this point because I prefer PC gaming now. But these dudes, they'll still pay whatever. They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. I just... This is an awful fucking video. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Just the audio alone. Bro, having to... Yeah, absolutely digital should have been less from the very jump. The fact that it wasn't, like, was disgusting in itself. A disc is installed way faster than a download in the majority of places don't have super fast and reliable internet. Exactly. I think that's the main thing that's probably keeping physical media alive. But if most countries had decent internet, I think it'd be gone. Physical gaming is kept alive because of single-player love. Most of my games are single-player games. I don't need to use internet to enjoy a game. I shouldn't need it either. Digital license, you own nothing. The Xbox Series X is an excellent 4K Blu-ray player. My Series X is my 4K Blu-ray player, absolutely. Works pretty well. Pretty simple. That's the only value I find in an Xbox. I don't like to lug around my PS5 because it's too big and it's like not ergonomically friendly. It's fucking annoying. So like the Xbox, I'll take it to my friend's house, watch some movies in 4K, whatever the fuck have you. It's way more ergonomically friendly. This chat right now is literally gamers yelling at Cloud. Aw, man. See, so here's the problem with the Xbox Series X filter when it comes to Dolby. So if you're watching digital content, Dolby Vision is there on Xbox Series X. But if you have a Dolby Vision 4K fucking disc, there is no Dolby Vision. You know how fucking mad that shit makes me? Because Dolby Vision is some real shit, bro. Dude, you see a clear motherfucking picture when you look at Dolby Vision. Oh my god. That shit is crazy good. It does make a difference. It really does. Yeah, if it's a physical copy of a 4K film, yeah, Dolby Vision will not activate. So that's the struggle there. Have you seen Tron in Dolby Vision? No. I've actually never seen Tron, so. You not beating the Xbox allegations? Bro, I'm literally saying how the only thing I use my fucking Xbox for is to watch movies. That's literally all I use my Xbox for, motherfucker. And I literally said how it doesn't even do that well because there's no Dolby Vision for fucking 4Ks. If you have a physical 4K. What are we doing, bro? I'm watching you in Dolby Vision on my new Fire Stick? For real? That sounds insane. Holy shit. Bro, Puerto Rock, fix your audio. Holy shit, my guy. That was bad. That was really fucking bad. Alright, let's move on to another Riri. And we're gonna have to speed this bitch up. This motherfucker too slow for me. Too old, too slow. Oh my god, he looks more like a koala than ever before. He looks like a balding koala. Like his beard is like thin. Do dudes go bald in their beard? That's crazy. Bro, if he goes bald in his beard, it's over. Either he's going bald in his beard or like his shit is really going like semi-gray. You haven't seen Tron? What the fuck? You need to put on the sundress now? No, GDR, no! You can't make me, damn it! You can't make me! The Downs koala? No! Ultra Instinct bald? Jesus Christ. So, X-Vault Gaming, Gearbox CEO slams PC gamers complaining about Borderlands 4 Dudes, don't tell me he's going to side with Randy Pitchford, bro. You are the biggest. You have to be the most useful idiot in gaming if you side with Randy Pitchford of all people. Randy Pitchford is one of the most deranged, lunatic, retard fucking game developers ever in the history of gaming. This dude, literally, the only thing I have to look forward to with a brand new Gearbox, like, video game drop, it is a Randy Pitchford Crashout, because it happens every single time. It is clockwork at this point. He's always been a deranged fucking lunatic that fucking goes full retard on Twitter with every new Gearbox release. It never fails. Please don't tell me he's actually going to side with Randy Pitchford.
All right, everybody, welcome back to another X-Vault gaming video. X-Vault here, and today we're going to go over something kind of peculiar. You know, Randy Pitchford.
Holy shit, it's too loud.
Pitchford, famous for his Borderlands series, stuff like that. We're doing something a little different here because this is out of pitch, even for Mr. Randy Pitchford here. So there's a little bit of controversy wrapped up here. So without further ado, let's go ahead and jump to it.
Whoa! Fuck, my ears. Holy shit, my ears. Your ears. Everyone's ears. Fuck.
All right, so like I was saying, what we're going to do is get right to the, quote, controversy here a little bit in regards to Randy Pitchford's comments in regards to the PC ecosystem and his latest games, Borderlands 4. Now, we're going to kind of go through all these here. So I did screen cap these. They still were there, thankfully, later in the day. I didn't know if he was
random
kind of
Irish music.
anything.
Oh, man.
He's very, you know, forward with his messaging and stuff like that. So part of me's not surprised he didn't delete a lot of this stuff, but I know he's getting a lot of pushback.
Dude, that is like the most sanitized way of saying that Randy Pitchford is fucking lunatic. Like, bro, he's trying everything to rationalize how Randy Pitchford conducts himself in terms of public relations. That is insane. This is insane levels of derangement right now. This dude hates PC gamers. Like, I'm convinced that he absolutely hates PC gamers with strong conviction. For him to choose Randy Pitchford, how can someone's nose be so crooked? Because he probably said some slick shit in the past. And, I mean, shit.
But let's
I
go
don't
through
condone
it, see what you guys think, especially the PC community out there perhaps too. But as he starts off here, right? Every PC gamer must accept the reality of the relationship between their hardware and what the software they are running is doing. All right? I will be honest, some of this I do agree with on him, and I know a lot of the PC community probably doesn't, but definitely let us know down in the comments below what you're thinking or saying differently from here. Now,
everybody can come to the basic conclusion that understands PC gaming, that given what people have paid for their rigs versus what the actual performance they are getting with Borderlands 4, it is not reflective. All right, the performance, people are playing this game on 4090s and the performance is still god fucking awful. They're still stuttering. Like, it's literally not even remotely debatable. Not even remotely.
There was a community note here, as you are seeing, right?
Yeah,
the publisher.
Yes, the game is running awful even on a 5090 Battle Puppet. My friend is playing the game on his 5090. He has a 9800 X3D and a 5090, and the game still runs fucking awful for him.
The game is responsible of providing accurate, recommend, and minimal specs, since the consumers have absolutely no way to check how the game is going to run in the hardware before release.
Yes. So they basically lied on the minimum spec requirement sheet.
I'm surprised this is a community note. Now, part of this is correct, right? It is the responsibility of the publisher to do this, right? They have to let you know the specs, this, that, and the other. But, you know, also, that's the nature of the beast in regards to your PC, right? You're going to...
No. He's literally trying to justify lying right now. Literally, Gearbox lied to consumers about the minimum spec requirement sheet for the fucking game. What are we talking about, my guy? What are we talking about? This is why PlayStation console gremlins need to stop talking about PC gaming, because they have no idea what the fuck they are talking about. You literally sound like an idiot. It is insane how deranged console gremlins are about PC gaming and know nothing. They know fuck all about how PCs even work. Bro, they look at a minimum requirements spec sheet and it's like, dude, it's like doing math to these dumb motherfuckers. They have no idea. No clue. Clueless. It's like asking them what 2 + 2 is. They'll see 10. It's insane.
To have to tweak things. Things are not as fully optimized as if you were on a console. It just isn't. And so there's going to be a lot of caveats there. But it's mostly right. Like, they have to give the recommendation specifications. I don't know if that necessarily wasn't the case here. Please let me know.
They were dishonest about it. See, he doesn't even know. He has no idea. Once again, he doesn't even... Bro, he just admitted he doesn't even know if Gearbox offered a minimum requirement spec sheet to begin with. He doesn't even know that. Why are you talking right now about the PC situation surrounding Borderlands 4? Yo.
So, again, down in the comments if there weren't any specs being given before the release of a game, and also if you...
Delete this video, dummy. Delete this video, dummy.
Yes, boss.
This is embarrassing. You are an embarrassment.
Yeah.
Stop talking about PC gaming. You know nothing. And then they get mad at me for talking about how shitty PS5 is. Bro, I have multiple PS5s. I've had direct experience with PS5. I've streamed from PS5. I've played on PS5 for an extensive period of time. That's why I can talk about PS5, you fucking clown. Yeah, just outright delete this video. You sound dumb as hell. You're uninformed, and you're literally just making content for the sake of making content. Kirakami, because at the time I wanted to make sure that I would get a singular PlayStation 5. So I essentially pre-ordered 2 PS5s. I was actually very highly anticipating the PS5. And I've seen multiple times people's pre-orders get canceled when there's a brand new console that is coming out. So my instinct was, you know what? I'm just going to buy 2 PS5s. If my brother wants to use it, cool, whatever. If not, you know, whatever. But I also have a game room and my personal room. So I ended up just putting one in the game room and one in my personal room. But at the time, I knew for a fact that I would have the ultimate crash out of all time if at any point my pre-order for a PS5 got canceled. So now, as terrible as that sounds, I wasn't taking no for an answer. That's basically the reason why. But since then, you know, after having plenty of experience with the PS5 is ass, and I left for better things. Did you expect him to be intelligent? No, I don't expect Koala Prick to be intelligent. The problem with Koala Prick is that he talks out of his ass and knows nothing. So this is why you need people like me. Right? That's why you need people like me. All right?
You are kind of used to that. Would you not also take a step back and be like, maybe I'm not going to buy this right away for the fact that I don't know if it's going to run on my computer then, if that information is not there? I know Steam's really good about refund.
He has never seen a Steam storefront page, my guy. He's never seen a Steam, bro.
Right, even if you're playing it for a while.
So
but that being said, it's just going to cause you more of a headache and give you more frustration, right? But I digress. Let's keep going here, right? As he continues down in the thread of things, this is just strictly Randy here, responding to some folks, right? We have made an amazing and fun and huge looter shooter campaign game. The game is pretty dang optimal, right? Which means that the software is doing what we want without wasteful cycles on bad processes. Right? That's just
hey,
his
Jeremiah,
word, right?
thank you so much, bro.
With Borderlands 4, every PC gamer has a
show.
lot of tools to balance their preferences between FPS, resolution, and rendering features. If you aren't happy with the balance between these things you are
Pretty much,
experiencing,
Kuro.
please tune to your preferences using the tools available to you. Now, this is kind of what I was saying here. This is where, like, parts and pieces I can agree with Randy, the other parts I don't, etc., etc. But this here, yeah, you
Bro, it's so crazy. He knows what he's doing right now. He's choosing to side with Randy Pitchford, but he in his heart knows it's mentally deranged to do this. So he just takes the very fence city, like, some things he's right, and then some things he's wrong. He's basically this title does not correlate his fence sitting bullshit. This guy's brain dead. I mean, he acts like it. At least fix the lighting. He's white as a ghost at this point. Oh man. I mean, I've seen it look worse. I'm pretty sure that my my Nvidia HDR auto HDR is probably making him look slightly better though. So it's probably worse than what I see.
You have the tools, right? It's an open platform for a reason. For developers to own in, and yes, there are PC games that run exceptionally well on PC, and some ports that do run exceptionally well on PC as well, so that's not the case. But
yo, PlayStation Gamer was good, homie.
Times, right? There are often times that you are going to have to tweak said game, X game, right? You're just going to have to do that. That's kind of what he's stating right here.
This is literally what basically anybody that fucks with PC gaming and values PC gaming already knows this, and they've already accounted for this. This is, dude, there's so many valuable learning lessons on why, if you do not game on PC, don't talk about PC gaming, because you sound like a fucking fool. It's uglier crap gamer. That's good. Like, dude, like, PC gamers already know this. No shit. This is my problem with console gremlins when they talk about PC gaming, bro. They don't understand the experience. Basically everything that he said so far has nothing to add to the conversation. You just look like a fool. Like the fact that he doesn't even know that there was a minimum specs requirement put out by Gearbox for the PC version of the game. The fact that he didn't even know that, like, you've already made yourself out to be a fool.
Here, is that going to go over well with most of the PC community? Probably not, but let's continue, right? We appreciate the incredibly high degree of passion and excitement there is for the game we have been developing for over 6 years. We know strong feelings leads to strong opinions. We hear you and we see you. So he's
literally agreeing with Randy Pitchford, saying the game is pretty damn optimal. Randy is literally lying and saying that the game is optimized well. That is the lie that he's making, and X-Vault has just told you that he agrees with this lie. Meanwhile, the game runs like shit everywhere. It's not a PC thing. It's in Gearbox's fucking hands. They let a garbage, unoptimized game release, and it's on them. And Randy Pitchford's having a crash out on it, as per usual. And Koala Prick is here defending it. Exactly, PlayStation Gamer. It's best to just not talk if you don't understand how something works. This dude has no idea. No clue. There's one thing I can give thanks to console players is that Battlefield 6 runs smooth on Xbox Series S. So in short, it's so optimal for anything above Xbox Series X specs. And yeah, that's fair too. Like when they went into developing, they spent so much money on developing Battlefield 6 that they kept in mind, like, hey, we have to make this game primarily for low end PCs as well as Xbox Series S. And that's what every game should do, 100%. Like, they should start, like, their first mindset is, let me get this running on the lowest possible hardware I can, and then work my way up from there. Most developers don't do this now, apparently, so that's awful. Cassie probably wants a game key. Greed turns everyone into a whore. Nah, the thing is, Koala Prick, he really just hates PC gamers because PC gamers basically dunk on him left and right. So this is it's not even for self-gain. It's more so out of malice. His hatred for PC gamers has made him do the dumb. He's just following the algorithm cast. He doesn't have to know shit if his thumbnail's engaging enough. Yeah, you ain't lying about that.
Recognizing, yes, you know, it's not a flawless game. We're going to be pushing out patches.
Dude, we
We're going
have
to be
to
pushing out
check
fixes.
comments of this
and this is
video.
a whole other debate for another time, right? When we're talking about games nowadays, and we're not just talking PC, we're talking console games too. Day one, there's always patches, or maybe there's flaws and hiccups and stutters or crashes or whatever that are happening.
Have a good night,
And,
Aztec Warrior.
You know, why not wait 3 to 6 months down the line when things are more fleshed out on the game? You have the chance of missing out because of FOMO, spoilers, etc. Right? So we get that too. But again, a little bit of everything everywhere.
Here's the thing, PlayStation Gamer. PC gamers have been saying this, like, this entire generation at Unreal Engine 5 is awful. Absolutely awful. And a lot of the responses we've gotten is that, oh, your PCs just suck. That's the response. That's the response from fucking console gamers that don't actually care for gaming to get better. Now, obviously, console gamers that don't understand, they don't care, they're not going to talk about it. But you have the weirdos like, you know, your X-Vaults that just say, "Oh, your PCs are just shit." When it's like, dude, literally now, Unreal Engine 5 games are so unoptimized, it's affecting consoles as well. Very much so. Like, dude, when Starfield came out, even Todd Howard was saying, like, dude, like, you get better hardware. Like, huh? This game runs like shit out the box. There is no getting better hardware to make this game run good. It just run like ass, no matter what. I think Xbox actually believes his own rhetoric. It has to be a grift. I mean, he's grifting like he's just trying to find any content to make because he's just grifting off of it, right? But here he's just like, well, I don't know shit, so I'm just gonna make it the fuck up and assume that I'm right. That's all. He's just the problem here, really, in the grand scheme of things, X-Vault here is just assuming that Randy Pitchford is right. That's the problem, and this is my problem with a lot of fanboys on really everywhere, right? Across the board when it comes to a specific company. If you're a Microsoft fanboy or you're a Sony fanboy or you're a Nintendo fanboy, like, the biggest problem with them is that they automatically assume the specific person that represents a specific company is correct. They're telling you the truth. And that is the problem. I don't believe any of what these motherfuckers say. All I know is what is the results. That's the only thing I know for sure. And the results are the results, and Borderlands 4 runs like shit. It runs like shit everywhere. And so the fact is, Randy Pitchford is, by fact of the results of how the game is running, he's a fucking liar. And the fact that X-Vault's his only grasp of straw here is to assume that Randy Pitchford is right goes to show that these people are naive. They just assume, they just take orders and assume that their corporate overlords of choice are telling them the truth. And that is the biggest problem here. This is why I made a YouTube channel, because of people like this. How fucking dare you not wise up at this point? It's so disgusting. It's so frustrating for me, because I've went my entire life having trust issues, and for people to just give their trust to these dishonest people that just want your fucking money is so insane to me. This is why I'm happy Naughty Dog is using their in-house engine for their games, and Guerrilla Games with Decima, the real goated engine. Yeah, honestly, I wish more companies could use the Decima engine. I feel like there'd be so many better games. We'd be in such better situations overall.
Right, but let's continue. As he made a long thread here.
Of
As
lies.
he continues here. For a campaign shooter looter, it is absolutely reasonable for developers to focus on default settings achieving 30 FPS on minimum specification and 60 FPS on recommended specification. Now, this is where I'm interested in, right? I feel like 60 should be the standard. I mean, even on mid-range type of deal. You can tweak and tune, like he was saying before and like you all know, but I think 60 should be the standard, especially for something cel-shaded.
Unity is great for small scale games, but when you're looking, So look at Escape from Tarkov, for example. That game is made on Unity, and dude, the scope of the game is testing Unity's absolute fucking limit. Unity is great, but usually for not like major AAA productions. That's why a lot of indie developers like Unity. But at least Unity is a long-standing engine that works.
I feel like that's easier to process. I could be wrong there. Please let me know if I am wrong. I feel like
you've been wrong on absolutely everything in this video. This video is so bad. Oh my god, you need to be called out for how absolutely ridiculous you are.
It's a little bit easier to process cell shading versus, you know, graphics of another quality or a different engine, stuff like that. But you know, there's devs and wizards out there that are able to make that stuff happen. So 30 FPS on minimum specifications. I guess if we're talking minimum, that could be the case. If we're talking minimum, because you are possibly playing with potato-like hardware, maybe, right? But I don't know. I feel like you shouldn't allow your game to be running on something that would give it 30 FPS, but that's another debate, right? For another time. He continues on. Some of you would prefer more FPS.
And then, like, dude, he's literally just... He's just speaking fluff at this point. It's either fluff or just know nothing.
Or more features or higher resolution. We have provided many tools to help you make those trade-offs,
apparently
right?
Apparently a 5090 is potato hardware.
And that's, yeah, I'm sure he has created those tools. You're going to have to tweak less resolution to bump up your frames, or if you want more frames, the resolution is going to have to come down. On and on and on, right? There's a lot of different things, your shaders, this and that, right? Open platform, you're going to have tools. He continues, it is a mistake to believe or expect that PCs between minimum specification and recommended specification can achieve all of extremely high frame rate, maximum ultra features, and extremely high resolution. Again, he is correct here. He is just protecting, I mean, these guys put a lot of money, time, effort, blood, sweat, and tears, as most devs do. So he's, of course, going to protect this. He's going to be a little more on the offensive, right? In regards to that, but he's not wrong right there, right? You can't, just because you're on a PC.
He is wrong, but you're too stupid to understand why he's wrong. Oh my god.
A lower specification PC to this game in particular. You're not going to get what he's saying, right? And he's just
to a dummy.
Relating that out, right? He's relaying that out is what he's saying. So he continues, right? If that last post makes you have a negative reaction, which you know it does. I'm sorry, you know it does. I bet you have emotions and expectations that you...
If you actually have, like, if you actually have a working brain, it is... Anybody who has a working brain would say, this is insulting to my intelligence. This dude is so dumb. He doesn't understand how it's insulting to his intelligence. He has no intelligence to be insulted. Cody, he's outright a joke. Forget terrible takes. He's just a know-nothing. He's the perfect consumer. I swear. Look, X-Bald is the absolute most perfect consumer. He knows nothing. He just buys.
Feel aren't sufficiently attended to. I'm sorry. So this is where he's getting irritated. He's reading some comments back to that because he's just being honest, right?
No,
I don't think he's saying anything too...
He's literally not. That's the problem. He's not being honest, and you don't even understand.
Too out of pocket. But this is where he's tilting a little bit. He's getting a little irritated, kind of pushing back quite a bit here, saying, you know what, you guys have some issues, work them out, because we're...
Lindo, he's doing this. He's just assuming Randy is correct just for the sake of dunking on a community that he doesn't like. That's it. That's it.
We're doing all we can. Can the game probably be better? Could have used more time to bake? Absolutely. I'm sure it could have, right? I played it on my PS5 Pro right now. There's no pro enhancements that I'm aware of or that are there or maybe help, you know, strong arming that performance. I'm not having any hiccups, no stutters, no anything like that in my play session so far.
Expose. Expose.
Really? Apparently there's no issues with the PS5 Pro version of the game, guys. That's what he's saying right now.
You're exposed, bitch. You're exposed. If you got no games, you're exposed, bitch. You're exposed.
But what a liar, right?
You're exposed, bitch. You're exposed. Exposed.
I may have to upload this clip. I'm not gonna lie. This might have to become a video. Watching the reaction to this might have to be a video, my guys. The PS5 Pro has the worst version of Borderlands 4. The Borderlands 4 is a memory leak issue on console. On literal console. Usually that happens once in a while on PC, but this game is so poorly optimized across the board, it has a memory leak issue on the consoles. But hey, man, it runs according to our guy here, right? According to the bald koala, it runs perfectly fine on his PS5 Pro. Insanity. Absolute insanity.
But again, I'm not on PC, so I don't know if that is different. And of course, there's going to be a wide range of hardware in regards to the PC. As it continues here, but please accept that the game is doing a lot of running pretty optimally, and that you may have to either accept some trade-offs between FPS features and resolution as your preference, or you will continue to be disappointed, right? He's kind of reiterating that, right? He continues, there are a few real issues, but they are affecting a very, very small percentage of users. We are fixing those, and many are already fixed. So again, we're talking about that day and date type of patches or days after. It's like, do you really get these games day one without looking for further reviews, performance reviews at least, right? We are also doing...
I mean, you did. You did, you fucking bum. Yo, you literally did. Like I said, X-Bald Gaming is the perfect consumer for people like Randy Pitchford. That's it. That's literally what he is. And then he has the nerve to talk smack about PC gamers and their experience and try to downplay their criticism of this poorly running video game, all while lying that how the game runs for him on PS5 Pro is apparently good. Yeah, exactly, PlayStation Gamer. Runs fine if you ignore all of the problems, right? Oh my god. Didn't Oblivion Remaster have the same problem on PS5? Yes, from what I've heard, apparently. I haven't had that. I haven't played it on PS5, so I can't speak to that, but apparently so. Yeah, he is the very definition of a grifter, absolutely.
Doing significant work on PC performance and, well, everything else that is coming at us. We're not stopping. So he's just reiterating again, we're working hard at it. We're working around the clock, make sure everybody's enjoying this experience because we don't want to tarnish the Borderlands name, the IP, all that stuff,
They did already.
right?
They've done that for years. They've literally done that for years. And instead of... This dude has no balls whatsoever. Instead of scolding Randy Pitchford for releasing a broken game on any platform day one, he would rather sit here and try to shit on PC gamers, his fellow gamer. That's more important to him than scolding and denouncing what Randy Pitchford has done. Instead of delaying this game, making sure the game runs on everything, at least reasonably well. Doesn't have to be perfect, right? Nothing's perfect. But he's not going to actually talk about how this is wrong and unacceptable. He doesn't care about that. He actually wants PC gamers to suffer. It's pretty obvious that that's the case. I mean, come on, bro.
If you have feelings about PC performance, my advice is to not wait and to make the trade-offs to prioritize what is important to you. Yeah. So again, he's calling out the PC side of things here, right? Because that's the most vocal community out there. When things aren't running well and they're looking forward to a particular IP, they're going to show their disdain, their frustration, all that sort of stuff. All
Shilling. Did he mean show their disdain, or did he really mean shill their disdain? Did I hear that correctly? Hold on. He's not that stupid, is he?
They're going to show their disdain, their frustration, all that sort.
No, it sounded like he said shill, but I'm pretty sure it's like he kind of had an in-between word. It sounded like he tried to make, say show, but it came off as shill. But the PC community is the most vocal when it comes to general performance of video games is because they demand better. They aren't complacent. It's at first it sounded like he was saying shill, but it kind of sounded like he was trying to curve it into show. I think he just misspoke and tried to correct it in the moment, and it just didn't come off too well. So I'm gonna give him benefit of the doubt. I don't think he's calling, because it doesn't make sense to call someone a shill, in that perspective at all. Like, it just literally, you just don't know what words mean at that point. But yes, PC gamers are abso-fucking-lutely, they do not cave when it comes to this. Yes, they will speak out when a game runs like shit, as they should. They do demand better, and they should get better. Especially when you look at how awful Borderlands 4 does run, not just on PC, but on every console that it's also on. It should run better. We should have higher expectations than what we're getting these past few years. His nose is so sideways, words don't come out right. Oh my God, bro.
When things aren't running well and they're looking forward to a particular IP, they're going to show their disdain, their frustration, all that
Literally,
sort of stuff.
pre-orders
all those
are
emotions,
loans,
right?
Tommy.
But he continues, right? Again, it's such a thread. He was really on it here. If it's FPS, you can get high FPS by turning some features down or reducing resolution. If it's features or resolution, you may be playing at 60 FPS or even 30 FPS if you have lower end hardware. So again,
Exactly,
reiterating
Louis.
that. Use DLSS. It's great. The game was built to take advantage of it. This is not a competitive FPS, and I have been led to believe that in a blind test that humans cannot detect any input lag. In my own demonstrates and experiments, I believe this is true.
Bro, in order to play this game on most PCs, at least day one, you would have to theoretically turn frame gen on, which is going to introduce input lag. If you want to be able to lock the frame rate on a lot of PCs at 60, yeah, you'd have to use frame gen, which is going to introduce input lag. A lot of these games are DLSS and frame gen dependent now. That's literally how they're coming out. And these are even features you shouldn't have to use these features on high-end hardware. You shouldn't have to. Those features should be for aging hardware. It's insane. I don't understand at all. And clearly he doesn't understand at all. He's just literally assuming that Randy is just speaking facts. 4 times frame gen for 60 FPS, by the way, that's insane.
And he's right, it's not
Absolutely
a competitive
insane.
shooter, right? So there is that, but I know a lot of folks, especially on PC, are not a big fan of DLSS, right? It just, they do feel it's off, right? And if you are...
That's not true. I'm literally becoming dumber listening to this video. Nobody is saying that they're not a fan of this. It shouldn't be a necessary feature. Dude, it's nice to have DLSS. It's nice to have that as an option. It's a good feature. It's just that it's abused by game developers that can't optimize their own game. The fact that you do... X-Vault is banned from talking about PC gaming. He has no idea. He has no understanding at all. He literally has none. Zero. Yo, he doesn't get it. He literally has no idea what he's talking about. It should not be needed, Trunks. Absolutely should not be needed. I'm pretty sure that's what you meant. It should not be needed. It should be an optional feature. Because guess what? If they didn't offer DLSS, people would complain. People would complain, as they should, because it's becoming a standardized feature in video games. Especially in the AAA space, because these games run awful. It should... Yeah, I assume that's what you meant, Trunks. It should be an option, but it shouldn't be the only option. That's literally the point.
You're there, right? They call it PC elitist for a reason, right? You're there, you have a big old bad setup. You expect it to run pristine. You put all this money in there, or at least you got them secondhand and you built this monster. You expect it to run and strong arm any game that's thrown in its way.
Why does he sound really why does he sound so disgusting when he's talking about building a PC? Yeah, Alucard, thanks so much for hanging out with us, bro. Have a good one. Dude, I would not, even if I was interested in Borderlands 4, I would not buy this game just because I know that despite having a 4080, 64 gigs RAM, and 9800X3D. Despite that, I would not get the results that a rig of my caliber should have. Not even close. It wouldn't even come close. Therefore, like, literally, it's insulting to the PC tower that I've built, and I would not waste my fucking time. It doesn't deserve my time. Period.
So it is believed and perceived to be a developer or publisher issue, right? But, you know, there's a lot more to it. But he continues, everyone has the freedom to...
It literally is a developer and publisher issue. When the game runs awful, even on a 4090, the highest tier PC built, it's clearly a developer and publisher issue. It's not even debatable. Got to overclock with nitrogen? Oh my god.
To believe what they want to believe. Yep. And I know on the internet it's easy to find rage and passionate people who are convinced of all kinds of things, whether they are true or not. So now he's just, you know, again, defensive, like, guys, stop.
He's just coping.
We're doing the best we can. We're not just shoehorning this out, according to Randy. And whether you believe that or not, again, kind of up to you. If you are so attached to the idea that DLSS is bad for your gaming experience because of something you saw or read on the internet, I am sorry. I hope you instead, you would use the technology designed to give you the experience you want. Again, you can agree or disagree with that statement. I don't have a crud ton of experience with DLSS, so I can't really speak on that matter and pertaining to...
You have no experience, bro. You have no understanding or experience. Come on, let's be real now. Stop
those
pretending.
out there that have a positive or negative experience with using DLSS. But he continues to go on. But you do you, and we'll keep working. The more people that play, the more data we get, and the easier it is to keep making improvements. So thank you for playing, and thank you for your passion. So again, he's trying to calm himself down. He's getting a little heated himself. And it's hard not to get heated when you have all those negative comments just one after the other after you, right? And again, these games that they spend 4, 6+ years on, you know, it's their babies, right? This is something they created from infancy, so to speak, right?
If they cared about their children, all right, their brainchilds, all right, their babies, they wouldn't release the baby literally fucking half dead. That's literally what Gearbox did. They released their child half dead. And we're supposed to be like, oh, this is fine. Everything's fine. What? What is... Yeah, this is why old games are popular. Absolutely. Completely unacceptable. You have no right to being heated if we're the ones buying your product. Absolutely. There is no justifiable reason Randy Pitchford did any of what he did. It's just cope.
And just really put their blood, sweat, and tears in there again to reiterate what I said earlier. And so, of course, they're going to come off as defensive and offensive and all this stuff, right? But he goes, if you think you have a different kind of issue that is real that I haven't spoken to here, please reach out to customer service. I've personally done some CS customer service for Borderlands 4 and have helped a lot of people. But it's possible for me to help everyone use CS. So he's saying, hey, if you have a problem, look through there. We'll help you out. We'll do what we can, right? I have to respect that. I mean, he's not just saying you guys suck, deal with it, it is what it is, I got your money, even though Steam can obviously give refunds, right? But as he continues here, and thank you for your passion. I know nobody posts anything unless they really care about something. And from the most passionate love to the most passionate hate, you are all telling me that you really care. I feel you, and I thank you. And that was the end of it, right? That I could find and see. If you did more later on, definitely feel free to share in the comments below. But as of right now, that was the latest. I think that's a good tie up there. But again, he's gonna be defensive towards that, right, guys? And a lot of people are very frustrated with it. They want to come out the gate. They have these monster rigs. We just want to play this good. We want to play it well with our friends, etc. I played all the Borderlands from 1, 2, 3, the pre-sequel, Tiny Tina.
It literally is just fluff at this point. This is such
all this stuff, right? Played them all, and I would say the biggest issue I've ever had with them is textures loading. Sometimes you would have those not load, especially when the game is newer upon release.
He can't talk about the PC experience at all. He can't talk about any of that because he doesn't know it. He doesn't understand it. But yet he's going to make a video entitled Gearbox CEO Slams PC Gamers Complaining About Borderlands 4. I can't believe this shit, bro. Insane.
Without those patches. But again, that, and then of course the online servers sometimes are a little janky, especially at first, without...
He can't even talk about the experience with current Borderlands 4 other than to lie. There's texture loading issues in this game, gee, I'm not surprised. We already know what it is, man. Oh my gosh, dude. Dude, I drank too much vitamin water, drank too much coffee. I gotta go dehydrate, so I'll be right back. I am beyond astounded by this. It is crazy to me. I'll be right back, though. Holy shit. Bro, Ziggy is the worst, man. He is a demon spawn. He is the spawn of demons. How dare you? Hold on. How dare this demon child? Right. Dude, I was waiting. Oh my god, here we go. Where is this shit? There we go. I was waiting for him to come out of one of the bedrooms, like follow me out. And he did, but then he immediately ran under a table that we have in like the upstairs like hallway area. So it's like, motherfuck. No winning. Yeah, catching a cat that doesn't want to be caught is very difficult. It is so damn difficult. Cats are demons, but in fluffy form. Facts. Can relate. You're hungry for Arby's? The only thing I like from Arby's is their like their mozzarella sticks. Other than that, I don't really like anything that they have. One eternity later, still X-Vault pause framing. With his little stupid ass slick face. Catch Ziggy? Is that what the kids call it these days? What is that? What do you mean? What do you mean, bro? Hey, shout out to Kosaki, the general, that got a gifty. He's an angel, you leave him alone. No, Ziggy's a demon. He is an absolute demon. Demon spawned from hell. Alright, I'm so glad we're done with this, dude. Oh my god. Like, my brain cells are fucking cooked. Absolutely cooked. Should we... You guys recommended this video, but I don't really know the context. So this is from Doc Dark 1985. Alright, that's the homie right there. Fucks with Doc Dark, he's a good dude. He says, Xbox Play Anywhere is a problem, question mark? Response to Porter Rock 77 and VG Fight School. And there is a lot of, like, obvious disdain for anything Xbox and blah, 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 right? But, Xbox Play Anywhere seems to be a pretty interesting feature. I think probably the main issue is whether developers will, adhere to it or not, or acknowledge it or not. So I think that's the main issue more than anything else. But in terms of something that's of value to who it's being offered to, I think it's a good thing to have. I think it's a positive. Leo says Tony Khan's going to run a big spring event for AEW during WrestleMania Saudi show in 2027. Based, that's what we asked for. Oh shit. X-Bald made me lose brain cells. Yeah, I man. It's crazy. I man even understands how retarded X-Bald was being. It's insane. Went to fuck around on Instagram. Square and Capcom are doing Xbox Anywhere. Yeah, it's one of those things where not every company is going to do it. It just depends on percentages at that point. But Play Anywhere is a good feature. Adult cat sleeps 16 hours a day. Yeah, Ziggy definitely does that. I like Play Anywhere feature. Yeah. Why you as a gamer, why wouldn't you? You know what I mean? If you have that at your disposal. It's like from a player's perspective, it's awesome. That's a cool feature. Oh my god, Rod. Yo. Alright, let's see what he has to say. Apparently, Porter Rock and VGF have a problem with Xbox Play Anywhere.
What's up, everybody? Doc Dark 1985. There's levels to this. I hope you're enjoying this beautiful Sunday. I have a semi-quick video for you. There's levels to this. Listen to me. I'm minding my own business, folding my laundry on this Sunday, getting ready for tomorrow, getting my clothes ready for work, just relaxing.
Yo, the AI, dude. My boy Adriano, shout out to him. Adriano made an AI image. I'm gonna have to bring this one up. He made an AI image of Doc Dark at the laundromat. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. Because Doc Dark, he's infamous for making videos in his laundry room, which has become like it's just like a meme at this point. Adriano, what happened to it? Huh. You know, it'll be on Doc Dark's page. I think Doc Dark retweeted it. I saw it. It's hilarious. Yes, it is. Yeah, Dark Dark laughed at it too. He thought it was hilarious. Here we go. So, this is the video image. So, Doc Dark always records from his laundry room in his, house, whatever. And then it just extends into a whole laundromat. Yo, that shit had me done, bro. And Doc Dark says some of y'all need to leave AI alone, LMAO. It was hilarious. Doc Dark, Doc Dark is a Xbox/PC gamer. He kind of fucks with Game Pass, but he just kind of, I think he's a relatively reasonable dude. He has his likes, but he mostly keeps it gaming. He doesn't give a fuck about the financial bullshit and whatnot, and he mostly calls out, console gremlins who engage in the aspect of gaming that doesn't actually matter from a player's perspective, which I really respect about him. That looked real. Yeah, it did. It did look real. He did a good job with that shit. The laundromat back rooms.
And I'm watching YouTube.
It might be true. Who knows? PlayStation
I
gear.
one earbud in, and as one video finishes, I go to look for another video, and I see that shout out to my big bro Porter Rock 77 has a video out talking about an article that Jess Gordon put out. I go ahead, I listen to the video. Few things I disagree with, but for the most part, pretty solid video. Porter Rock 77 always makes sense. It's pretty hard to debate the dude. I'm not gonna lie, and it's not just because I'm biased, but it is what it is. I think he speaks facts for most of the time, right? Except for when he's with the rest of his panel members, and then all of them be getting into his head. But anyways, listen.
For real though. Oh, so I'm not the only one who noticed it. I got you. I got you, dog. I'm not the only one that noticed. Good.
Finish his video, and I'm thinking it's it is what it is. And again, small disagreements, but I let it rock. Keep folding my clothes. Then I see a video pop up from my dude, VG Fight School. That's my dude right there, okay? VG Fight School, easily the hardest working man on YouTube, drops like 30 videos a day. I don't know what he does for a living. Oh, he's a school teacher, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, my man did video after video after video. He got him to vote. Anyways, I watch his video, and he talks about same thing, this article by Jess Gordon. And in the video, he actually mentions my name, right? Something that he disagrees with me, okay? Now, I said, you know what? I'm going to do this 2 birds with 1 stone. So I'm going to reply to VG Fight School, and I'm also going to address what I heard from Big Bro Porter Rock 77 because it falls into my agreement with him and the small disagreement that I have, okay? So here we go. Doc, get to the point. All right, here we go. Jess Gordon, shout out to you, Jess Gordon. I don't really know you, but I got no problem with you, my dude. Anyways, Jess Gordon dropped an article, right? And apparently in the article, he mentioned how Xbox's next handheld is going to be a problem because Play Anywhere is not something that all games support. Essentially, that's what it was. Go read the article yourself, okay?
Okay, I mean, that makes sense that, yeah, like, not every developer is going to be on board with that shit because game developers and mega corporations and major publishers don't give a fuck about us. I mean, like, no shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, oh, they don't care. They don't care. They would like some kickback from whatever good feature that involves getting their games to us and having them across the board, right? They absolutely don't care. So, what a surprise. Yeah, they're not going to make play everywhere a thing across the board because obviously Xbox can't. But of course, major publishers aren't going to allow it to be the case either because major publisher is going to major publisher. What a shocker. Oh my god. I didn't think that was going to happen, right?
Now,
Hold
that
on
is
one
a
sec,
valid
though.
point if you want to use that as something to deter you from explaining that the next Xbox ROG Ally X, is not an Xbox. If you want to use that as a point for you to be like, well, no, I don't consider an Xbox because it doesn't play all my Play Anywhere games, then okay, so be it. If that's your criteria, okay. Now, this is my first issue.
Yeah, it sucks that they won't embrace the feature. Absolutely. It does. At that point, and I think Nintendo has the same issue too, since all these features aren't across the board stuff. It like depends on specific games. Like it becomes super confusing to the consumer.
I had with Porter Rock 77. Porter Rock 77 said that Xbox fanboys are finally waking up and seeing that this is not an Xbox. I disagree with you, big bro. Xbox fanboys knew from the original announcement that the Xbox ROG Ally was not an Xbox console. They knew from the beginning that it's not an Xbox console. You could maybe find a few far in between idiots that actually thought it was a full-blown Xbox console. But most Xbox gamers understood that Xbox was making the next Xbox ROG Ally.
Like my thing is, I don't understand what's like the big debate between this. Like Xbox is collaborating with Asus to make a ROG Ally that specifically is catering towards Xbox gamers. That's what they want. That's literally all it is. Yo, Tweener, what's good, my man? Like, what is there to debate here? Like, people just want to argue over everything, you know?
They understood that it's an Xbox branded Xbox ROG Ally, but by definition, it is an Xbox. And what disappoints me the most about that statement that you made, big bro, is that the videos that you talked about, like, hey, I've made videos talking about the next OEM console and all that other stuff. Yes, you spoke about those videos. I remember watching those videos. I remember agreeing with you. I remember being on a live with you where we looked up different ones. We looked at the new the Rook, the Nook that's coming out by the ROG. There's another thing called like the T2 that's coming out. Right now, there's a whole bunch of all these pre-built little PCs that come already together, right? And you mentioned about you literally said the next Xbox console is going to be an OEM PC. But what did you call it? The next Xbox. You said the next Xbox is going to be an OEM PC. That's exactly what we understand. The next Xbox piece of hardware is the Xbox ROG Ally. It is an Xbox. What it is not is it's not a traditional Xbox console. And I don't understand why people can't get that through their heads. Xbox is literally changing the way they have made the next hardware, and it's not going to be a console.
Exactly.
It is an
That's the thing. It's like in order for PlayStation fanboys to feel like they have some sort of win over Xbox and Xbox fanboys, whatever, is to like hold this weird line that's like, dude, Xbox dudes don't even care at this point. Like, honestly, being an Xbox console gamer only, like, to me that just sounds like disappointing. But like Xbox is doing this thing where they're offering like multiple options now. And are they trying to kind of convert people towards PC? I could see that being the case. But Xbox always a PC, by the way. I mean, technically, yes, but I think that's disrespectful to PC. I'm not gonna lie to you, my guy. I think that's disrespectful to PC. Obviously, Microsoft, Windows, whatever have you. Xbox has always been Windows. I think that's fair. That's definitely fair to say. It's not like Xbox is not a personal computer. Xbox is Windows. That makes more sense to me. Because it's not an Xbox, but Xbox has this crazy marketing that everything is an Xbox. That's what they're doing, bro. That's what they're doing. That's their future. Where it's play everywhere. That's what they want. And Xbox is wherever you decide to play. So, I wish Xbox would stay console so Microsoft would have their shitty hands out of the PC gaming market less. Yeah, I feel that too. Lois, I do feel that. Because I really just don't want console gremlins involved in PC affairs because they don't get it. Leo said, I'm not talking about the OS. Xbox was made with PC components always. I mean, at some point, what do you consider, like at that point, everything has PC components. So everything's a PC. You're talking about from a hardware perspective, like, yeah, everything is PC. Like, what makes it different is the OS. That's, like, it is the software. That's what makes a console different from PC. It's a different software. Like, a personal computer allots you the ability, from a software perspective, not necessarily a hardware perspective, to highly customize your experience on that personal computer. It's a personal computer. Whereas an Xbox, it's not a personal computer. It's not personal. It's Microsoft's experience. It's Microsoft experience that you're allowing yourself, like you're choosing to go with. I'm in agreement in software side. The rest of my message was explaining what I was trying to say. Got you. So, Xbox was made with PC components always. So them trying to be an actual PC this time and not locking stuff down is a full circle moment for them. And I get where you're coming from with that. But Xbox's intention was to be a console experience. And now they're choosing to change because that for them is they're moving on. They're trying something different. That's just what it is. Obviously, I think that they're going to offer some sort of console, supplement. They're trying to offer multiple supplements, right? And they're trying to get people to bite on them. And so Cassie's glasses are an Xbox. Oh my God. So that's just what it is. Either you're in or you're out, right? But they are changing how they're doing things. They've admitted to this. That's the problem. Like, it's just weird when ponies talk about Xbox and ponies like scold Xbox for not staying the same, when Xbox has said time and time again, our vision is to change. Like, if you choose to not accept that for what it is, like, at some point you are the problem. Like, you could shit on Xbox for changing all you want, but they're telling you that's their intention entirely, is to change how they do things. Like, you're scolding them for literally being for literally doing what they were telling you they were gonna do. So weird to me. Not to mention, you can use a different OS on PC. Exactly, you don't have to use Windows. That was my point. It's personal computer. You could make it any OS you want. You can make it like Xbox and PlayStation. You don't have that thing. That's why they'll never be personal computers. Like, I'm talking PC like the literally what it's called. They have exclusives on their console. Isn't that good market for us to buy their hardware? Not if there's no true value to the hardware. If the hardware is garbage, I don't care what game is on it. Like, it's not worth investing in long term. You could offer one good game, but is one good game worth is one good $70 game worth spending $500 to $800? I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, it varies from person to person, but I'm sorry, bro. Like, if I'm gonna get hardware that is extremely restrictive to me, I'd rather just not have that hardware. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. It's really not worth compromising. That's a compromise, and I just don't want to compromise. Yeah, and I agree with that. I was just purely talking from a hardware perspective. I was going with that to say it's easy for them to be an actual PC, and that's what they will be going forward. It's not like any of them. It's not like Microsoft can't do it because they've always, like, they started out on PC anyway, right? Being involved in the PC space and then expanding to making an Xbox console. But the issue really is that yes, they can move Xbox to more of like PC centric side of things, but they will also have to make compromises on some things. There's always there's like, hey, we could do this, but it's not without some compromises having to be made for sure. Kind of got rid of my Xbox Series S. It was lacking games of my interest. I mean, that's fair. And that's where your fine line is, and everyone's fine line could be different, right? Which is fair. I mean, you don't see the value in it, you don't see the value in it. I mean, I have a Series X, and the main reason I keep it around really is because of the 4K Blu-ray player. But do I use it to play video games? Fuck no. Why would I do that? You know, I already have a PC that's gonna play everything better anyway. So, and I'm at a PC that has more options. I have a PC that's, you know, like, you know, I could go buy the game way cheaper on a PC storefront than I can buying it off like the Xbox, you know, store, the Microsoft store on Xbox, like stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Xbox ROG Ally. And people are mad. Like, I don't get, it's not an Xbox. No, it's not an Xbox console, but it's an Xbox.
That's the thing. Like, why are PlayStation fanboys so mad about that shit? That's the thing that blows my fucking mind. Why are you mad? You've already said multiple generations that you don't give a fuck about Xbox, which is fine, but yet you fucking care. It's so weird. It's like Xbox making their decisions and their changes is like, it's like they have to ponies, like the fanboy specific. I'm not talking about the average PlayStation gamer, right? We're talking about the deranged, like, rereads in the community. Like, they have to somehow turn this into a win. It's like, for them, it's like, bro, you were never gonna play on Xbox anyway. You don't care about Xbox. Like, let's be real now.
If Microsoft decides to make a PC, a pre-built PC next generation, and they call it an Xbox, it is an Xbox. I don't know what you want me to tell you. Yeah, but it's not a console. Okay, yes, it's not a console. It's a pre-built PC that's running Windows, a version of Windows, which in reality, people way smarter than me say that the Xbox Series X runs a version of Windows anyways. They run a version of Microsoft kernel system. I don't know. So regardless, okay?
Yeah, it's like,
but it is an Xbox.
Yeah, Xbox has a highly restrictive version of Windows. Like that's what it's been.
So that's the first problem I have with these two videos. And again, the disappointment with me was Portal Rock 77. Bobby, I know if I go back to those videos, I wish my memory was as clear as like LeBron James' memory when he remembers plays. But I'm pretty sure you said the next Xbox is going to be a OEM PC hybrid. You called it an Xbox. So the Xbox ROG Ally is an Xbox. Point blank, period. I don't know how many Xbox fanboys you think are confused.
Bro, PlayStation console gremlins are so desperate for wins because obviously they got no games, right? They got no games. PlayStation is taking them for a ride that they didn't sign up for, but they're choosing to go with at this point. That literally wins for PlayStation fanboys is arguing semantics. That's literally all this is. That's why it's like, bro, like to troll with the semantics is fine, but there's people that are writing the fucking hard line of semantics, my guy. It's insane.
About this, I need to see receipts. I need to know who's confused. Is Dirk Griggity confused about this? Highly doubt it. Is Ray confused about it? Highly doubt it. Is Boomstick confused about it? Highly doubt it. And then when people say like it won't play your console games, what do you mean? What games it won't play? It won't play your console games natively. Are you just talking about the Play Anywhere games? Is that what it is? Because now that makes it that's completely different. It won't play any games unless they're Play Anywhere games. Okay, sure. If that's what you're going to determine that doesn't make it an Xbox, then that's on you. But to me, it's still an Xbox. Right. Now, VG Vice School. My dude said in the video that he disagrees when I say that PC is the best place to experience Xbox. Listen to me. I find it really ironic that in that same video, VG, you admitted that you use PC to play Xbox more than you use your Xbox Series X. You said that you buy the Play Anywhere version of games just so you can have that version just in case, but you're going to play it on PC. So if Xbox Series X and S is the best place to play Xbox, why would you not play it that way? Stop lying to these people. The moves that Xbox are making right before...
Bro! Yo. Yo.
Ooh. Expose. Yeah. You're exposed, bitch. You're exposed.
Crashout season, yo, for real, bro. Yo, son, they be tweaking so bad, bro.
You're exposed, bitch. You're exposed.
Yeah, Steven, exactly. It's just the console is just convenient, and even at some point, the console just starts to become a little less convenient.
If you play the way, nigga, you
It's just.
If you play the way,
Like, you can't even argue that consoles are technically dummy proof anymore. You can't even argue that. Because there's too much bullshit with every release now that you have to keep up with, especially if you're on like a Switch. Like, dude, for a Switch, the first thing you got to figure out is if you want to get a physical copy is whether it's a key cartridge or whether it's an actual physical copy. Crazy, right? We're gonna expose everything. Crash out next time. We all get in voice chat, yo.
For our eyes, it would behoove us to move to PC. Because when you move to PC, you lose nothing when it comes to Xbox. This is what I mean, okay? Because I have moved over to PC, and now my Xbox experience on PC is only Game Pass, right? That's my Xbox experience on PC, only Game Pass.
Yo, real quick, Doc. I'm gonna need you to stop trying to convince PlayStation console gremlins. I mean, anybody. Xbox console gremlins, PC console gremlins. PlayStation console gremlins. Oh my god, I'm getting sleepy. Like, bro, we stop convincing him to come over here. Stop it. He did this all the wrong way, by the way. We're coming over to PC gaming, and now he's trying. Bro, he's like, I swam across the border illegally. Now I'm trying to convince my brethren to come with me. No, stop it. No, just because you got here legally. You lucky that you got here. Stop telling your homies to fucking swim over here. All right, and hop the border too, man. Stop it. Stop trying to convince them that PC is the place to game. No, please stay on your piece of shit console. Enjoy. I want all of the games everywhere, right? That's the whole thing. I'm not selfish, right? Because I want you to have every gaming experience possible. Please, I hope that every game makes it to your platform. Every possible game. Because I'm not selfish like that. I still want you to have good gaming experiences. I just don't want you to have them on PC, motherfucker. Stay on your platform of choice. Do not come over here. Do not come here. We do not want you. We don't want fucking PlayStation or Xbox fucking console gremlins fucking demanding features and ease of use. Demanding features be taken away to dumb down the PC platform for you. We don't want ease of use, dumbing down of the platform. No, we do not want this. We do not want you. Please stay on your platform of choice. We want all your games to come to you so that you don't have to come to us, motherfucker. That's the whole point. Yeah, absolutely. I built the PC wall. I built my PC and the PC wall. The only true transition of a console to PC gamer is to build your own PC. All right. If you get your pre-builts, you're frauds. If you get PC handhelds, you're still console gremlins. You're still console gremlins. You got to build the PC. You got to do it. That's your baptism by fire. You got to build it. That way we understand that you understand that this ain't no bullshit, my guy. This ain't console gremlin gaming. This is different. That is the baptism by fire. You got to build your motherfucking PC. I did it. I had a gaming laptop, right? Last gen. I didn't consider myself a PC gamer. I just happened to, I was learning the PC experience. I wanted to learn, right? But I was still playing on consoles as well and shit. And then I realized, you know what? I really want the whole experience of PC. I learned enough to where I felt confident. I was actually watching videos to learn how to build a PC. I was serious about it. Then I went out and bought piece by piece what I needed. And then I built the fucking PC. And there we are. That's the baptism by fire of what makes a PC gamer. But if you didn't do that, you're still a console gremlin. Shout out to Doc Dark. I fucks with Doc Dark, but he's still a console gremlin, my guy. I'm just saying.
Okay? Because I do this, no matter what piece of hardware Xbox comes out with next, or whatever hardware I decide to buy, I take my Xbox games everywhere. So I don't have that problem that people are having with my Xbox library won't follow me. No. My Xbox library will follow me. Mine will. Well, what about my 360 games and all this other stuff, blah, 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 blah. We'll keep playing them on 360, I guess. Or how about this? Are you going to get rid of your Xbox Series X? Is that what you plan on doing? Are you going to get rid of your Xbox Series X? Or like...
I built 3 PCs. I've been baptized 3 times.
Absolutely. I've been baptized twice. Holy shit. Thank you for the 2, homie. Play your games wherever you want. No. Play them on your console. That's where you want to play them.
What's going on? Is it because it's not backwards compatible? Like I want to know exactly what the problem is. But my Game Pass experience is definitely better now on PC than it ever was on console. Why? Because number one, I'm not restricted by the developer as to what frames I get to play at. That's huge.
All right, so PlayStation Gamer says, "Wait, where were you? Were you the one that roasted Crap Gamer a mooch for kissing State of Decay 2's ass?" No, I don't even think I was making I don't think I was making content back when State of Decay 2 came out. So I wasn't making content back then. I built 4 PCs. Hell yeah, Sir Duck. Yeah, that wasn't me. I don't know who it was, to be honest with you.
Huge. That's huge, okay? And number two, I was on console. Why? Because number one, I'm not restricted by the developer as to what frames I get to play at.
No,
That's
don't tell them that. Don't tell them that.
Okay.
No.
And number two, I can play it on whatever piece of hardware I want natively, not just cloud-based. Meaning,
don't tell them this.
Because I use the PC version of Xbox, I could download games on this. I could download games on my gaming PC. I could download games on my 9070 XT PC. I could download games on my son's Walmart PC. I could download games on whatever PC I want. And because I subscribe to Game Pass Ultimate, I can also play them on the cloud on the same piece of hardware. Like I don't lose anything. The games are better. So I don't understand it.
Stop telling them this, bro.
I don't understand it. My
Stop
Xbox experience is so great that when the Xbox ROG Ally comes out, right? Because I'm on PC, I'm going to get to experience that same exact experience without even buying that piece of hardware. I'm sure eventually that update will come to this handheld as well. That update will come.
Bro, it's crazy. Leo, like one of his viewers built him a PC and sent it to him. And it's like, it's a 9070 XT. Yeah, dude, that fucking guy that built him that shit and sent it to him, bought it for him, built it for him, sent it to him. Dude, what a beast. Oh my God. Yo, Mitty, what's good, fam? It's wild. Dude got some great supporters, bro. Yeah, that's a super W viewer. Bro has Sims. I know, right? You would think only women get that kind of treatment. God damn.
Come to my gaming PC. As a matter of fact, if you guys have seen everything, I don't have to lie to you. I can show you. I don't have to lie to you. This is Steam, right? This is Steam. Let me go ahead and pick up the brightness on this bad boy. Okay? This is Steam right here, right? But if you want to see, you want me to show you what the next Xbox handheld thing is going to look like? I get so surprised when people are like, "Oh my God, it's revolutionary. It's so different." The app already exists. The app already exists. It's that. It's just this. You see this? You see the Steam? You see the Steam logos? I don't know if you can see them. Do you see the Steam logo? It's exactly this. I already got it. And you see how I could control it with the controller? I already got it. It already exists. Why? Because as a PC gamer, I get the best version of Xbox. I don't know how people want to argue that. Unless you're going to concede to the talking points that the ponies have, that, but you can't play native console games. Because if that's the case, then it sounds like you're on that side. No. The Xbox Series X is not the best way to experience Xbox games. I'm just sorry. It's not. I'm just sorry it's not. It is on PC. The same way.
Yeah, like at this point, Xbox's goal is to do their best to make everything at least accessible. But yeah, they're more so focusing on their kind of transition into PC gaming. Yo, Schmexy, what's good, homie? So like that's kind of where they're going with that. And trying to make the accessibility of the games like as at least have multiple ways of doing that. If it be cloud based, if it be obviously native, whatever have you. Like that's their goal. Physical media is cooked. That shit is done.
That PlayStation games, the best way to experience them is on PC. If you have the hardware to support it, it's on PC. These are facts. That's with all the updates. That's with all the crashes. That's with all that stuff. So again, shout out to those two brothers there, Porter Rock 77 VG Fight School.
I mean, he ain't
small
lying,
disagreement
bro.
there. Now, as far as the play anywhere goes, I don't think that's a problem for Xbox. I think that the play anywhere feature is just another feature on top of everything that Xbox gives you. But
Pretty
the
much,
next
bro.
Xbox, it is what it is. And if they could get you to buy the Xbox handheld, right? If they could get you to buy the Xbox ROG Ally handheld, right? Eventually, they'll get you to buy a PC. Big bro Porter Rock 77 said this, though. If some games you can't even buy on the Xbox store, right? Like the games that don't exist on Game Pass, right? Which could be a problem. For instance, anyone that wants to play Borderlands 4, right? Doesn't exist on the Xbox store, apparently, right? You're going to have to buy that on Steam. Well, guess what? I can already do that. I can buy games on Steam and launch it through the Xbox app. Not a problem. Not a problem. If Xbox can't figure out a way to get the games to be able to be purchased on Xbox, it's okay. Because I'm on a Xbox handheld that also has
Devil
access
Ride?
to Steam,
Aw, man.
I can still purchase the game. Because guess what? You're not going to skip Steam. You can skip everything else. You're not going to skip Steam. Okay? The only game right now that's big enough that I could think that was going to make a difference is going to be Grand Theft Auto 6. And we see how that rolls out. We'll see what happens. But again, I ask you, when someone buys the Xbox ROG Ally X, are they getting rid of their Xbox Series X? Are they getting rid of the Xbox Series S? No, that's still there.
I mean, some people will. They'll trade that shit in. I think that a lot of I don't know, a lot of people on the console space, they like to give up what they currently got when they're getting something new. So there'll be those that do that. Zero interest in GTA. I mean, you have zero interest in GTA, but there's millions upon millions of people that say the opposite. So that's kind of what it is. It's not to be undermined how much of the space GTA 6 is gonna occupy. But it's a tale as old as time at this point that PC is better and the best. If they choose to ignore it, we can't help them. Hey, I'm glad that they ignore it. Please continue to ignore it. Please continue to ignore it. But he's speaking facts, bro. Good video from Doc Dark. It's kind of one of those things where it's just people just like instead of just like everything to them is about getting a win instead of just like accepting things for what they are. It's like who gives a fuck? Who cares? It's just weird. Very weird mindset at this point. I have no interest in GTA, but I could see it breaking the internet as soon as it comes out easily. Crazy, right? But it's true. Crazy, but it's true. All right, so good shit on Doc Dark. I don't know what we got next here. Oh, here's one. Here's one that I'm interested in because I don't know any context to this. I did not download Skate. I didn't play Skate. I don't even know. Is this like is it paid? Hold on. I'm curious. Oh, it's actually free? I got a friend request. Hold on. Hey, appreciate the friend request, Dungeon. God damn. Your Steam score is super high. God damn. Right now. Dude, right now this shit's mixed. All right, so right now, 10,000. Oh, shit. Hold on. $10,000 reviews mixed. That's wild because the game is free. You could just add it to your library and download it and try it. I'm surprised there's not more like reviews. Flick it or ticket. Oh man. We need some Harmon Salt. Oh man, did y'all send Harmon Salt? I can't do it. Bro, if you don't send Harmon Salt, I ain't gonna do Harmon Salt. It's really that simple. And it also can't be a video that he dropped today. I know he dropped like a bunch of fuck shit today, but it's busted as all hell. Dude, this game has been like in development for a long time. This game has been being play tested for a very long time. So that's crazy. The essence is gone. Founders Deluxe Pack. Yeah, it's crazy. So I know nothing about like the launch and state of this game other than it seems to have made people mad. So I'm curious. Let's see what Dreamcast guys say about it.
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast guy here, and today we're talking about Skate because the new game just came out, Skate 4. It's technically in early access, and
this is the new Skate game is trash. Early access review. Dude, this dude he'll do anything just to write that there's a review. Because that's what gets him views, like the fact that it says review.
this game, it just sucks. I mean, let's just talk about everything that's bad about it, because I have played 3 hours of it now, and I wanted to just sort of do some first impressions, because
the game looks awful. It looks like it wants to be a cel shaded game. This is the console version? Like, I'm watching in 1440p.
Even
Looks
now, in just this
disgusting.
first bit, the game has
Goddamn.
crashed 7 times, the servers have gone down twice, and my PlayStation 5 save file got bricked. That's why if you look at this, I actually have a separate character in half the gameplay. I had to restart everything on the PC. But let's just talk, because honestly, I'm a big fan of the original Skate games, 1, 2, and 3.
Bro, wait, so the PS5 copy of Skate bricked on him, and so he had to redo it on PC? Bro. You still play Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 from time to time? Nice.
I always thought there were games
That's
that were
hilarious,
incredibly
I'm not
good,
gonna lie.
at least in my memory. So yesterday, I even spent all
Hey,
of
let's
yesterday
go.
just
Skate
playing a
3,
bunch
baby.
of Skate 3 again.
Yep.
And you know what? That game's
looks
still
better.
fantastic. Playing Skate 4,
Dude, Skate 3 looks literally better. By a lot. It's not even... Dude. Like, obviously, there's no fancy lighting. It's pretty straightforward. But the game literally... Skate 3 literally looks better.
makes me so frustrated that they basically took everything amazing about Skate 3 and like blended it with Fortnite. Let's talk, because this game, even if it's free, genuinely, it's not worth your time. Hi, hope you're having...
Bro, the jumping looked so fake. Like, it looked like too slow. It's...
a great day. And if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, anytime I talk about always online live service games, I always have to start with a big giant asterisk, which is a warning. I am talking about the game as it currently exists. If you stumble upon this video in the future and they come out with like 5 seasons of amazing content, they already have multiple roadmaps and season passes and $1,000 in microtransactions, maybe someday this game is going to be good. But at this point, I'm frustrated that they just messed this up so bad. So what is Skate? This new version of Skate, which I'm going to call Skate 4 just for simplicity's sake, is essentially a new version of Skate. I don't want to
Dude,
say it's a new
SSX was
sequel
so
or
fire.
spin-off. It definitely feels like a new version of it. If you want, you can play it with classic controls. You can still sort of pretend it's old school Skate, but I wanted to specifically try it with the new control system, what they're calling simplicity mode. It basically takes what made Skate incredibly different from Tony Hawk or Grind Session or a lot of the other very good skateboarding games was the flick system. Basically,
Yeah,
what
I
you would do
remember
is that, you know, anybody who's ever actually skateboarded, you know, I used to be a skateboarder back in the day in my edgy punk
Why would you do this, my guy? Why? Why?
Expose.
You just fucking exposed how much of a loser you were even back then. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Bro, look at his hair.
Expose, bitch. You expose. If you got no games, you expose, bitch.
Oh my god, dog.
You expose. You expose, bitch. You expose. 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 Expose.
I don't even think his hair is green, it's just the lighting is off. Bro, so basically he's admitting he was a loser even back then. That's crazy. Bro, I wasn't expecting that. Oh my god.
Days, my big green mohawk. The way you do it is obviously you crouch into it.
Oh, it was
you
green.
Ollie, and you do a
My
trick.
bad.
As you're ollieing, you press your feet in particular parts
I
of
thought
the
the
board
lighting was just
to make
retarded.
it spin, to make it flip. This
Great,
game,
the
what always
swag.
made Skate so
Jesus.
interesting is they replicate that with the flick system. You would actually use your right joystick to not just prep for a jump, but to actually essentially place your feet. Grabbing the triggers is how you grab your board to do different styles of tricks and spins and stuff. It's a system that's not just unique, it's very addictive because the best part of being a skater is a lot of times sort of just sitting there and saying, okay, I bet I could ollie, grind
was a
that
really
ledge, hop
interesting,
off to
like,
a kickflip.
new
It's
way
kind
of
of
playing
mathing it
a
out
skateboarding
before you
game.
actually do it. The skate games did that incredibly. And I gotta be honest, when it comes to just the raw action of it, I do think that Skate 4 still has that. This doesn't completely erase the high quality kick flippiness of classic Skate. This still has the ability to create session markers. Like by far my favorite thing about Skate that made it so
This
fun,
game looks
besides the
slow.
fact that it doesn't have timers and stuff the way that, you
It
know,
looks
I love
really
Tony Hawk's Pro
slow.
Skater, but the fact that you only had 2 minutes to a run, I always liked that in Skate, you could
mean, it
just
could be-
freeform roam around. And by creating these session markers, you could basically teleport back to a certain spot. So
It looks too kiddie.
you're lining
too.
up
It
a
looks like
giant jump or something
cel-shaded
super,
almost,
super
like it
insane.
wants to
you
be
could try it
cel-shaded.
over and over again. You can still do that in this new Skate. My problem is the fact that this doesn't have a
There we
story.
go.
It doesn't
Let's
have
go.
a
Okay.
vibe. It
Oh,
doesn't
shit.
really have anything.
Bro.
I also gotta say, I really do not like the new art style. Everybody
it
looks
looks
so
fucking awful.
funky. Like back in the day, it was trying to go for that Xbox 360 realism. It was trying to basically copy the way characters sort of all
Oh,
looked
shit.
back then.
Damn.
Here, everybody has this weird, soft, marshmallowy look, and everywhere is microtransactions. So let's talk
Oh,
about why
man,
this is free to
dude,
play
no.
and why this is always online. I hate that every game now is just basically a storefront with a game on the front. This feels like it is trying to constantly, there are multiple quests that literally make you open the store. Literally it says, oh, in order to unlock the next quest, first open your store so we can
Yeah, I
spam you
feel
with a
that,
bunch of
man.
icons. Whoa, here's the next microtransaction. So there are two different kinds of currency in this. The free currency you get by unlocking the daily challenges. By doing the daily challenges, these should be like, all right, do a certain amount of tricks in this area,
Crazy,
do a
bro.
certain amount of grinds, do a certain amount of like a specific line, right? Okay, standard stuff like that. By getting the free currency, you unlock loot boxes. And inside of that, it's completely random loot. You don't know what you're going to get. It could be new icons or decals or new shirts, new tank tops and stuff. But if you actually spend real money, it's about $10 for an in-game shirt. There's already a $25 Founders Edition, which is the season pass, and a
$10?
deluxe edition of this game that has a bunch of that free-to-play currency for
Wait. So you said you pay 10 IRL dollars? Is that what he's saying? I'm confused.
get. It could be new icons or decals or new shirts, new tank tops and stuff. But if you actually spend real money, it's about $10 for an in-game shirt. There's already
Oh my god, bro. I bought t-shirts from Walmart that are 8 and change. We've gone to literally, and this is like, I'm talking about recently. Now we're literally spending more money. We're literally spending more money on in-game t-shirts than in real life. All right, Leo, take care of yourself, my guy. I appreciate you hanging out, bro. You get a graphic t-shirt from fucking Walmart. It's fucking 8 and change. Oh my god, bro. Inflation is even in video games. It's crazy, my guy. Bro, this is not something to jump into. Like, these are games that and it's a shame. I bought and played all 3 Skate games in the past. And I've enjoyed the Skate franchise. It was really fun. It's been a while since I've indulged, but I've always liked my skating video games, and I would jump into, you know, either Skate or Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, whatever have you, or along those lines. This I wouldn't even bother like trying to indulge in. Like, no wonder why this game is free to try. Because they're gonna do everything in their power to try and get you to spend. That's it. That's fucking lame.
Already a $25 Founders Edition, which is the season pass, and a deluxe edition of this game that has a bunch of that free-to-play currency
And it
for
looks
$50.
awful. Like, bro, your character looks like shit. Like, the way they're wearing the clothes, it looks awful. Like, literally fucking dog shit.
My thing is the fact that, honestly, there are so many microtransactions in this game, and they all look terrible. Some of the more hardcore fans are annoyed, saying that just in general, it looks like a lot of these microtransactions just look so bad. Like, I think people are at a point where the battle against microtransactions, we've lost the war. People are fine with microtransactions now. I still just feel weird about free games with $1,000 in microtransactions. That still just feels kind of manipulative in a way, but it's more than that. In this game, I think my problem is the fact that even looking at the microtransactions, they look like trash. I mean, they just look bad. Why can't I at least buy
I'm not
stuff
even gonna
that
lie. I
looks
ain't
cool?
lying
I don't
about
know,
that
stuff
shit, bro.
Sounds cool. Like, the soundtrack is terrible. The voice acting in this game, there is a voice. You have to literally go into the menu and shut off the voice. You have, for some reason, this AI helper that will constantly say, "What a cool trick. Oh, are you really working on your tricks? You know, it'd be great right now doing some tricks." I wanted to legit tear my ears off after an hour of this. I'm so glad I turned all dialogue down to 0. These robot voices, I'm not sure if these are actual AI or if some poor son of a gun out there was paid to read these lines in the most cold, soulless way possible. You know what makes me so annoyed about this? More than anything
Their
else,
macro
is the fact that they
transactions,
called this
Max
Skate.
Lucifer.
This game sucks. All right, look, it's fine. It plays halfway decent if you can just ignore everything else, but there's a trillion other problems. Making this an always online game, this game's probably going to flop. I just feel like people wanted an actual Skate game, not a microtransaction server with no versus multiplayer, but I'll get to that in a
Yeah, this
second.
ain't gonna last
My
long,
problem
I
is the fact
think.
that when this game eventually dies, it's gone. It's just going to vanish. It's just going to disappear like every other free-to-play game ever has. You're not going to be able to play this. The way that I yesterday was able to play Skate 3 15 years later, Skate 4, it's probably just going to be deleted in here in the next couple months. So I guess if you're a Skate fan...
This has been in development for literally years. Lucifer, appreciate you for the 8 months, my guy. Means a lot. Thank you. Bro, I miss when microtransactions were just Oblivion Horse Arbor DLC. I wish when we didn't understand what the fuck microtransactions even were because they didn't exist. Crazy.
Enjoy it. Take screenshots now because, baby, this ain't going to be here 2026. Or if it is, I'll be truly, truly shocked. My other problem with this is that the microtransactions, I feel like they're supposed to, like, a
They
lot
really
of these
thought
type
that
of
the
games,
Skate
they try
brand
to
was
give you
gonna
FOMO. Buy it
really
before the store
launch
updates.
this
Oh,
game.
buy the cool threads so your friends can
Yep,
see you with
another
it. But here's my thing.
microtransaction simulator.
There is
Yep.
no competitive multiplayer.
Avoid this,
You know
bro.
the only
I mean,
thing
I'm
that
not,
ever-
I'm not telling anybody what to do, but personally, for me, I will just avoid this altogether because I know that it's an intended money pit. And I'd rather not tarnish, like, the legacy of the Skate franchise by even indulging in this dog shit. I only wish EA would have thought the same way too. This has been a game that's been in development for a very, very, very fucking long time. I know people that have been playtesting this back years ago. Newest entry to Skate franchise, simply titled Skate, has been in development for approximately 4 to 5 years. This is AI overview. Who knows what the deal is? yeah, who knows? There's no real clear answer on when the game's been in development, so I can't really say. I think the AI overview is just wrong. So sad. There's nothing special you can buy on Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, on the other Tony Hawk games. Honestly, yeah, on it. Or, you know, if you have an Xbox, you can get Skate 3 on Xbox, and it plays really well. I've played it on my Xbox, I believe on my One X, if I'm not mistaken. And it obviously carries over to Series X as well, so you can play it on there too. Like, there's no reason to indulge in this downright god-awful dog shit. The in-game store page has been in development for a minute. Yo, that's the main thing that works, Trunks. You already know.
Actually makes you want to get microtransactions is when I'm playing against somebody and somebody in my lobby is a badass. I'm playing Call of Duty and somebody's got some weed skin gun or something, right? And they kill 15 players.
Weed skin?
It looks awesome, and it sort of makes me go, dang, I kind of want to get that gun, right? Going against somebody, seeing other skins, watching people running around, and it kind of gives you fashion ideas and stokes that FOMO. There is no multiplayer competitive versus. You can't play horse, you can't play trick attack, you can't play anything.
This literally sounds like Skate sounds like a fishbowl of like for flexers. That's literally what this game sounds like. It sounds like a literal fishbowl where there's no real purpose to the game. See you later, Xavier. There's no real purpose to Skate other than to throw you in a fishbowl and you watch people buy microtransactions and you look at their nice little outfits and you're like, oh my God, I want that too. And it baits you into go buying shit to pimp out your guy too, just so y'all can like even without saying anything, just flex on each other. It's a fishbowl of flexing. That's literally all this video game is. It's so pathetic. Honestly, it's so fucking pathetic.
The only point of this being always online is
I
for
bet
the
you Roblox does
microtransactions.
some shit like this.
You know, I'll admit it. I think it is cool when you're cruising around the more populated parts of the city. This is a big city, and in it, basically, there can be 100 people in a lobby.
Hey, yo,
and you see
Lindo.
those other people. They're doing tricks. They're
How
figuring
far are
stuff
we from
out.
200
They're
likes?
wiping out. It is kind of cool to climb up the side of a building and actually
Oh, we're at
stumble upon
152.
another
Yo,
player
hit the like button,
using
baby.
the same session markers to basically try
You
the
don't
same
hate
stunt
you
as
don't
you.
hate EA
As a
enough,
person that
bro. And bro, it wasn't like last week. I was like, yo, EA ain't fucked up too bad lately. They fucked up, bro. Now they back on the shit list again. They earned it. Like I said, they earned it. They back on the shit list again, the mega shit list. They down there with Ubisoft. They down there, bro, with Activision / fucking Microsoft at this point again. Y'all back in the complete shitter, bro. You just took a long, dude, you took one of the greatest 7th gen franchises and then just shat all over it. Fucking nasty, bro.
Grew up with the internet or even before the internet, I'm still very
exactly.
much
Just give EA
amused when I
time.
can play a game that
All you got to do is just give EA the rope, bro. They'll handle just give EA the rope and they'll handle the rest.
is
Just give them some
single
time.
player,
That's it.
which is essentially what this is. But it is cool to see other people all playing it and enjoying it at the same time. But I just don't think it's worth it, right? This game has already had server queues. Sitting in line for 10 minutes to log in to the game right before it
To a
crashes
fishbowl of flexing.
sucks. There is a weird input lag to a
Crazy,
lot of
bro.
stuff because I press a button and it doesn't just talk to my PC
button.
or talk to my PS5. It has to send that command to the server that allows my character to do it. You know how annoying it is to try and line up a trick and, oh, sorry, there's too many people trying to do that same trick.
Yo,
a lot of
that's
times it felt like
crazy.
my buttons were in a session queue. This game sucks. Maybe people are saying I'm being too mean. You know what? Honestly, this is the kind of game I wish we had a Skate 4. Or I'm not even going to step further.
That's crazy,
I would have
bro.
bought a straight up
Whoa.
remaster of Skate 3. That game is still great. That game still has a soundtrack. That game still has a soul. This feels incredibly freaking hollow. And at this
the
point,
way Dreamcast guy says button is crazy, bro. That's some other shit.
even if you're a Skate fan, I don't think it's even worth the download, if I'm being
Yeah, it's not
brutally
worth
honest.
the download. Don't do it to
But
yourself.
these have just been some off-the-cuff thoughts after attempting
I
to
mean,
play 3 hours of it.
Like I said,
Let
I
me know
don't.
your thoughts in the comments down below. And if you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep
Wow.
dreaming.
I mean, I think that was a fair assessment from Dreamcast guy. It seems like from everything I'm seeing here. He's not mean enough. That's my only criticism, Emerald. Facts. He's not mean enough. I would, there was a time I would always download whatever if I had any interest in it, but now I stay away from games like this because I don't want to be, it's like, how do you say, like people don't, it's like doing heroin sometimes, man. Some of these games, they try to trap you like it's drugs, like make you an addict. And it's like, dude, I don't want to be on heroin. Fuck that. I'm just not going to indulge, I'm just going to avoid it. That sometimes you have to handle some of these games like they are actual, like, dangerous fucking drugs. Because they can be. It is a waste of time. It doesn't even look good. It doesn't even look enticing. It looks kind of shitty. Honestly, I think Skate 3 on fucking Xbox One looks better. That looks way more enticing than this shit. You were on heroin? No. No, not at all, thankfully. Thankfully, I've never been on heroin before. We need some Harmon? I mean, where's Harmon? You guys didn't recommend Harmon. I can't. Bro, I'm just going off what y'all got going on. That's it.
Skate is diarrhea poo-poo sheet that looks like AZ.
It does look like straight ass, my guy. It's a shame because I really, really enjoyed Skate. I thought it's definitely like, you're talking about like top, fucking at least top 20, like all-time franchises on 7th gen. It's up there. It's definitely up there. Oh my god, bro. We really doing this shit again? We Someone stop Goon Cat, man. Stop Goon Cat. Gooner bait? Awful. 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 Slam Shift, thank you so much for the 11th month, homie. There. Hey, yo, Iron Man, are you good, bro? Cassie, who dat? Girly action going on. I don't know, bro. This is some AI bullshit. Oh my, bro, Trunk's got the goon oil now, son. No. We can't. Bro. Nope. We ain't doing it. Needs more hoodie facts. Yo, Nick is the one that has my best interests at heart, bro. He's the only one. You guys, you're bad. You're just bad. Y'all the worst, man. Jesus. All right, Mitty, what you got, bro? Let me see what you got, Mitty. Nintendo is greedy. Harmon Smith's 2025's big Pretendo Cope. Nintendo's price points, oh, they're dog shit. What are we doing here, bro?
It feels like
Whoa, what? Bro, I feel like Harmon is so confused with, like, camera angles now. He's more confused than ever before. Harmon is definitely more confused than ever before. Harmon Smith, 2025's big Pretendo Cope, Nintendo's price points. They're awful. They're just shit all around.
It feels like only yesterday when the community was up in arms about the Nintendo Direct.
What the hell is going on, bro?
Everything overpriced, complaining about Mario Galaxy and Amiibo. And before those,
Did he try to upgrade his camera and he has one of those cameras that like follows the user, like the user's yeah, it's tracking his movements, dude. This looks AI generated. What the fuck? I know, dude. He got a new microphone. He got a new camera. Bro, this is fake. This is not Harmon Smith. This is AI Harmon.
those products even release, I'm seeing signs that they're doing very, very well, that people are hyped for them, that
Oh
people
my
are
God,
excited
bro.
for them. You know, I've seen people talk about how Amiibo have gotten better over the years because
Bro, I swear Harmon Smith like stole the Harmon Smith stole the tail of a bunny rabbit to put on the top of his head to hide where his hairline starts. That shit like like 2 more inches back, my guy. Oh my God, bro. It's like he stole a bunny's fucking tail to hide at the top of his head where the fuck his hairline is. He's like, this is good luck, yo, stupid bitch.
of the higher price points, because Nintendo is investing more on like making the figures higher quality. You know, like I'm seeing more
Oh, man.
enthusiasm for Amiibo in particular than I have in the past decade. I myself have picked up a new figure for the first time in years, honestly.
Bro, he's like, my interest is what the general public feels. That's crazy, bro. Your glasses shouldn't lean, homie.
I don't think I've picked up new Amiibo since like 2017.
Oh my God, we can see his
So
eyes.
It's been like a weird kind of shift in the culture where
But this is not real. This is not real, guys. This is not real. This is AI generated bullshit. You're telling me we could actually see Harmon Smith's eyes? Like, obviously, one is more closed than the other, but this is AI generated nonsense.
feels as if for a long time, like Amiibo were written off as just this niche product that nobody cared about, that were just clogging up store shelves, and yet that is very clearly not
Even
true.
his glasses
because
are sad.
Nintendo has been consistently putting out new figures. They've been releasing new characters, and they have been releasing them to tie in with new upcoming games.
Yo. Harmon's audio better than Porter Rocks right now, my guy. Yeah, imagine, dude, I can literally buy like tall ass Dragon Ball statues for the same price. Like $30 or $40 for an amiibo, you can get like a real fucking decent statue. A lot of my statues, people think that some of my statues are super expensive. Some of them I got for less than $30, and it actually, the presentation is very nice. Like, $50 for an amiibo in Australia is insane. I know that the price for some of these amiibos have gone up. And it's like, at this point, there is no point. Like, dude, amiibos are just glorified microtransactions. They're like physical copies of microtransactions. This is where we are. This is 2025, my guy. We have amiibos that are physical copies of microtransactions. But we can't get no real physical media anymore from Nintendo. Fucking insane, right?
And what's more is that people seem more enthusiastic about Amiibo now than they did back then. And
No, they did. No, they did not. Nope. I do not see this at all. Obviously, when Amiibo first came out, people were like really enthused by it. It was something new, it was something different. I bought a few. Hell, like, I even for fun, I bought my mom like Mario and Pac-Man amiibos. She still has them like boxed up as like, because my mom likes like Pac-Man and stuff, so I bought her those. She still has them in the box. Yo. Oh, my mom loves Mario and she loves Pac-Man, so I bought them for her. Oh my god. Charlie off a perk? What are we talking about? Percocets? Hairline ass boy? That's crazy.
I wonder like what the change has been, because the people who are coping and seething about the figures
nice.
don't
Pretty
really
cool,
understand that, they're collectibles, that they're reasonably priced, that
They literally are not.
just fun to have around and
That's
look at.
that's a
I
fucking
myself have
lie.
kind of become more enamored with amiibos over the years, but
Bro, I have a bunch of amiibos. You know where they are? They're all in a bag, shoved in a drawer in my room right now, where my TV is. It's in like one of my TV stand drawers. They're all just in a bag. Epic treasure, what is good, fam? Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. That's where all my amiibos are. I used to have them displayed like across my my TV stand, but I just don't care to do that anymore. Having to like dust them off, when you're cleaning up and stuff, just gets in the way. So yeah, they just got thrown in a bag, put away. Better in a bag instead of a shelf where they get wild dusty. Exactly, Epic. That's the same reason why I'm just like, dude, I'm tired of fucking dusting off these bullshit ass little fucking figures. Like, please, I just don't care anymore. They just get in the way. Because, like, not only do you have to dust them off, but you gotta, like, move them all. And then, because, like, we do real cleaning. Like, women do real cleaning, right? You don't do, like, it's not like, Big Daddy where fucking, where dudes, they'll just put newspaper over piss. Yo, the reference, no. No, like, we do real cleaning. So it's like, you gotta actually take all the amiibos off and dust that shit. And then you gotta dust the amiibos. And then you gotta put them back across the TV stand. Like, nah, son, I was sick of that shit. I did that shit for a few years. Nope. Look, I try to clean. Damn, some people felt called the fuck out directly. Yo. I'm being inclined to put them in a bucket, not gonna lie. I mean, honestly, the easier way to clean them would probably be to put them in like a bucket of water and like soap. That'd probably be the easiest way. But I feel like I would damage them if I did that, so I never did that. I don't know, bro.
Point is that the two major things that people complained about in this direct, things like amiibos, games like
you'd have to
points,
power wash them.
both
That
of
would
them
be probably
kind
the
of
easiest way.
have been demonstrated to not have impacted sales in any way, shape, or form. There is no serious
was that me or him?
Have impacted sales
What the hell?
in any way, shape, or form.
It was him.
There is no serious movement to boycott Amiibo. There is no serious movement to boycott Super Mario.
Bro, like, I don't want to say there's a boycott. There's just a disinterest. Like, I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. Do they even talk about how many sales there are for Amiibo? Like, has this skyrocketed in any way to, like, make people say, oh, wow, there's still an interest for it? Or does Nintendo just not say anything? Like, I haven't heard anything about Amiibos in a while other than new ones getting announced for purchase and the price of them going up. He actually cut his pauses spec. He's actually upgraded. He's upgraded to AI. Now this is we are looking at AI Harmon Smith at this moment. Boycotts don't work. Not buying their shit does. Yeah, honestly, it's not even with Amiibos. I don't think that there's a boycott going on. There's just a genuine disinterest and just like terrible fucking like pricing, bro. I haven't seen any like noteworthy shit in terms of Amiibo sales. The market is saturated and there's just too many Amiibos, and they have been around for quite a while now. Yeah, they're just more trouble than they're worth. He seems cleaner. Yeah, like I think he took the criticism against him seriously. It looks like he actually cleaned his glasses. They don't look musty as fuck. He has a real microphone. It seems like from everything I'm seeing, his microphone quality is at least better than Porter Rock's. That's a good start. He has a camera. It doesn't look that bad, but it's just following around. He needs to fucking chill back with that, bro.
Galaxy. And we have seen in the past what has happened in regards to attempted boycotts of $80 Mario Kart Worlds and the Switch 2, right? They ended in complete and abject failure. And
Oh my god, the pause is hilarious. Didn't most people buy like the Switch 2 bundle with Mario Kart? And that's how most people got Mario Kart, because they'd rather pay $50 for Mario Kart instead of paying $80. That's literally how most people decided to buy Mario Kart. Yeah, most people just bought it bundled because they didn't want to spend $80 fucking dollars. Rightfully so. Who the fuck wants to pay $80 fucking dollars for Mario Kart? Like, let's be real now.
And although significant chunks of the community are still in denial about this, that Nintendo has won the console war, that the Switch 2 is a huge success, that the Switch 1 is continuing to get games, that properties like Amiibo and the movies are doing really well. Like, even though we are seeing...
Who's hating on the movies? Like, that's the one thing that I don't think is an issue with Nintendo. I thought that... I gave praise to the Mario movie. I thought it was pretty good. Who here is like bitching and whining about the movies? It's not the movies. It's their change in how they sell games to gamers, and just the value of their products. Arctic says, I bought the bundle or else I wouldn't have Mario Kart. Yo, most people would not have bought Mario Kart World if not for that bundle. Me, I hate on the movies. But you hate on everything, Lois. So, I mean, this is just normal. I mean, for me, I enjoyed the movie for what it was. I mean, it was nothing particularly, like, mind-blowing, but it was a relatively competently made film that I enjoyed. He's manufacturing things. Yeah, he's just, like, trying to pretend like there's issue with everything Nintendo. And it's like, I mean, in the gaming space right now with the Switch 2, yes, but with the movie and their I think the only criticism I can have towards things outside of the gaming space is that Nintendo seems to be concentrating more on their theme parks and their movie franchise now more than actually the games, or that they're using like these excessively priced gaming schemes in order to fund their other projects outside of gaming, which is a huge issue to me as a gamer. I would rather have way better video games at a cheaper price than the next Mario movie, for example. Like, that's just me personally. Like, as much as I like the first Mario movie, dude, I'm not into gaming for that. I'm into gaming for video games.
Time and time again, that the industry is bending over backwards.
He's a Nintendo
to deny
propagandist.
reality. We are seeing that Nintendo is just succeeding in everything they tried to do. No matter how
I hate their parrots.
It is insane to me.
Fair, Trunks, fair.
Pokemon Sword and Shield had that insane controversy attached to it. Dexit, and yet within a generation, not only was the controversy...
The controversy with Pokemon Sword and Shield was that they didn't have all the fucking Pokemon in the fucking Pokemon game. People were waiting for that Pokemon game that include all of the Pokemon. Obviously, fucking Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee was a remake of Pokemon Yellow, so obviously they weren't going to have all of the Pokemon in Pokemon Yellow because it was Gen 1 fucking Pokemon, right? So the following Pokemon game, the expectations were that, oh, Sword and Shield is going to include all of the Pokemon in it, to which it did not. And then people looked at the performance of Pokemon Sword and Shield and the visuals and like, oh my god, it looks like dog shit ass slop. And those are the issues. The performance, the visuals, and the lack thereof the entire Pokemon catalog. Duh. It's not the same. These are completely different things. Wait, Gabriel, what? Drown them like kittens? No. Gabriel, straight to the goon log, motherfucker. Straight to the goon log. We ain't drowning no kittens here, damn it. Over my dead body.
Controversy completely eradicated, we have seen insane growth in the Pokemon brand, especially when it comes to the TCG. So it's interesting that something as controversial as Amiibo,
just because there are dumb people that are willing to buy anything, and they're able to successfully communicate their message to more dumb people to buy their products, that doesn't mean that the criticism that was put forward with the Pokemon franchise isn't at all valid. It just shows that Nintendo is willing to give up their old school like fan base for new impressionable, all right, somewhat dumber people. I'm sorry, sorry. I'm just being honest, bro. Nintendo's entire thing is, if we can't get you, we'll get your children. As sick and as weird as that sounds, that is literally Nintendo's mindset. Cold Classic Cage Marathon stream, bro. It's Thursday. It's Thursday and a Friday. You know what that means? It's 6 hours plus. Every Thursday and a Friday. Try and pry the goon oil from my cold, dead hands, yo. Oh my god, bro. Just like Disney, yeah, absolutely.
could 10 years later suddenly be this huge
Mr. Wada?
monumental
Shit,
like
you're not lying.
hype thing, even though
Iwata
we've
at least
spent the past
tried to
10
be fair
years
for the most
being
part, right?
told by YouTubers,
Not perfect,
by
but tried to
analysts,
be
by
fair.
industry people that Amiibo are just a waste of everyone's time and don't really add anything to the experience. That is very clearly not true.
Oh my god, bro, these cuts are insane. Oh, look at his face. Bro, look, man, I'm not gonna say that Amiibos add no value. Like, the cool thing about Amiibos is that you could buy one, and then, like, that basically, with every, like, Nintendo release, or every Nintendo release related to that particular Amiibo, like, you get something in the game. Like, a nice little DLC. And it's like you buy this DLC one time, and it could count, this DLC can count for multiple games, which is cool, right? The problem is now those Amiibos are really excessively priced to the point where it's like, dude, I don't give a fuck. Like, this shit, I have too many of them already, and they just take up fucking space. Like, fuck out of here.
How often can the people complaining about the prices buy this stuff day one and then continue to act as if they're actually a voice for the people? Because clearly,
I mean, that I do take issue with. If you're gonna, all you do is bitch and whine, but then you just buy it anyway, what message does that send? It just says that you understand what the issues are, and you just choose to indulge anyway. If you buy that shit day one, I can understand waiting for a sale. It's like, all right, fuck this. I'm just waiting for a sale, right? Not that Nintendo has sales, but yeah, if you know what the issues are and you acknowledge these issues, and you're just like, well, you know, I'm bitching and whining about it. I'm gonna buy it day one anyway, huh? Then, bro, I just don't want to hear it. You know what I mean? Like, fuck.
clearly there's demand for this stuff. Clearly, people are willing to pay the price point. You know, people are buying the games, you know, especially the people who are most vocally opposed to them. You know, just look at Mudahar. So, like,
Yes, Mudahar is a fucking idiot. Absolutely. Bro, he went on a fucking rant about how messed up Nintendo Switch 2 is just to buy that shit day one anyway. Yeah, there's no excuse, but there's plenty of people out here that do criticize Nintendo, and guess what? They don't buy it, and then people like Harmon right now, he's criticizing people that buy that bitch about Nintendo Switch 2 being ass, then just end up buying it anyway. But then he'll also do the same thing too, where if you don't buy it, then he'll say you have no right to say anything because you don't have any experience with what you're complaining about. And it's like you literally can't win with these people because no matter what you do, they're still gonna be like, oh, your criticism isn't valid. So it's like, bro, fuck you, bro. He was at midnight release. Yeah, he's a fucking clown for that.
Call to action, with this video. Like, I want to see a complete and total, like, ending to the price point seething. I am sick and tired. Every single Nintendo
No,
Direct,
because consumers are entitled to bitch about poorly priced products. You can't fucking stop that. Like, what? Well, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Make it illegal? You gonna throw people in prison? At least Mutahar isn't Sungrid. Oh man, did I?
of people like seeing a game and then just being like, well, what's the price point though? Like, nobody cares. I don't want to hear that ever, because we all know you're just gonna buy it anyway. Like, oh, but Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 were $20 on the Wii U. Yeah, because every Wii game was $20 at the time. Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 on Switch has up-res visuals. It has a little bit of new content because of the Rosalina storybook.
That's it? Bro, motherfuckers can emulate the game and get fucking high resolution. Like, what are we talking about? Higher frame rates. What, this little bit of extra DLC? Like, unless it's a complete total expansion justifying doubling the price, I don't want to fucking hear it. That's bullshit.
It is not that much more expensive. $70 is not that much pricier than $40, and you can buy the game separately if you want. So, like, what is the deal? Like, the amiibo figures are higher.
I mean, I think, look, in all fairness, I think that the people that just go out and just buy it anyway, but bitch and cry about it, I feel like they're bullshit. They're bullshit, but I also feel like Harmon is bullshit here too. Just flat out.
Quality. What is the deal? Mario Kart World is $80. Yeah, because Mario Kart is one of Nintendo's biggest IPs. Like, I don't understand just the endless coping and seething coming from the gaming community in regard to these topics. Like, I feel as if you're a gaming YouTuber, if you're buying all this stuff day one, if you're watching Nintendo Directs as they air, you are 100% the kind of person who's going to buy everything day one. That's just the reality of it. Like, I don't take you seriously when you complain about the price. I don't see it impacting the sales and success of the game at all. Like, I don't see it like, being a hindrance to like, first time buyers or casuals or kids, like people are going to buy this stuff. Okay. These price points are perfectly reasonable. And the way this by simply just paying attention to the market.
Oh yeah, $70 is definitely too fucking much for a lot of people. It's not worth it for most games. The mass majority of games, like, I can't find fucking $20 in value out of. Imagine trying to find 70 in most of these $70 games. Hell no, I'm good. I'm good, dude. I still haven't bought Bonanza. I can't say I blame you. It's crazy. They don't get the same level of scrutiny Muda did. It's useless demanding a boycott. Fanboys try to deplatform you.
And what they're buying. People were coping and seething about Galaxy 1 and 2 on Switch costing $70, and what happens? It is on the Amazon bestsellers. 15-year-old games.
I mean, at some point, I don't blame Nintendo for pricing their shit the way they do, because people have just shown that they'll swallow it. They'll swallow. I mean, what can you do? If you just swallow, what's to stop them from doing it? I'm not saying it's right. I still think it's fucking, a lot of shit is a ripoff, right? I'm personally not invested because I just don't think there's value in what they're offering. But if, despite all these garbage price points, for everything pretty much, right? and motherfuckers still swallow the cost anyway. I mean, what's to stop Nintendo from dropping a hot load? Exactly. Yo. It just is what it is, my guy. And I'm not saying this to be on Nintendo's side. I'm absolutely not on Nintendo's side on this. I think that the prices are fucking retarded. But unfortunately, there's too many people that are willing to break all these records and just cave anyway. So at that point, bro, I'm just emotionally, I'm just detached from it. I just don't care.
Are doing better than brand new ones. And of course, Mario Galaxy are two of the best platformers ever made. But I do think people really need to get it out of their heads that like the typical third party like method of like releasing a game and then like heavily discounting it to get the sales numbers up, like that's not normal. That's not a good business strategy. Like it's just something the industry has to do in order to compete with Nintendo, to keep up the illusion that third-party developers are successful on Nintendo hardware. But it really needs to be said that that it's
people ask. It just reminds me of this viral meme. Hold up, let me see. Hold up, wait a minute. Hold on. Let me make sure. Let me make sure everything's cool here, bro. Let me just verify.
I would have been swallowing where everything was overwhelmed. Would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing where everything was overwhelming? I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a
my question is, have y'all ever been swallowed up like the way y'all swallow Nintendo's bullshit? Yo, this motherfucker is weird. I think he's like a Christian pastor. This lemonade.
time of swallowing where everything was overwhelming. I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing where everything was overwhelming? I would have been.
Oh my god, dude. That motherfucker is hilarious. He's a freak? That's insane, dog.
It's not working. That Nintendo is.
I don't know
beating out
what
these
the stream
companies,
is anymore.
that they
Solid,
are more successful,
solid
that
night,
they
bro.
are selling more games, making more money, that they have successfully branched
Oh,
out
he actually frequented Diddy parties? That's crazy,
into
bro.
multimedia. You know, they have films, they have
Jesus.
merchandise, they have Amiibo, they have all these different like means of revenue. And it does need to be understood going forward that I don't want to hear people who buy all this stuff day one complain about the price. You know, that's just
You know what?
not reasonable.
Do you know what? I agree. I fucking agree. I didn't think I was going to come to an agreement with Harmon Smith on this, but I'm not going to lie. I do agree. Now, if you choose not to buy, you have a valid point of criticism, or if you're just going to wait for a sale, right? Because you don't see the value in the asking price. But bro, what the fuck is the point of your bitching and whining if you're just going to be like the first in line to swallow anyway? What the fuck is the point? Bro, I actually agree with Harmon Smith on this. I'm not going to lie to you, dog. I agree. If you're first in line to swallow the Nintendo load, what is the point in bitching and whining about it? Like, at least when it comes to the price. Now, if you buy something of theirs, right, and you're playing it, and you're like, wow, this is fucking dog shit. Like, no, then it's like, okay, that's completely fair. But if you're going to be first in line to buy anything that they sell, like to bitch and whine about the price, like huh? Like it makes no sense. It makes zero sense at all. You know, I just to bitch about the price is just weird. Yo, Girthy Banana, what's good, fam? Appreciate the $1.50. Sounds like what Mudahar did. Exactly. Like, Mudahar was going to sit there and bitch and whine about the price for the system, for the games, whatever have you, just to go out there and be the first one to buy it. First one to go swallow Nintendo's load on the Switch too, bro. Like, nobody cares about what you have to say. That's why you got so much fucking backlash. But, a lot of people that are complaining about Nintendo are people that would like to indulge in Nintendo's products, but the price point is fucking awful. It's garbage for a lot of the things that they're asking. A lot of things that they're trying to sell are fucking dog shit. Like, who asked for the fucking VR? What is it? The VR boy bullshit. What? Who asked for that? Who cares? The fuck? What's on the docket? Need a palate cleanser. I got some short funnies, 2 minutes tops. We'll see what happens. I do have more videos to watch, bro. Yo, Girthy Banana.
Who's swallowing loads? Excuse me.
I mean, shit. Mudahar was swallowing all of Nintendo's loads day one. So, appreciate the two, homie. Man, I don't disagree with Harmon Smith here. As retarded as he is, as dishonest as he is, as much of a Nintendo shill as Harmon Smith is, yeah, I actually agree with that point. Now, for other things though,
especially if you already own the games, it's just like, no, like we've settled this already. People bought the Switch 2, people bought Mario Kart World. Like these price points aren't unreasonable. So
they are absolutely unreasonable. 100%. 100% unreasonable, ridiculous. Like, no, that's where I disagree. The price points are absolutely ridiculous, but if people are just going to buy them day one anyway, like, you're just screaming into an ether if you're going to bitch and whine about price points. So,
time that we start condemning YouTubers and industry people who are, trying to call Nintendo greedy when we when we have like far more expensive alternatives out there.
Nintendo is greedy. Like, that's not even disputable. Nintendo is absolutely greedy. I think that it's fair to roast people that bitch and whine about Nintendo's price points and then just end up buying it anyway. That's fair. But what you're talking about is a bunch of YouTubers that chose not to indulge in Nintendo shit because of how retardedly priced a lot of their content is, or whatever have you, or what they're offering is fucked up. Like, keycards is absolutely fucked up. And the fact that they even exist is sad and pathetic and deserves criticism. But there's really you can't stop people from criticizing your mega corporation of choice, my guy. Like you can. What are you gonna do? Make videos all day of Fratanga? And mind you, Harmon Smith tweeted yesterday that he was gonna start going after Fratanga because Fratanga's been really successful on calling Nintendo out on their bullshit. I'd rather win a Switch 2 than buy it. I mean, I think everyone would rather win a Switch 2 than buy it. But it's not even necessarily the system that's the problem. It's like the key cards, the price of the games, what the games have to offer, all the paywalled bullshit. When people buy it at that price, they will eventually raise it later. Absolutely, Final Fantasy sucks. And given how many people are choosing to buy, I mean, that's just what it is. It's not going down. And absolutely, Girthy Banana, the reason why Harmon Smith can't afford to buy all this Nintendo bullshit that he chooses to buy is because he lives in his mother's basement. It's really that simple.
For all the coping and seething I saw about the Switch 1's price increasing, I saw very little complaints about the PS5's price increasing. I've seen very few people acknowledge the PlayStation Portal.
Is he trying to say that people weren't complaining about the $70 game price tag? Because that was something I consistently fucking shat on. Multiple people consistently shat on. Like, what are we talking about? Like, if you choose to only follow only Nintendo oriented like accounts, then yeah, you're not going to see much bitching about PlayStation because they're not fucking with PlayStation. So many people complained about the $70 price tag because it was ridiculous. It's still ridiculous to this day. To this day, I still think it's disgusting.
Cost $200. You know, like I've seen like very few people acknowledge that there's a huge gap in quality between Nintendo and PlayStation in general. Like Nintendo is still by far the most affordable brand on the market, and yet.
And the fact that you think that's the case, and whether that's true or not, that's still awful. And that's not even true. You could buy a Steam Deck at $400. That's $50 less than Nintendo Switch 2. And you could buy an insane library of games that are way the fuck cheaper. Way the fuck cheaper. It's not even close. Xbox, the Series S is still, what is it, 400? It's 400 or something like that. And then you could just get Game Pass. So there's cheaper alternatives. It's just the PlayStation is retarded. Like, honestly, Nintendo and PlayStation aren't really that much different from each other. They're both awful. They really aren't as different as Harmon Smith is trying to make it out to be.
You don't see anybody acknowledging that at all. They make excuses. They do everything they possibly can.
But because they're not acknowledging that because it's not true. You're literally lying out your fucking gullet, my guy.
Still continue to
What's up,
deny
some dumb boy?
reality until the very end. And that's kind of what we're seeing here, where the Switch 2 has already been a phenomenal success, but everyone's just sitting on their hands waiting for the next thing they can complain about. And right now, the only thing they can do is just whine about the price and try and gaslight people into thinking that it's too expensive, when in reality, these price points are perfectly reasonable.
They're literally not.
They gonna be mad when no one buys the next gen.
I mean, who knows, bro? Right? I don't know. I didn't feel like I really was like, I don't know about these prices, man. I really don't think people are gonna jump into the Switch 2 as willingly as Switch 1, and they proved me wrong. They proved me wrong. I mean, what can I say, you know? Girthy Banana, I appreciate the 2 nonetheless. But yeah, the entire ending here is some dishonest coat from Harmon Smith. Just because they're dummies out here that are willing to buy anything does not mean that the price is not awful. There is a strong community of people that feel that the price is awful. When Leroy saw who some dumb boy was, LOL, peak acting. Really? Really? All right, what we got next? Oh my god, bro. Harmon Smith trying to upgrade his... He's trying to upgrade his setup like he upgraded to the Switch 2. I mean, what? Failing miserably. Appreciate the 2 over on Rumble. Deadeye says, if only he was successful living his basement like a certain autism woman. Wait, who are we talking about? I'm confused. What autistic woman? I'm confused. Thank you for the 2. I'm so confused, though. No more Harmon? Oh, no, we're done with Harmon, bro. We're done with Harmon. Let's see what we got next. I do got a few things. Dude, I need to clear out, like... Oh my god, I need to get rid of these AI pictures. How dare you put me in dresses? All right, Nick, thank you so much for hanging out, bro. It means a lot to me. But hope you have a great, safe weekend. Oh, you're talking about Madame Savvy? Okay, fair. Yeah, she is very autistic in the best way possible. So shout out to Madame Savvy. Yo, you ain't lying. We got let me see, we did that. Ooh, let's watch Legendary Drops. Because he dropped a video like 2 days ago that I wanted to check out. I was really interested in this one. No, thank you, Nick, for hanging out. Chatcast is not the smartest cat. Please talk in simple terms. Oh man. So like Madam Savvy is the autistic woman. Like that's what her everyone knows this when they refer to the autistic woman. Show enough. You guys are something else, man, I swear.
You know you like wear sundress, Cass, you don't got to lie, homie.
When? How can I know if I like to wear something that I've never worn before, my guy? I'm just saying, good brother. If I ain't never worn one, how do I know if I like to wear one, huh? Thank you for the 2, dog. Yo, so we got from Legendary Drops. This is the biggest crash out I've ever seen. Yo.
Just code your own engine. That's the solution. We have CEOs that are stepping forward to tell their paying customers that performance issues largely are just a figment of their imagination, and that according to their independent and likely non-existent research that humans can't even detect input lag. You can't even see these frame rate issues. You know what? Let's take it a step further. Let's create a class divide by telling the players that we make premium games for premium gamers.
Yo,
Against
crazy.
the backlash of Borderlands 4's garbage performance, regardless of whatever hardware you're playing on, Gearbox CEO Randy Pitchford has come forward on social media, and instead of just saying, we hear you, we're working on it, proceeds to have the most epic and catastrophic crash out that I think I've ever seen in the history of video games.
Dude, the thing is, it's not like catastrophic. I don't think it's actually going to cost Gearbox anything. As sad as that is to say, right? Because bad behavior should be rewarded with consequences. I think that's a big reason why bad behavior still still happen, you know, every day it feels like now, right? But Randy Pitchford is notorious for doing this. There is no repercussions. There's no catastrophe at play. Like, people are still going to buy, you know, Gearbox products because it literally says Borderlands. It's mainline Borderlands, so it's going to sell well. Like, that's just what it is. We also have the picture of being addressed, but it's AI. It's a picture that is AI and photoshopped and all that shit put together. It's fake. It's not real. It's fake.
This guy goes on for like 20 responses just talking to himself. Performance in AAA games has been one of the biggest issues that most players are facing today. And the prices for these games continues to increase, but so does the hardware demands. And it's because these games are not being made with the customer in mind. They're not setting realistic expectations. They don't value performance and quality the same way that we do. It's just not happening that way. Today, I want to talk about the public crash out of Borderlands 4. I want to talk about the critical difference in how we value performance while the industry seems to just not value it at all, and why they expect for us to continue to pay for their mistakes. Sorry.
Yeah, that's crazy,
My
dude.
wallet's not feeling all that empathetic. Big thanks to Starford Systems for supporting the channel and sponsoring today's video. They build some of the most powerful custom PCs out there, hand-assembled, stress-tested, and built
baby,
to last.
let's
Whether you
go.
want a pre-built rig ready to go or a
Yeah, that
full
shit look
custom
kinda
build,
dope, though. I ain't
check
gonna
out
lie to you.
Starford Systems
At the
and use
Max
my
Allen.
link in the description below. Now, as many of you guys might know, I was hyped for Borderlands 4. I love RPGs, I love first-person shooters, I grew up on Diablo, and Borderlands has always been the perfect blend of both. I have put thousands of hours into the series from the very first game. Hell, I even enjoyed Borderlands 3 as long as I played it on mute and pretended like Ava never...
No, he, bro, get him out of here. Get him out of here. How do you enjoy Borderlands 3? How do you enjoy that? How is that possible? Some dumb guy, I don't know what they're talking about. It's not true. It never happened.
Never existed. So when I heard that Borderlands 4 was going to be even bigger, open world, more build diversity, more guns, more bosses, and a more grounded narrative, I could not wait to dive in. And now that it's here, I love it. Don't get me wrong, the game definitely has its shortcomings. The loot feels a lot more toned down earlier on in the game. Dropping a massive boss only to get like 5 basic rarity items is limp and unsatisfying. But beyond that, the game nails so much. The movement options, the sheer variation in baseline builds, the characters, the world building, the tone, even the humor, it all lands way better than the last game. The new weapon types and licensed part systems are great touches too. Playing solo or with friends, Borderlands 4 is exactly what I hoped this series would evolve into. But what I never expected is that it would be a performance dumpster fire. I'm playing Borderlands 4 on an RTX 4090 with a Ryzen 7 9800X 3D. That is not mid-range hardware. It's absolutely not top of the line either, but it's strong enough that I almost never run.
Bro, it is top of the line. What are you talking about? What? He said a 4090.
3D. That is not mid-range hardware. It's Borderlands 4 on an RTX 4090 with a Ryzen 7 9800X 3D.
Dude, you have a fucking top of the line. You have the top of the line processor. The 9800X 3D is phenomenal. The only thing outclassing a 4090 is the 5090, and even that, in some instances, is a little questionable. Like, he literally has a top tier PC.
That is not mid-range hardware. It's absolutely not top of the line either, but it's strong enough that I almost never run into any performance issues that I can't solve by just brute forcing it. Yet here I am, even on high settings, I'm stuck relying on DLSS performance, upscaling, and frame gen just to be able to hit something close to stable. And even then, the game is constantly bugging out with lighting that's flickering in tunnels, cave entries,
that's
brute
insane.
forcing it. Yet here I am, even on high settings, I'm stuck relying on DLSS performance, upscaling, and frame gen just.
Bro, he's using DLSS and frame gen on a fucking 4090 9800 X3D PC in order to get a stable frame rate, and is still dealing with issues. Still. Mr. F, I feel the same way about the 50 series. That's why I got a 4080 instead. Fuck that. He's still dealing with issues. Fucking awful.
To be able to hit something close to stable, and even then, the game is constantly bugging out with lighting that's flickering in tunnels, cave entrances that are glowing, and artifacting ground objects that are popping in and out like it's 2008. Dude, this is 2025. This game likely cost Gearbox over $300 million to make, with marketing included. It's been in development for 7 years. It costs $70 at a minimum, and the deluxe edition is pushing $130.
Insane,
and while the game is definitely big, it's cel-shaded. It's not pushing hyper-realistic fidelity. Performance should be the last thing that's dragging this game down. For the kind of money that we spent and the kind of money that they spent, optimization is not a luxury. It is the baseline expectation. Then again, I guess we probably should have seen this coming, because just before the game released, there was a promotional fundraiser for Borderlands 4, and the game crashed live while Conan O'Brien was playing it. And suddenly, now that embargo not lifting until the game launched makes perfect sense.
Yeah, the fact that people didn't see this coming is like insane to me. How did you not see this coming? Like, it's easy for me to say, I guess, because I didn't have interest in Borderlands 4 to begin with. In all honesty, I'm just being completely honest with you guys. So I guess it's easy for me to say that. But dude, like, you had all the signs were there. Unreal Engine 5 game. Bro, I did briefly talk about the Conan O'Brien crash. You know, there's just multiple instances. There was definitely some talks beforehand that the game was not running well before release. So I don't know, bro. People just like keep their fingers crossed behind their back. I don't know. Yo, wait a minute. The new Street Fighter movie is real. Yes. 50 Cent is playing Barlog. Yes. And he actually does look, bro, his Barlog design, from what I saw, looks insane. Like, it actually looks really good.
That's
fantastic.
I've never seen this crash.
I crashed the game. Sorry, Borderlands 4.
I've never seen this crash the game.
Since launch, the conversation around Borderlands 4 has been dominated by its abysmal performance across both PC and console, although PC players have definitely been the loudest, but that's simply just because it's easier to track and measure for these guys. Articles, videos, social media threads, and now Steam are all echoing the exact same complaint. The game runs like trash.
Yeah, I don't blame you, did I?
When this happens, you would expect the developer to step up and do the usual PR lines. We hear you, we see the issues, and we're working on those fixes, but this is Gearbox that we're talking about. This is Randy Pitchford, the same CEO, when fans were expressing their concerns over whether or not the game would cost $80, told them, well, real fans will buy Borderlands 4. Following the backlash, Randy Pitchford took to Twitter to play customer support after boasting that Borderlands 4 could climb over 120 FPS on 3 to 4-year-old hardware. A player pushed back saying, "What hardware? What are the specs? It's..."
Bro, and people are gonna sit here and act like this dude isn't a lying sack of shit, my guy. What a fucking liar. Dude, I only wish lawsuits were a little easier to do. Because I would love to see motherfuckers, like, honestly get sued for some of the shit that they deliberately lie about. Fucking lying.
Great that you're offering help, but wouldn't it have been better to build it for the most common hardware in the first place? Randy responds with, "The minimum and recommended specs are published. The most common hardware is a 4-year-old cell phone. Borderlands 4 is a premium game made for premium gamers. Just as it can't run on a PlayStation 4, it cannot be expected to run on outdated PC hardware." Unlike on PlayStation and Xbox, we can't stop PC players with suboptimal hardware from trying to play the game. Some try and get mad, some have real issues we need to fix, and some need to learn how their PCs work at a high end in 2025 and use tools available to find the right balance between frame rate, resolution, and graphic features. This is not a game meant to run on 10-year-old PCs. It uses the full capabilities of modern buses.
Bro, as it stands, this is a game that doesn't run on anything unless you have, like, DLSS, unless you have band-aids. Like, unless you have DLSS and frame gen. It doesn't run on anything. Like, what are we talking about, bro?
The CPUs and GPUs, if you're trying to drive a monster truck with a leaf blower's motor, you're going to be disappointed. If you discover your system can't run the game well, whether by accident, wishful thinking, or just not wanting to mess with the settings, please use the refund feature on Steam rather than having a subpar experience.
I mean, dude, he's telling you guys to return it. Okay. That was me. I would immediately did it. Yeah, it can't even be disputed. The fact that, like, we had X Vault even trying to argue for this liar is, bro, some people, bro. Good morning, Lord Dragneil. No, Lord Dragneil popped in, I'm assuming before he went to sleep, to say hi. And I think that you woke up now, right? Hope you're doing well, Lord Dragneil, man.
This is one of the most ignorant, insulting, tone-deaf responses I have ever seen from a CEO. Pitchford isn't just deflecting criticism here. He is outright sneering at the people who paid for his product. He's framing Borderlands 4 like it's some kind of elite luxury experience, a premium game made for premium players, while conveniently ignoring the fact that it's a broken mess that can't even run properly on hardware that's far and above the recommended specs. He's not talking to the average player here. He is talking down to them as if the problem is their ignorance and their 10-year-old PC rather than his studio's inability to ship a functional game. But no, instead of acknowledging that, he would rather reduce legitimate complaints into 3 buckets. People that either get mad, people that have real issues, and then the ones that need to learn how their PC works. Translation, if the game runs poorly, it's your fault or your imagination.
Yep.
Please use the refund feature on Steam. Dude, that is not customer support. That is a CEO of a studio basically telling their paying customers to get lost if they're not willing to bend over backwards to tinker with their settings for a $70 to $130 game that should be working out of the box. Imagine dropping hundreds, even thousands of dollars on modern PC hardware, buying a flagship release, and then being told by the guy in charge that you need to become a part-time technician or just walk away. This is not leadership. This is active content. This is the same old Randy Pitchford routine: gaslight, deflect, insult, and then just blame the players. And the fact that he is doing all of this while Borderlands 4 is collapsing under the weight of its own performance issues just makes this all the more pathetic.
Yeah, that's he proves to be pathetic every chance that he gets. It never fails. Every time, bro. Pitchford is one of the most dishonest freaking, like, CEOs or whatever, fucking Gearbox leads, whatever. Bulan says there were a lot of PC gamers capping for Borderlands, like saying that it was good, like lying and saying it was good, like in terms of how it ran. I haven't bought a AAA game day one in a long time. $109 here for this trash is crazy. Damn. No, Bulam, you shouldn't have to use DLSS, especially if you're on top tier hardware. Legendary Drops is literally saying in order to play the game on a 4080 with a 9800X 3D, he has to not only turn on DLSS on performance, but he also has to turn on frame gen. That's unacceptable. Unacceptable. Disgusting. Not even worth buying.
And of course, if you guys thought it stopped there with the first tweet and you thought that was going to be the low point, you are wrong, because Pitchford did not stop there. He went on a 19-post rant, doubling down on every single excuse and condescension that he could muster. Across the thread that he had made, he insisted that Borderlands 4 was pretty damn optional, claimed that the real issue players were having was that they weren't making the right trade-offs between FPS, resolution, and features, and repeatedly framed 30 FPS on minimum spec and 60 FPS on recommended as perfectly reasonable for 2025. He dismissed any higher expectations as mistakes and blamed players for having the wrong hardware and the wrong mindset. He trotted out that same tired argument that DLSS is the magic fix, even though, and also suggesting that if people don't like frame generation, well, that's just because they saw something scary on the internet, saying that through his own research that he's been led to believe that humans can't even detect input lag. The through line of all...
So, bro, how much lying can someone do? Oh my god, bro. Just their recommended specs alone, that was inherently dishonest as fuck. Like, the shame is, bro, the fact that there is no liability for these absolute, like, just clear total lies is wild.
All 19 posts is the same. The game is fine, you're the problem. Whether it's telling players that they need to accept reality, that their emotions are clouding their judgment, or that they should just refund the game if they...
Yeah, you shouldn't have to upgrade a PC in order to play a game, when the minimum specs requirement, like, if your PC falls into minimum specs requirement, you shouldn't have to upgrade the PC, your PC, in order to have, like, a reasonable experience. The minimum specs requirement should account for a reasonable experience. Obviously not the best experience, but a reasonable one.
Don't want to fiddle with their settings. And just when you thought he finally might log off, he drops one more gem. Code your own engine and show us how it's done. We'll be your customer when you pull it off. This is just pure spite for the people that are funding your game. Imagine spending 7 years and hundreds of millions of dollars on a product that can't even maintain a stable performance. And then you turn around and you start mocking your customers by telling them to build their own engine if they think that they can do better. Guys, I think Randy must have left...
I mean, you know, players can do better by literally playing anything else. That's the way you could do better. I played Hollow Knight on Switch, and I detected the input lag minutes into playing the game. Such a liar. Oh, man.
Left his conscience on a USB drive at medieval times, because I have never seen such a mask off moment or such an unjustified crash out. He's trying to frame this like their own engine if they think that they can do better.
What was he saying?
Guys, I think Randy must have left his conscience on a USB drive at medieval times, because I have never seen such a mask off moment or such an unjustified crash out. He's trying to frame this like players are asking for 300 FPS on 10-year-old hardware, when in reality, channels like Hardware Unboxed have already proven that a stable 30 or even 60 FPS doesn't even hold up on the very hardware that Gearbox is advertising. Their tests had shown that Borderlands 4 was struggling on modern GPUs with a 7-year-old 2080 Ti delivering worse results than Cyberpunk 2077 at launch. And when
I mean, to be fair, that was PC Cyberpunk was the best version of Cyberpunk at launch, so
finally dug into the so-called optimization guide published by NVIDIA, it looked like the entire thing was AI generated,
for the deluxe edition. Oh my
nonsense
God.
recommendations, and we have a CEO that is getting mad that everybody noticed. This makes me so embarrassed to be enjoying Borderlands 4. I would say that I regret the purchase, but 2K gave me a code on the terms that I at least made a video for the game, so here's your video. I'm still getting blackballed from this industry, but that's okay. I make videos for you, not for them. I'm so sick of the moral posturing. How many times I have to see these developers say things like, we work so hard on the game, we love this game. That's great. We want to be able to play the game comfortably. And the fact that you would take offense to that shows that you're just being defensive about not doing your job. You insult your customers and their intelligence. I have never seen somebody fight so hard and try so hard to destroy the reputation of a genuinely solid game that just needed a little bit more time in the oven. You are making permanent statements for temporary problems. All you had to say was, we hear you, we're working on it. That's it. That was too hard. Maybe if you didn't spend that $12 million bonus on a magic house and instead spend it on the salary of your optimization team, we wouldn't be having this conversation. But
Yo!
Oh,
Yo, that hurt, bro. Damn. Crazy, bro.
You don't have any excuses. That's the problem that I don't think that they understand. Cyberpunk 2077 runs better. That's a far more detailed game. Kingdom Come Deliverance runs insanely well, and that game has
on the Cry engine.
Realism. It has life schedules for its NPC and AI, and that game could work on just about anything. You have competition that's out in the market right now that proves that this is your fault, not the fault of the players or their hardware. But you can't handle that. You can't come to terms with that. Know who your customer is and meet them where they are. Under no circumstances is it our fault for not keeping up with the most modern hardware. And the entire time that he is complaining about all these players not using the right settings, he's constantly bringing up DLSS. He's constantly bringing up frame gen. These are modern solutions to problems that you created, and it's using hardware that most players don't even have access to. I'm so sick of these companies pretending like frame gen is some magic bullet for performance. It's not. It's a band-aid that is there to cover up for steep hardware demands that's created by poor optimization. And half the time, it's creating more problems than it's actually fixing. Extra input latency, artifacting, CPU bottlenecking, and diminishing returns the higher your frame rate goes. The irony is that frame gen is only available on 40 and 50 series GPUs, the exact cards that are going to be running at higher frame rates to begin with. It's a self-defeating solution. The players who actually need the performance boost don't even have access to it, while the people who do have access to it are going to be the ones getting the least benefit from it.
You know, it is a shame that frame gen isn't available for 30 series cards. It would definitely prolong the life of 30 series cards.
What makes this all worse is the industry's blind faith in it. Just a few weeks ago, I had made a video that was pointing out how at least one company finally admitted the obvious, that the pace of hardware and software development has completely outrun players' ability to keep up. Every year, publishers are chasing higher fidelity, more photorealism, more systems that are crammed into these massive games, but wages have not risen with inflation, let alone the cost of being able to keep your hardware current.
That is crazy, some dumb
Players
boy. Oh my
simply
God.
cannot afford to upgrade at the rate that these companies are demanding us
He's
to.
always been this way,
Pitchford
too.
leaned hard onto DLSS and frame generation in his responses, but the reality is frame gen is only available on 40 to 50 series GPUs. According to Steam's August hardware survey, that's just 22% of users, meaning that 78% of PC players don't even have access to these so-called solutions that he keeps preaching about. That's what I mean when I say that these companies are not serving their customers where they actually are, and Gearbox isn't alone in doing this. When I saw the heated discourse around performance, I went and checked out to see how it lined up with the game's reception. On Steam, Borderlands 4 was sitting around mostly negative, which is exactly what you would expect given what players were experiencing. But critics, they had the game sitting at an 84 on Metacritic and an 85 on OpenCritic, making it one of the best reviewed games this year and automatically a recommendation. Almost every reviewer did mention performance issues, yet none of those problems really ever seemed to touch the final score. When I point,
unfortunately, people don't read reviews. They just look at the number. And that's what it is. And a lot of reviewers purposely keep the performance out of the discussion altogether, which is like, that's insane to me.
Pointed out this gap, seeing this disparity between user scores and critic scores. I had summed it up on Twitter saying there is an ocean of difference between how customers value performance and how critics seem to not. This caught the attention of Paul Tossi, a writer from Forbes, who had quoted me saying that I think that there's a difference between a player base using a Steam thumbs down to express valid discontent and a critic submitting a permanent score to Metacritic when there could be a patch the next day. Though you mention it in the review, certainly. This started a bit of a back and forth between me and Paul Tossi, where I had replied saying, I totally get where you're coming from, and ultimately that proves my point. Critics do weight performance issues differently than players because of the permanence of your reviews. While I appreciate you and others mentioning performance, there is a major difference in the reception of it. First impressions are oftentimes last impressions for players, and poor optimization leaves players feeling undervalued in a way that critics don't communicate. Paul pushed back saying, I get why the reaction is different, but I still can't agree that we value it less. We may think about it differently, but I don't think that we care about it.
I mean, no, your score values it less. That's the problem. Because that's all people give a fuck about when it comes to, you know, journalists doing reviews of games. All they care about is the number that you attach to whatever product they're interested in buying. Other than that, most motherfuckers have there's no other value to what you have to offer to begin with. So that's all they care about. That's what it is. That you may like care about performance, but it is not at all reflected in the reviews that you have for these games. And when it comes to the actual score, the overall review score.
Less because it doesn't tank our overall score. I also think that there are levels between this doesn't work and frames drop. I clarified my point saying, I'm not saying that you don't care or that it doesn't tie into your review score. However, the perception of value is different between those that are spending money on an experience and the purpose of that experience for them. It's the difference between outrage and inconvenience. He replied, I suppose, but you could extrapolate that to be true for any aspect of a game, i.e. we care less a game is bad because we got a free code, which isn't true. I pushed back again saying, we do though. I'm including myself here so it doesn't feel like I'm trying to dog on you. It feels comparatively worse paying for a bad game than playing it for free.
Yeah, like Paul Tassi is just completely mentally disconnected from what the average consumer feels. Dude, homie has gotten one too many free review codes, clearly. Dude is privileged as fuck. He thinks that somehow he's comparable to that of people who actually bought the fucking game with their hard-earned money.
Again, inconvenience versus outrage. One wasted my time, the other wasted my time and money. He countered with, yeah, I mean, I pay for games, I don't pay for others, but it being free never changes my opinion. You just know it's a paid product and go from there. I get how some people may not believe that, but it is what it is. I wrapped it up with, I think this is a great conversation to explore, regardless of differing perspectives
Paul
and
Tassi
opinions.
is a
I know you're on
fucking dumbass.
FPS
Omega.
sometimes. Good topic to bring up with Ralph at some point. I know that he pays for his trips and previews out of pocket out of fear of changing his or his audience's perspective. I think this whole conversation illustrates why players in the industry at large are just living in two different realities right now. Paul is not wrong that critics think about it differently, but that's exactly the issue. Critics can afford to think about it differently. For players, performance is not some abstract scoring metric. It's just the difference between a game being playable or not, between a purchase feeling like it's justified or a scam. When these critics are framing these performance issues as minor inconveniences, it comes across as dismissive. Players do not experience bugs and stutters like there's some footnote. We're experiencing those things like they're the actual game. And when these games are costing $70 to $130, that frustration is now hardening into outrage.
Yeah, how could you in good faith release a $70, fucking $80 product and it not run properly? It's just like it blows my mind that this is the norm now. It's crazy. Bulan says some gamers reward devs for bad optimization because it's a must-have game. Example: Monster Hunter Wilds sold over 2 million copies. So here's the thing with that, Bulan. It's even more nefarious with Monster Hunter Wilds because when the game originally came out, it came out to mass acclaim. The sales were, through the roof, like you said, 2 million sales, 2 million copies, and all that good stuff, right? But then they dropped a patch like months later that actually made the game run objectively way the fuck worse than when it first came out. And then since then, people don't play it anymore. And people aren't buying it anymore. And it's like almost like they literally sold you something that's like, oh, this works, and then like months down the line, like a month or two down the line, I can't remember exactly when, it was probably like closer to 2 months down the line, it's almost like they purposely fucking bricked it. It's crazy, bro. That's even worse because it's like, oh, well, the game runs on my PC, cool, keep it. Just for like a month or so later to be like, well, drops patch. Oh wow, I can't even play this game anymore on my PC. It runs fucking horrible with their update, and you have to update it. Look at IGN with 7 out of 10s for every early review. Yo, for real, right?
What I don't think these guys understand is that critics are not living with that same financial weight, not in the same way. Most of these guys are getting their copies for free, and no matter how much they insist that that's not affecting their judgment, it changes the psychology of value. Paying for a broken game hits harder. It feels like betrayal.
Yes, yeah, I'm more mad. Like, obviously not either way. Like, say if I get a free copy for a game, right? Like, for example, Hypno gifted me Mafia: The Old Country. It was a game I was gonna buy, but he gifted it to me. Cool, right? That doesn't mean I'm gonna shill for the game or like I'm gonna be dishonest with you for the game because I got it for free, right? But I will say that I'm less mad about my issues with Mafia the Old Country because, you know, I didn't have to pay like freaking what $50 for it. Right? Like, yeah, I'm gonna still tell you guys what it is, but I'm gonna be less fucking crash outy about it because I got gifted it, which is cool. So, you know, but I'm still gonna tell you guys the truth. It's just that I can control myself better when I didn't pay for it. And funny enough, I ended up buying it for my boy Zombie because he gifted me Battlefield 6 and I felt bad. I was like, no, I gotta gift you a game. So I gifted him he wanted Mafia, so I gifted him Mafia. So technically I did end up paying for Mafia. But nonetheless, you know, I still felt like I got it essentially gifted to me, so I was less mad about it. You know, I wasn't mad. I was disappointed, but I wasn't like crash outy about it. Plus, NVIDIA is also misleading devs too. I mean, bro, we can hand out, you know, we could place the blame all around. The products are still ass. And it's unfair to, in good faith, be selling garbage ass products that don't run well to people. Because in any other like basic consumer situation, this does not happen. Like, it's crazy. Especially in this mass scale and this consistently, it's wild. If I get a sky key, I will crash the fuck out anyway. Oh man.
Fail. That's why review scores barely move when performance is bad, and that's why user scores are the ones that are tanking. It's not that we players value it more, it's that we experience the cost of failure more directly. A critic can wait for patches, they can keep their score intact, and they can just move on to the next code in their inbox, but a player, well, we're stuck looking at a broken purchase and wondering why the press seems to just not care about any of our outrage or take any of it seriously. And that all brings me back to a bigger problem, which is permanence. Both these critics and developers are treating performance issues like they're temporary, as if the patches are going to come down the road and then everybody's just going to cycle back. But for players, performance issues sometimes are permanent. We do not live in a world where you can just press pause on life and just replay a game 6 months later when it's finally fixed. Most of us do not have the time to revisit a game that let us down on launch day. Between work, family, and a constant flood of new releases, we just move on. That first impression sticks, and for many players, it's the last impression that game is ever going to get. You can fix it a year later, you can optimize it into the ground, but for the people that refunded, for the ones that uninstalled, for the ones that left negative reviews, in a lot of cases, they're gone. And this isn't just about critics, it's the industry at large that's not valuing performance the same way that players do. Developers have convinced themselves that they can just keep working on a game after it launches, that they'll be able to get it all to come together later, but later doesn't really matter for an audience that's already checked out. That disconnect is exactly why we're seeing this cycle repeat itself over and over again. All these publishers prioritizing release dates and promising patches while players are left with a broken product that they may never touch again.
Yeah, it's
Cyberpunk
so nasty,
2077 and No Man's Sky did a massive service to the players, but did irreparable damage to the games industry. And I'll elaborate on this. These guys made good on their promises. They fixed their games. They over-delivered in some cases and continue to over-deliver in the case of No Man's Sky. But the positive reaction that was around those games and the continued positive reaction around those games taught the industry all the wrong lessons. These guys saw it and they say, well, you know what? We can...
Well, it's not even the positive reception. The issue with Cyberpunk, for example, is that even despite the game being an absolute crock of shit, day one, it still went on to make a profit literally the day it came out. Even despite it being a piece of shit video game. That's the problem. That's the communication. It's not even necessary that it's not, oh, people's positive feedback after they fix the game. No, it's literally the fact that the profit margins was plus the day a garbage video game came out. That's the problem. At that point, it's like, as long as you have enough, like, it communicated to these losers' minds that as long as you have enough advertising to lie to people, that despite you releasing a broken garbage product day one, you could still make money. No Man's Sky made a profit the day it came out too. I'm not surprised by that either, to be real with you, but I wasn't sure because I don't remember. But I bought No Man's Sky day one. Yeah, I got fooled. I got played, bro. But I'm not surprised by that either. I just can't remember offhand.
Release a game in a garbage state, we can take their money.
You can buy
as
both
long
of
as we
us Sonic
promise to fix it
Racing.
later.
What?
Essentially,
Bro, that shit's 70, my guy. God damn, son.
ever since then, I've only seen more and more games release in worse and worse states year after year. And these AAA games are getting so bad. And they used to already release in incomplete states to begin with day one patches and things like that. But now
It's just getting
they've
worse.
seen resurrections. They've seen praise. And they think that they can get away with it at any time. And I'm not saying that that's the goal that a lot of these guys are aiming for, but if they get down to the line of release date, they think that they will have a golden parachute. I guarantee there's probably some strategy meetings where they're like, so the game's going to be really rough because of this, but don't worry, we've seen with other games that this can work out. That's why it's gotten to the point where you're seeing some of these developers getting confused
Fucking
and
pure
even
depression,
angry
my God.
that we're not showing them the same grace as we would some of these other companies. I think that's why they're getting so upset. They think that the outrage is just too much. They think that it's overbearing and it's odd. And these game journalists and these developers, they think it's weird because they look at all of this as just temporary problems. But what is so temporary about something that seems to happen with every single AAA game? That sounds pretty permanent to me, right? I mean, the two biggest AAA releases of this year, Monster Hunter Wilds and Borderlands 4, both games, terrible performance. That seems permanent.
Yeah.
Ultimately, I think that this issue is just going to sort itself out financially. I think that these games are going to come out. I think that they're going to farm the first week that they're out. They're going to make a ton of money in that first week or first month. And then after that, the follow-up sales are just going to die. They're going to die hard. We already...
I mean, I think Borderlands is going to make a profit. Unfortunately, there's just so many Borderlands simps out there. And I mean, shout out to y'all. It's not like I don't anticipate the reality. It is what it is, right? Start dancing like Rosie Perez. That'll probably earn more funds right there. Get the fuck out of here, dog. Just get the fuck out of here, dog. Yes, Schizosaurus, bro. Thursday nights is when, you know, the freaks come out at night, bro. I'm off on Thursday, so you already know, bro. We get 6+ hours in, baby. Are we at tier 1 yet? I don't think so. I do not think so. We're at... Let's get the official numbers, baby. We're at 188. We're like 112 from tier 1. We ain't hitting tier 1 today. I don't have to tell you, my guy.
We know that's the case because Monster Hunter Wild sold 10 million copies in its first month, but hasn't been able to sell
It is
half
what
a
it is.
million since
It'd be like
then.
that sometimes.
That's crazy. The reason why that's happening is because, think about it, the people that are waiting to buy the game are likely the people that don't have the money to play the game, and they're also likely the people who don't have the hardware to be able to play the game. So the games are getting killed by word of mouth, but also the people that can't actually afford to be able
Yeah, there's literally so many people that have no ability to play the game even if they wanted to. So there goes that. We would hit tier 1 easily if it was for a dress. Oh my god. You don't like Scooby Goon anymore, man? Scooby Goon can't get no love no more.
able to run some of these games.
It
Got to
happens.
meet the players where they are. That's why I said before, targeting the modern audience shouldn't be about skin color or gender. It should be about income and hardware. Hopefully they'll learn.
Yo.
If they don't.
Yo. That was a fucking bar. Yeah, literally, bro. Yeah, stop fucking virtue signaling to motherfuckers with your games, and how about actually targeting low tier hardware so that you can maximize your fucking sales potential. Cat Maycast would get all the love. No. Never. What is money anyway? I've never seen it. I know, right? Project Redwood. Yo, Ted, what's good, man?
Don't. I'll make a video for him. Anyway, hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you guys did enjoy the video, like the video, subscribe to the channel, comment down below. Tell me how you guys, if you guys have been enjoying the game at all or playing it at all, what's your experience been with its performance? What else are you guys looking forward to this year?
Dude, Dying Light the Beast out here making Borderlands 4 look like the absolute dog shit it is. We're chilling, Nintendo, man. Hope you've been doing alright. Bars like Kit Kat. Ooh. I want to buy some Kit Kat right now, Loki. Ever since Gooncat showed a certain photo, they want to see you in it so bad. Never. Never. We ain't doing it. It ain't happening. I can't be doing this, my guy. Hold on, let me see. That's my wish list. What else we got? I think I got like one more thing. Hold on. Oh no, don't tell me. Huh? Oh no. Oh no, the Pony Brigade is at it. Oh nah, son. No. We can't avoid this shit. Nah, look what I seen right now. With that, I'm also going, hey, Kurokami, was good hanging out with you. Appreciate it. But hope you have a great, safe weekend. Peace out, bro. What photo? Show it. Never. Never. All right, so Astro said, let me fix this. I need to hear this, man. Astro said the Ponyfire podcast really tried to run with the PC gamers don't buy single player games agenda when Bless Red was in chat. Oh my god, you guys have to understand. See you on SNH? Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah, I'll be there. Bro, what is crazy right now? You guys don't have to. You have to understand Blessed Red. All right, Blessed Red is probably the most autistically dedicated PC gamer. All right, that talks shit on Twitter. All right, he be loving to chill in these like console gamer fucking spaces just to put some wax on their asses, bro. Whenever they be talking shit, he is high. Like, I don't want to say he's high functioning autistic, but he's so autistically dedicated to just shitting on console gremlins, like with PC gaming shit. He's insane. All right, we gotta watch this shit, bro.
So wait, so Blessed Red, he's saying no, he's calling a bluff there. He's saying, Jay, no, you're not right. He says, come on, we gotta stop with that. He says single player games sell great on PC.
Yeah, they just have to be worth it.
Blessed.
I'm trying to figure out which ones.
Well, actually, I can give you.
Dude, Expedition 33, Elder Scrolls Oblivion Remaster. Like, what are you talking about, bro? These are some of the highest selling games of the year. They sold phenomenally. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Like, what do you? No, it's just PlayStation slop that doesn't sell well on PC. Because first and foremost, it's not day and date. So when it comes out, there's no real advertising for the PC version of the game. All the main advertisements been put towards the PS5 release of the game. So basically, when these games come out on PC, PC gamers just see that as a bunch of old shit that's overpriced anyway. So fuck it, they don't care. Cass, you should be grifting the photo. You're not lying, bro. You're not lying. I'm gonna start being like, I'll show you AI generated photos in a minute. Yo. Nah, son, can't be me.
You got a list.
Black Myth Wukong, Cyberpunk, Monster Hunter Wilds. Then you have Elden Ring, Hogwarts
Witcher.
Legacy, Baldur's Gate 3, Witcher, and you also have yeah. So those are that's just
He didn't even name recent releases. I was saying Kingdom Come Deliverance, Expedition 33, Oblivion Remaster. Like, come on, bro.
Selling games. So that's a whole bunch of single player
But
games.
they are all ARPGs.
Yeah.
Huh? He's saying action RPGs? I literally just named off Expedition 33, my
Have
guy.
RPG elements.
Okay, so what does that mean? It's still single player games. Like literally you've been disproved to oblivion and you're like, oh, but it's still single player games. It's just that y'all single player games is ass. That's really what it is. Fucking, are we gonna acknowledge finally that PlayStation games aren't really actual RPG games? Because a lot of people, bro, even Reforged tried to argue that Spider-Man is an RPG game, even though it's completely dishonest. Fucking PlayStation fanboys that I talk to argue that Horizon Zero Dawn is an RPG game. Are we finally going to admit that these are not RPG games?
So what about
we already established, right? PC started the whole, it started the whole RPG thing, right? So that's, of course, that's the home for it. But all of these other games, I mean,
that literally doesn't mean anything. That's like that literally means nothing. RPG games are beloved and appreciated by every platform, every console platform too. What the fuck does that even mean?
You got to think about it.
Weird
right?
excuses, man.
PlayStation, a game comes to PlayStation, it sells 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 million copies, and people say, "Oh, that's not enough. It's a flop." But then these multiplats come to PC, PlayStation.
No, that's literally the case. If they sell all that shit and it doesn't make a profit, then yeah, it is a flop. What the fuck are we talking about? Bro, it takes, like, Spider-Man 2 is like a $300 million+ video game. If it doesn't make a profit, then yeah, it's a fucking flop. Wait, exactly, Adriano. It always comes down to that, right? The same old bullshit ass argument every time.
Xbox, whatever, and it sells like 2 million copies, and everybody's like, "Oh my god, great job, good job!"
Yeah.
Like
on a high install, by the way.
seriously?
The consistency is not there on that, and it's right. Dragon's Dogma 2 sold 2 million, right? And it was a critically acclaimed. Everyone's like, wow, it's amazing. They did unbelievable numbers. And then
I'm pretty sure Dragon's Dogma 2 took way less money to make. Like, let's be real now. Way the fuck less money. And honestly, Dragon's Dogma 2 would have did way better. Honestly, if the game was actually well optimized at launch and wasn't a processor killer. That was probably the main reason why the game didn't sell as well as it could have. Once again, aiming for higher end PCs first and foremost really comes back to bite them in the ass all the time.
PlayStation will do 3 million sales on exclusively PS5, and they're like, man, looks like another letdown.
Yeah,
and I'm like, what?
Yeah, if it doesn't make money, then yeah, it's a disappointment. What are we talking about, bro? They're coming up with every excuse in the book. That is insane. And apparently this all started because PC gamers, they said, don't buy single player games. That's crazy.
So like I said, Sony games can sell 3-4 million copies in 3 days, and people call it a flop.
But they didn't. If they don't do that, then what are you talking about? Yeah, like Cope song time. Like, dude, fucking what you call it? Stellar Blade took like what, months just to sell 1 million copies. Comes out and in 3 days sells like what, 1 million copies on PC. Like, what are we talking about?
Yeah. And then it comes to PC and Xbox, and all it in 7 different platforms, and it sells 2 million copies, and people are like high five, and I just shake my head. I'm like,
what examples are we talking about here? What are we talking about, bro? Like, there's literally no examples that he's giving. He's just talking about like scenarios. That's like, can you even think of a game that falls into this scenario? PC, PlayStation games, best everyone must like what I buy. These grown ass men are just said, yo, every time, bro.
You go back, Jay. You go back.
Isn't there like 3 billion PCs out there?
Yeah, you go back to your numbers and you're like, wait a minute.
1 million. Yeah, you sell 1 million copies, and people are like, oh, this
There's 3 billion PCs, but that doesn't mean there's 3 billion PCs, but that doesn't mean they're gaming PCs. That doesn't mean that some people didn't build those PCs simply for emulation. Doesn't mean that some people built these PCs for the next release that comes out. Like, there's an infinite amount of reasons why someone would have a personal computer. Duh. Oh man, I keep pressing this button like an idiot.
It's like, bro, I'm just that's why I retired. That's why I retired from podcasting and all that. It's just
But literally, you're still, bro. He's never gonna retire from podcasting. Yo, this is why, like, fucking, was it Fire? I don't know, Fire Podcast. I forget what his name is. The podcast name is. This is a pony podcast, bro. These are delusional people. They just bring one dude that is Death Singer on there, and he's more of like a Xbox PC guy. He's more of like a PC guy who's relatively knowledgeable on what goes on in the gaming space. He's pretty reasonable for the most part. Crossfire X, got you. Thank you, Sir Duck. And you just bring him just for him to get fucking punched in the balls for like 2 hours every podcast with the most garbage, dishonest takes from multiple people at one time, bro. Dude, Death Singer's just the fucking human punching bag for these guys.
I'm done. I'm done.
You're like, I'm exhausted. You're like, I can't argue with someone who's saying 2 is greater than 3.
The game changed.
Yeah, I can't do
exactly.
it. I can't
the game
do it.
changed. I'm just old.
Yeah, it's like major just. There's nothing else to say. They can't accept that their games cost too much to make, and that nobody wants them on PC because they're ass. PC gamers definitely like their single player games. I don't understand any of what was going on here. There's just lie after lie after lie, just pure fucking gaslighting. The whole video is just pure gaslighting, and all they've convinced is themselves. It's like, y'all a bunch of fucking Looney Tunes, man. PC suffers from the fact that even when they're designed for gaming, they're still PCs. It's hard for them to escape their origins. I mean, I think it's more so like PC's greatest like W is can also be a little bit problematic, is that it's free and it's open. It's a free open platform. So games are not designed for a very specific thing because it's on PC. Like, it's PC's greatest strength because you have as the user, you have near infinite choice matter, right? But in terms of like game development and making sure that a game runs on all this hardware, it is a little bit, it is a little bit difficult for sure. A lot of complex things can happen with them due to all the components overheating, for example, which is why they have special cooling things on them. I mean, shit, even consoles have cooling units on them now. So, while I play single player games on my PC, these dudes live in the PS2, PS3 days still. Yeah, like, for the most part, other than Fortnite, like, everything else that I play, for the most part, is just single player stuff. Like, they don't. The problem is that these dudes, they do not play on PC. A couple of them have purchased PCs, like the most expensive shit, just so they can flex that they have an expensive PC, but to feel as though they have the right to talk about PC gaming, even though they don't even know how to update a driver. So that's the main issue. I had to stop listening to them because it was too biased. Yo, Sir Duck, it really just sounds like, it literally just sounds like they got Death Singer there just so they could be like, we're unbiased. And then just have like a bunch of fucking ponies just literally convincing only themselves of delusional shit for hours. Yo, it's fucking crazy. Oh man, workstations are PCs and are just for commercial art, video, CGI, effects processing. There's new workstations being made solely for AI and crypto mining. Then then you have generic work PCs for commercial. Yeah, I mean, like at some point, people are probably just going to use Steam, like the Steam OS, and that's going to be more so streamlining your PC into being just more so a gaming platform, which is going to lead to better performance overall, which is cool. But yeah, that's kind of where it seems like it's headed. Oh, oh, oh! Here's something. Oh, here's one that's gonna hurt Pony's feelings. Dying Light the Beast isn't even PS5 Pro enhanced. Why does this console even exist? Damn. 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 That's crazy, my guy. The problem is AI and Nvidia being greedy. You know what it is? Like, B-Man, it's like the perfect storm of all these companies just fucking everything up on purpose, intentionally. It's like you have AI and Nvidia fucking up, like Nvidia with their greed regarding AI. You have fucking you have Unreal Engine just being a complete disaster for a multitude of reasons, and just being made more so for fucking movies in mind instead of games. And then you got game developers looking to cut every fucking corner they possibly can. You know, so like it's like at every level there is like either massive greed or just cut corners in every fundamental level of making video games. And that's why we're seeing literally like games being held together with duct tape and Gorilla Glue. That's it. That's really all it is, bro. Everyone's just choosing to do as little as possible for as much as possible. And hello and behold, what do we get from that? Horrible, disgusting gaming experiences that don't even deserve to be bought. They don't even deserve to be pirated. All right, that's how awful our gaming experiences are a lot of the time. These cut corners, like these motherfuckers do so much to make as much money as possible for as little effort as possible that these games don't even deserve to be pirated. Nvidia joined with Intel, yeah, pretty much, right? But yeah, guys, man, I think that's about where we leave it, man. We had a crazy stream. It's 4 in the morning. I'm gonna go fucking sleep. I'm tired of talking. I'm tired of hearing myself talk. How aren't you guys sick of me yet? Like, what the fuck? How aren't you guys sick and tired of my shit yet? Oh, man. I just want to say y'all are amazing, for real. I need to figure out where we're sending you to, but you guys are indeed amazing, man. And I just want to say that I appreciate everything you guys have done. The gifties, just being here. Some of you have been here since the beginning of the stream, and you are legitimately insane. I hope that you know that. But nonetheless, I love all of you. Every single one of you guys. You're legitimately insane selves. Talk more, dressless queen. Well, thank you for not being sick of my shit. B-Man says keep going. Now, good night to you, Rabnab, man. Appreciate you. Insanity is my greatest asset. Dude, for some people, ignorance and insanity. One or the other or both. You're not kidding. All right, so let's see. What do we got? I made it at the end. Hey, Randall, I appreciate you thinking about me. All right? Big heart. I appreciate you looking out nonetheless. All right? The fact that you showed here at the last minute means that you wanted to still be here for some reason. I don't understand, but you did. So with that, I appreciate you. Guys, if you want to keep up with anything I got going on, make sure you follow me on my Twitter. I usually keep you guys updated there. If you became channel members, join the Discord. That's also where you get instant updates too, or you get to hang out and talk with the community and me as well. You know, if you're a channel member, you can already just click the link in the membership page, or consider becoming a channel member. 99 cents gets you instant access to the Discord, dope-ass emotes for the stream. Really, honestly, the paywall is just to keep the fucking retards out. That's it. That's the only reason why. Otherwise, I'd drop Discord in the chat for y'all, but 99 cents is enough to keep the haters out, it seems like, so. Cassie is sweeter when she's all sleepy. You think so? I pretty much given in, I guess. I'm cooked, my guy. I am fried. All day tomorrow, I'm going to do as little talking as possible. No, wait, that's not true. I'm trying to see if I go live on my second channel. Hold on. All right. I'm going to try my best to go live tomorrow because I really want to play Dying Light the Beast. Now I do want to play it and see what you guys think as well. So give Ziggy cuddles. I will definitely do that. He did not, dude. He refused to hang out with me and on stream. So he's going to be forced into cuddles. Guys, if I do go live tomorrow, all right, depends on how I feel. Honestly, my voice is just wrecked. But if I wrecked or erect, holy fuck. I mean, what? If I do go live tomorrow, it will be on my second channel. I'll also be live simultaneously on Kick and Rumble, so you can take your pick on that. But this is my second channel. Go subscribe to me there if you wanna. If, like I said, if I do happen to go live, but I'm going to see about that because I feel like that's going to be a really fun time. And I would really like to share, like this is one of my biggest and most anticipated games of the year, and it doesn't seem like it's looking like it isn't going to disappoint the fuck out of me. So, you know, like, unlike Mafia the Old Country, who disappointed the absolute shit out of me. All right, Deadeye, thank you so much for hanging out, bro. It really means a lot to me. Don't think that I don't appreciate y'all, man. But we're going to raid. You know what? Smash fucking raided us last week, right? We got to return the favor, man. Because he's playing Hollow Knight Silk Song, so I want you guys to go in there and make fun of him playing the game. All right? That's what I want you guys to do. I need the satisfaction of you guys trashing his gameplay, man. All right, don't be too crazy now, but don't forget to DM your underwear situation. Man, fuck you, dog. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out, for the super chats, for the gifties, for the Steam gifts. Like, you guys didn't have to do any of that, but you chose to. So thank you so much, man. Have a great, safe weekend. Be sure to join in the Discord because I usually do like community night on Friday. So we're probably going to watch like SmackDown and probably play Fortnite or just play random games and just hang out together. So join in on that. If you haven't, do subscribe to the channel, man. And with all that being said, y'all, I'm out. Peace. Go, good night, guys. Much love to you. Go, as Hypno says, go be bigots. go, annoy the fuck out of Smash, bro, as he gets stomped out in Silk Song, man. Peace out, y'all. Much love.